Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on the YouTube, join our cult. Yeah. Hello and welcome to another exciting, stupid episode of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. You're listening to the dulcet tones of Maffew and joined by the lovely Ross, who's wearing the Dharmas.
That's still not Dharmas. Can we
I
get
know,
a
I
picture?
have to call them that now whenever I see it, even if they're not Dharmas.
Oh, it's a Valkyria situation.
The Gacy's. I do apologise.
Sorry, I don't know who. Maybe Ed Gein would wear these ones, Joel. Do you know your serial killer glasses?
I don't. I'm not an expert.
I think he wore everything but glasses. Ross, your dodgy serial killer eyes aside, how are you?
Absolutely tickety-boo, Matthew. Just been a long week at work, hasn't it, with the extra pay-per-view at the weekend there. WTF Moments is on the Patreon right now if you're that way inclined. Thank you if you are. If you're not, fair enough. Can't force you to.
Yeah, sadly. But we are still working hard on that. Joel is here, as always. We can see your lovely face.
Oh,
see what it looks like in the
sure
brand new lovely studio. And it looks like this.
So,
Far too close.
Not brand new.
I saw a comment like, oh, this can't be the full-time set. It's not the full-time setup. We've just downsized the offices somewhat after the triple jump situation and everything, and we're still in the process of getting everything ironed out. So there will be a set in the coming weeks.
There's a lot of tweaking going on.
Yeah, there is a lot of tweaking. So many nipples are being tweaked.
Oh, exactly.
But yeah, it doesn't.
Hang on, I thought the cheating streams were over.
We know it doesn't look the best, but it will change.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's right. Deny. That'll get people convinced. But yes, just a quick tangent. Obviously needs to be said. It is just me and Ross and lovely Joel this week. Shout outs to a colleague and a good friend of ours, Jack. Obviously, we know you're going through some stuff at the minute, pal. Not to belittle it or obviously not to ignore it. Just want to say that we all love you. And that comes from all of us here at Cultaholic. Wish you nothing but the best. Take as much time as you need off. We'll see you at the end, pal, all right?
Well, just add a bit of context for those who don't know. Jack's dad passed away last week. We found out, like you did, just after the podcast had stopped recording on Thursday. He's just having a bit of time off because obviously that's a heavy thing to go through. So all the best to him and the family.
Love you, Jack.
Hey.
Hey, being real on a wrestling podcast makes you sick, doesn't it? Let's go back to the news. International viewers of Friday Night SmackDown were left twiddling their thumbs and scratching their heads. Yes, this was definitely written from Cultaholic's bloody office.
That's Aidan Gibbons 101. That.
There you go. Left nothing to do but commit arsenal. Why did you put that down? Due to the show going off the air across Netflix midway through the show's opening promo between Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton, the feed did not return for over half an hour. So when things returned, Michael Cole and Wade Barrett apologized for the technical difficulties and pushed forwards pretty quickly with the show. No explanation given. Apparently it was a loss of power across Saudi Arabia, which in turn affected WWE's entire production. These elements included the very important control room and gorilla position. And God, how funny is it just to say gorilla position with no context for people position over knows. They were unable to control different elements of the show, both in the arena and for fans at home. It was not a Netflix issue, but one that emerged from the venue itself. So there you go.
There you go.
It wasn't Raven and that dodgy golf cart.
That's a shame I wasn't watching live. Were you watching live at the time?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, because I imagine if you were watching live, you just would have sat there. Because I saw people sharing the Netflix, just like, this has been compromised, but not to a permanent end screen. Hey. So yes, that must have been weird to sit through that. That's history, that Maffew history.
Absolutely. I mean, it's up there with the greats like, what's the name of it? Was it Beware of Dog? Where the storms were just brutal and took out the satellites. So they just had to wrestle the show in the dark and then 2 days later do it all again.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, really? One of the WF In Your House shows. They did.
Right.
They had to do part one and then part two of the Superstars taping because it's like, well, no one could see those matches. They've got big refunds. Always a big story.
It'll ring a bell when you say something, I imagine.
Okay. Because Savio Vega and Steve Austin took one
right,
in a Caribbean strap match.
Strap match, yeah.
So they still beat each other up in the pitch dark where no one could see them. And so, all right, you can do that again in 2 days' time. Apparently, they both said, all right, but this is the last time we're doing that.
That rings a bell. And a strap.
Hey.
Stupid.
That's the noise it makes.
Yeah.
After speculation in the press, WWE superstar Roman Reigns has now been officially cast as Akuma in the upcoming Street Fighter movie.
What does that mean, Maffew?
Oh, well, first of all, this has been rumoured for months, so we're only confirming it once it's been actually confirmed, because we're good like that. So, Street Fighter, very popular fighting game from the early 90s.
Yep.
It's already had a live-action film made of it.
Right.
That is either complete crap or crap but good. Depending
You
on
and
who
Jack
ask.
love it, though, don't
Me
you?
and Jack love it. So we will both be going to see this together. And he is going to be playing Akuma, who is the final boss, in some aspects of
Oh,
the
how
of Street
ironic,
Fighter 2. Exactly.
Joel, do we trust the internet this week enough to look at a picture of what Akuma looks like in Street Fighter?
I can
or is
have
that
a look,
too
yeah.
much to ask for?
No.
in the Lord's year of
Well,
2025.
actually, yeah, we'll see. I'll do it in
Yeah.
the background.
That wasn't a besmirching of you, Joel. It was a besmirching of the internet.
Oh, there we
After
go. Good
last week.
save.
Yeah. He's done well with the typing. Yes,
Akuma,
Joel.
Street Fighter.
Look at him
So-
go.
Oh, it's fast as out.
Wow.
Wow, the internet works.
I am fascinated to see what Roman Reigns will look like with this haircut. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's could be a very hard thing to pull off. But he plays a badass who doesn't say much and rarely appears, so it's perfect for Roman Reigns.
Art imitating life there.
That's how. Hi, Makuma.
Is Jason Momoa in it as well?
Oh, there's all kinds of people.
Roman
In it,
and Jason Momoa in the
know, that
same
is-
film
yeah.
at the same time.
right?
Oh,
Jason Momoa plays Blanca, the green Brazilian.
Mr. Iguana.
Oh, it'd be perfect, wouldn't it? Oh,
Let's have a look at the
missed it by
green
that
Brazilian Joel. I'm
Who?
filling in
What's
all
his
the
name?
blanks here.
Blanca, Blanka.
Oh, I know this guy.
Yeah.
He's cool.
Yes, he's cool.
Ginger Momoa.
Yes. You're okay with the green skin? Like, yeah, it's fine.
Is that hair? Is that like a giant Gonzalez situation in the middle of his tits?
No, that's just how he looks.
Oh,
Yeah,
a
why didn't they
patch.
get Giant Gonzalez to play him?
he's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah. That's a good, that's a
Cheers,
good
Joel.
reason.
It's like that Carlos Alberto moment with Gary.
Ah, there he is.
Oh, God.
That's Jason Momoa.
Hey, I'll get you, Akuma. Hey. Yeah, and a bunch of other people anyway. So, yeah.
That's going to be a fun time for the eyes, isn't it? I hope Roman and Jason fight. Hey,
Hey.
I hope they do. Imagine that.
Oh, that's it. Ooh.
Sweaty.
Yeah.
What am I doing? I don't know.
That's it. Work night out. Charge at the boss. Speaking in an interview on The Breakfast Club, which apparently is a podcast and not a film, John Cena discussed what he considered to be a failure of a promo, which is very recent, actually. Quote, I had a pretty good failure 2 weeks ago, I think. I was out in front of a live audience, not Grand Rapids, where we were. Where were we? Lexington. Oh, it's written as he's saying this, right? Lexington, Kentucky, right? I'd opened the show. I had 5 minutes to speak before 3 of the performers came out, and that's a real hard spot to be in because I can't do any action yet. You kind of got to tell people what my purpose is, and my character is not someone to rile up the audience. It's somebody against the audience. I took the route of, okay, evil mastermind, I'd like to explain my plan, and I did for 5 minutes. I planned this, all this poo. I knew this would happen, so I made this move. I knew this would happen. I thought it was well constructed. I thought I was dropping Easter eggs for the fans. They effing hated it. The great thing is they loved when the next 3 guys came out, so the bit itself worked, but man, it was cricket. I know the noise. I really can't wait for this to be over. I really thought this was going to work.
Yeah, that's fair enough of John to come out and say that. It's a week heavy of that kind of talk from the superstars of the World Wrestling Federation. Cody
has.
Rhodes saying he was at fault for WrestleMania 41 going the way it did.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
But he is the company man of all company men.
He is, aye. That must be the promo where everyone was going, this is just stereotypical heel 101.
I was thinking like these that could describe a bunch of Cena promos recently, which isn't a compliment. But that one, I'm like, oh, then everyone else came out and was just like, oh, thank God someone else is coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Strange times. It looks like it's getting good, though, now, the John Cena run. He says with bated breath. After SmackDown
It's
last
still
week,
good. It's still good.
after the finish of Night of Champions, little doubt with the belt when he put it down, he could have used it to thwack someone. It looks like it's ramping up a little bit, maybe. I don't know.
Now, it's always like that, isn't it? As soon as we're away from Saudi Arabia, things look better. And I thought, well, that's going to be the wacky bit of the news to end these things, because nothing could be wackier than that. A legend of English cricket, Andrew Freddie Flintoff, came close to signing with WWE. During his first retirement from cricket between 2010 and 2014, Flintoff ended up training with WWE after pitching an idea to Sky. That's right. What happened was, according to Flintoff, it got to a point in Dubai where I was unfit. I'd put weight on and I was just not in a good place. I wanted to get fit again, but I needed motivation. As a kid, I loved the WWE, so I came up with this idea because I was doing League of Their Own with Sky. And I was going to fight The Undertaker in Manchester. I wrote this treatment up and presented the idea to Sky. It started gathering momentum, and next minute it's being passed on to WWE. I was in contact with Vince McMahon. Dave Roberts, the Rooster, who was a physiotherapist who lived with us throughout my career, lived with us and looked after us. I asked him to send a trainer over to Dubai for 6 weeks because I needed to bulk up. He sent this fella over. I trained my nuts off, got fit, and then the WWE flew me to Tampa. Me and the missus have gone over to Tampa. I've got 2 weeks at Wrestling Academy. They fly us over business class. Next morning, we get in the car and off to WWE's Academy. 2 massive units, all branded. We're sitting in the car, and these things are walking past me like 6'8" monsters. My missus asked, "Are you going to be okay?" I said, "Yeah, I'll be fine." I walked in. On the first day, nobody liked me because it's really competitive with 60 of us all wanting a contract with the WWE. Then this English lad walked in. So I go in and we do the warm-ups. Then they put me in the ring for 3 hours and just ran the ropes. I'd run into someone and they'd throw me. The second day I went in there, I had lashes all down my back. My missus said, "Are you all right with this?" I was sore and thought, something's not right here. I said to this physio, "I think I'm having a back spasm." And they're like, "Ooh, the English lad's got a back spasm." So they put me on the couch. He's pushing me and I can feel my ribs separating. I said, "Mate, I think I've broken my ribs." He said, "Well, I'd be in so much pain if I was." And I said, "Mate, I want to cry, but I can't do it here." I went in for an x-ray and this fella who put it up says, "What do you do?" I said, "I'm a wrestler." He said, "How long have you been doing it?" He went, 2 days.
And he said it transitioned straight into the box. When he had the boxing matches, he just stopped doing the wrestling and started doing boxing.
Pretty much it, yes. And long story short, he went, okay, the money was obscene, but we wanted to move back from Dubai. The kids wanted to play cricket and didn't want to go to America, so I was changing to boxing out of fight instead.
Yeah, and he also said...
Amazing. I had no idea that was going to happen.
Me neither. And I think he says, because it's on the new Stick to Cricket podcast, I think that quote's from me. He said that they had a plan like 18 months, and he would have been on sort of WrestleMania and Royal Rumbles. It's the 2 shows he mentioned. So imagine that 18 months after he started training when he broke his ribs.
Yeah. But that's crazy. I thought it was like, oh, it's Freddie Flintoff. I was like, no, I'm going to become a proper wrestler. It's like, oh, really?
He's a big boy, Freddie Flintoff.
Yeah.
The big Fred machine.
Yeah.
Hey. There's not a Flintoff pun, is there?
Yeah, well, we're both thinking it.
Yes. Fred Flintoff. The wrestling caveman.
Yeah, that's all I'm thinking of as well.
Or the wrestling bowler. Oh, the wrestling bowler. He bowls cricket, bowls it right itself. But it's a shame it didn't happen.
Yes, it is.
You're not going to talk about Britt Baker this week, Maffew? The biggest news of all the news?
That's me. Oh, that she signed with NXT, as I thought, for like a good 10 seconds when what's her name made her debut.
Well, no, because she shared the picture of the water, and then you got to. The water is sometimes valued at $1 at a supermarket, but then like $6 at the cinema. So it's all about being in a place where you're valued more than.
Wait, this is the real thing.
Yeah. Because it's sort of started talk that she might be wanting out of AEW, but apparently today, according to Fightful, I think it was, she doesn't want out of AEW, and she can't get out of AEW because need to add on injury time at the end of her current deal, which could take her into 2027.
I was going to say, yeah.
She missed a while, didn't she? Yeah.
But like, well, you know, Britt Baker, The Economist. What's with this? What is worth more if you go elsewhere?
It was good, though, because Queen Aminata...
She's going to work at the cinema.
Queen Aminata was in a hotel, I think, and shared a picture of a bottle of water. It was $6.50, I think, on the picture.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's expensive water.
Is that out the fridge, though? That's how they get you.
It had a little thing round its neck. Round its neck? Yeah, the bottle neck, that makes sense.
It is technically a neck, yeah.
Yeah. Would you reckon Britt will go? Do you care? Everyone seems to hate her.
I don't hate her, but after seeing the matches she's capable of doing, I know she'll come back from Australia. I know. There's no way of saying this without sounding like an arsehole. I know. But, like, Britt Baker's going to be leaving AEW, and I had to go, oh, she's still there?
Yeah.
Oh. It doesn't really affect things right now for me in my life, if I'm being honest. Again, no way of saying that without sounding like a dick.
Yeah, that's Serena D promo, which I think is the last thing she did properly on television, where she's like, "Nobody cares, Serena, nobody cares." That's, I think, the last thing she did good and proper on.
I'm impressed you remember that.
Yeah. Well, it's been doing the rounds on Twitter, hasn't it? Because she sort of, it's weird.
That's good doing the rounds, is it?
Obviously, you can't do anything about the injury sort of aspect of it. That just sort of happens to some people more often than others. But the way she's fallen from being like the star of the women's division in AEW all the way down to where she is now is quite miraculous, really. It'd be interesting to see, I guess. A lot of people hate her. A lot of people think she can't wrestle. I think that's a bit unfair, mate.
That's brutally unfair.
Yeah. 2020, she was good.
Yes.
It was 5 years ago, though.
Yes.
Yeah. Whatever. That's the biggest story of the week, I think, isn't it, Joel? Mr. News? Dr. News, you like to call yourself?
I'd watch Britt Baker take on Freddie Flintoff, though.
That's a dream match there. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That was the news.
Get in.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame.
It's the Hall of Fame time, and it's getting very competitive before we've even started. In condescending order from last week, Father John Misty, the sexiest man alive, 9%. I had a friend who does photography taking photos of him and I saw him on Facebook. I went, oh, my mate knows him.
Oh.
Well, when you see him, I already know him.
That's the one I listened to because I was watching the Glasgow coverage from my
that was fun.
From my sofa. Steve off of not OSW, but Steve off of Stranger Things was like, "Oh, I saw Father John Misty for the first time, and I thought he was brilliant."
I was going to be raging then if Steve from OSW was at Glastonbury. What are your thoughts on the some of the performers? The Pulp Balloon tale, as told by Maffew, 11%. Well, that was a great tale, but obviously yet someone could compete against bloody hell. The durability of Sam Driver, 80%. A.K.A. the meanness and evilness of Ross deserves a good half of that.
Hey, credit Owen Mawson for getting out there before the poll went live, because I think if that video doesn't go live before the poll, I'm not sitting here with another win.
Yep.
I keep looking over there for a camera, but it's over there.
It's over
Change is not good.
No, never change. Stick to doing the exact same thing you've always done, which is win at the Hall of Fame, Ross. So fantastic. Yes. I'm very happy for you.
So yeah, patreon.com/cultaholic if you want to see Sam take over 25. I can't remember how many he took. Paintballs to the body, the leg, the arm.
You know, like Flintoff's back after.
Both his nipples got hit by the stip. A random man who he was terrifying. Some say he survived Michael Barrymore's swimming pool, which is a legitimate stat. Yeah. But it'll make more sense if you watch on Patreon. Sam takes a battering but survives. Fair play to all involved. Apart from me, because I'm a dick.
But you play a great dick. Well
Cheers.
done.
Cheers, man.
So, as the winner of last week,
well, I was hoping for something in the wrestling to sort of really kick off this week because I was struggling for Hall of Fame. But then no less than 2 days ago, the Uni Group Chat, easy for me to say, the Uni Group Chat kicked off saying, Ross, do you remember this? So to set the scene, it's my first ever night at university, September 2011. For some reason, the university media publication thing, it's a radio station, it's a YouTube channel, Spark was recording the bin bag night, which is where freshers at the time, obviously, would go to the Students' Union wearing bin bags. Bin bag night.
Yeah, okay.
And there was when it went round, obviously, when the video went round, I made a little cameo in there at the start of the video, and people laughed at it then. And I got reminded this week that people still laugh at it now. So I'm going to nominate me in 2011 for the Hall of Fame.
And don't you look great?
It's really good. One sec.
Bin bag night.
Bin bag night. This is
ready?
straight from Spark.
And which uni was this?
The University of Sunderland.
A
fine institution.
bin bag night.
Are you ready for this?
Make your own jokes.
It's not my best hour, to be honest with you.
14 seconds, let's see.
Fresh as having fun.
Yeah.
Oh, look at him. He might get a cheeky kiss. I live with that lad. He's called Jack. Don't know any of them lads around me. I'm going to clue who they are. You can see me bin bag on, though.
Can you?
Right, if you go back a bit, you can see it. Sort of ripped a bit. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, you tore it like Hogan's shirt.
It's a bloody bin bag. So
I need everyone to see my very expensive Osaka 6 shirt.
Hey, this was 2011. That was the hip thing to wear back then.
I know. I'm having a look at some of the the fashion. I'm like, yeah, I had that. Oh my God.
It's an instant win.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the lads in the group chat reminded me that was still a thing. That's still online.
So it's none of them that were in the group chat behind you.
No, I don't know who any of them are.
Just complete strangers.
It's just on a world of my own. But crucially, no drugs involved. Just alcohol.
No drugs.
No drugs.
Okay.
Just the greatest drug of all. Alcohol.
Yeah, which is not a drug.
And a zest for life. Well, technically, Maffew, a drug is anything you can get addicted to. So I would argue alcohol is definitely a drug.
Yeah. Coffee. How old are you here? You look very young.
I would have been just turned 19.
Right.
I think. Yeah, just turned 19.
You have some amazing eyebrows then.
Thank you very much. Have my eyebrows changed, have they?
I've been looking back and forth going... Those are defending eyebrows there. God.
I look a bit like Mr. Bean now you've mentioned the eyebrows, don't I?
No, I've established I'm the Mr. Bean of the office.
But I don't know what I'll call it in the poll. I couldn't think of anything else this week, so yeah.
Gurning Ross.
Gurning Ross. We'll go for Gurning Ross, the drug-free Gurner.
It's a good pick, I think. I think it's great.
Bloody hell, yeah. Why even bother doing anything now?
Hey.
Hummety.
Hummety hum.
Joe,
Yes.
would you like to load up the thing that I sent you?
Can do.
If you said no, it's going to be no. So this got sent to me, and it's one of these, like, if you're, I'm pretty sure the caption says, if you're having a bad day, at least it's not, there we go. At least it's not as bad as this blokey. It's the guy commentating at the Kilkenny Greyhound race on some live feed somewhere, because everything is recorded and commentated, apparently. And the guy is all set up. He's getting ready to commentate on the Greyhounds. He's just realizing, wait, is this the camera angle I've got? And just play it. There's no cursing out like that. And
Absolutely diabolical that the scaffolding is right in front of the camera view here.
Diabolical.
Starter comes around, though, to check them over.
Giant girders in front of him. So
Here's on the move at Kilkenny. 9-4 co-favourites, 3, 4, and 5 here. Hey Prosecco, Comer Shark, and Hey Sid. Here approaching.
You can still see
waiting for the
dogs, though.
Greyhounds to come out.
Often racing at Kilkenny. What a joke this is. 1, 2, 6, 3, 4, and 5 the order. Into that first bend we go, and it's 1 Ring Robbie from the 2 Yacht Tom. 6 in third, a bait. Then we got 4, 5, and 3 out the back, but it's still the 1 Ring Robbie from 2 Yacht Tom. 4 making headway now. Comer Sharkin is running on strongly. It's 2 from 1. Oh, what a joke this is. It's 2 from 1 and 4 up the straight. 2 wins at Yacht Tom.
So the builder on the scaffolding also gets in the way of the finish line.
Yeah. Just a great comedic time in there. I can barely see. Oh, it's all right. Come back to builder.
What a joke this is.
Oh, what a joke. So obviously, I assume there's a massive Reddit community of Kilkenny Greyhound racing there that was able to share that and put it online. So, what a joke.
That would be a tough day at the office. A commentator who can't see the finish line.
Yeah. I was at one basketball game that it was on blooper tapes all the time as a kid, where the guy's like, well, I left my list of who's who at home. Number 1 looks good. Joe, what have you got for us, mate?
I was watching Adam's last stream the other day for Night of Champions.
Can we just let him go, for goodness
sake?
sake? Right, he's gone. Right,
Yeah,
he's
this is the
gone
last one.
forever.
Oh,
Well,
so that
this-
guy used to work here. What was his name?
This isn't about Adam. Because I was watching that stream, and then I saw Maffew pop up in the
Oh, no. Oh, God.
I wanted to nominate Maffew's appearance on that stream.
What's happened?
Did you not see it?
No, I didn't watch it. No.
Okay.
I don't remember either.
Should I play a bit?
Oh, yeah, sure.
This is when Maffew comes in.
Oh, no.
Go on, shoot. Come on, there he is.
Hello.
Big man.
Hi, I look like poo, but
No,
I
you
feel
don't.
like the opposite of poo. Peanut butter, I don't know.
What's that smell?
Potato.
What is that? Broccoli?
I bumped into a drug dealer
What?
for about 4 hours. Built different around here. Built different here in Newcastle. Puccini, how you doing?
How are you doing?
Oh, you're only surprised to hear this. I'm having a good mood.
Oh, sorry if I wasn't meant to mention that.
Oh, okay. It's good fires now. I said, yeah, cheat, you can't fire me. Well, first of all, I thought I'd sting up the place. One of those big dogs that comes in from the rain and just goes like that and gets all the place wet, you know. And just say,
I'm surprised.
Yeah, it's actually really, it's even funnier than that, because I came in and I had learned, this is so sad to say. Michael Barrymore had a single that didn't chart at the start of his career. Everybody's doing the crab, so come on, let's go. And
That sounds tremendous.
I was gonna sing it with Pachiti because I assume we'd. I don't know why I picked that song. Like, it's just because you hear it once and it sticks in your head forever. So don't stop what you're doing and listen to it. I'm telling you, if you do it and you have a go at me, I'm not taking any responsibility. So it's like when I sing that as like, the last time, you know that. And I got rather tearful at the idea of doing it. And then Bachi just breaks it up by going, why do you smell of something? I'm like, oh, is it that bad? Well, you know, you've been in a room with someone doing it for that long, you kind of lose the idea of
In
it.
a room with someone.
Andrew afterwards said that he could see colours.
So there was a haze in front of
Yeah, I
him.
had no idea. And it was even funny because then they both of them would appear on Raw.
Oh, yeah.
And you could still see the stink lines.
I'm surprised you didn't try and eat yourself wearing that hoodie. You had a Greg's hoodie on. The old munchies.
So in my head, I'm like, I'll just say a quick thing, say thank you very much. It'll be really tearful and emotional. Just repeat. He's like, what's that? I'm like,
Immediately, just what's that smell? That's funny. I was watching it live and that really made me laugh.
Yeah, people in the chat seem to like it, but I'm like, yeah, this is going tremendously well for the send-off, and I just stumbled through some words.
I didn't
was
realize
perfect.
Sean Waltman was in Newcastle at the weekend. Your main drug dealer.
He travels all the way here to rub it off to me. What a star. So yeah, what's that going to go down as, Joel? Happy Maffew.
Yeah, Happy Maffew.
Happy Matthew.
Why not?
The Happy Matthews.
The Happy Maffew.
I've got
Who will
a
not be
case of
touching that
Happy
stuff for a
Matthews.
while, let me tell you. Bloody hell. And so people saying, why do you do that? And when, have you got any issues? When it was Saturday. And also, there were sober people in Saudi Arabia. I was doing my bit. So we have Happy Matthew. Kilkenny Greyhound commentator. Yeah, that's not winning. Who cares? And Ross, how are you putting yours?
Gurn and Ross. wasn't it?
Gurn and Ross.
Happy Matthew and Gurn and Ross.
Yeah. What a tag
You're
team.
gonna win, let me tell you. And you can vote by going to patreon.com/Cultaholic. And while you're there, you can also become one of our amazing superstar people who have little songs that go stuff like, oh, they're in the wrong order. I'll just do them anyway. Noah Anderson.
Anderson.
That's not the first. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it really throws you off, doesn't it, when you do them out of order?
Yeah.
But in fairness, there's no order here. It's a round table.
It's exciting.
BS Loan 9003.
Right.
God.
9003, 9003, 9003, 9003. Be Sloan on the Patreon, 9003. Let it be, 9003.
Oh.
Yeah.
9003, 9003, 9003. Does it work better with 9003? No, it doesn't work. Tough one.
it sounds like you
Josh
should
in the
phone number.
mailbags was saying he had a number of ones, and I thought that was the best one. So his best one hasn't worked, Josh. So condolences.
It's a tricky name to fit into
If
a
I
song.
could BS 9003, and I would BS
It's not
9003
BS,
more.
though, it's B Sloan.
Be slow.
I'm reading it the way I want to read it.
Slow.
Dakota Ham.
Oh, Dakota, Bible Ham.
No, it's
Oh, no. Ham Dakota.
Ham Dakota. It's been a long week.
Jimmy Gillen.
Gillen!
The best a man can get.
Josh Fair.
Coming up.
It's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up.
It's fair. Can I say, old
You
Sean
can.
Ryder and Bez on Gogglebox are fantastic.
Oh, are they on that now?
They're on that now.
They're perfect for that.
They
Yeah,
are
they are.
lovely.
Oh, almost as lovely as Kendrick Alltop.
Hey,
Hey
now,
now,
Ken
Ken
Goldtop on the Patreon. The next
Bye,
line. What is it? We don't know. We never
All
will.
that glitters is gold, like the gold you give us on Patreon.
Oh,
Levi
nice.
LaRue.
Going in for the.
for
Sorry, when you said
kill.
glitter there, I was just waiting for the Gary Glitter mention just because.
No.
it's Cultaholic.
No.
Adam's left. Ah! He was the glitter boy. No, that's the wrong thing to say as well.
Oh, no.
Nigel Piccini went to go and see Gary Glitter once or something, and that's where the leader thing started. Context is key. Who do we get up to there? He's going in for the kill.
We're up to the apology section of
Doing
it.
it for the thrill.
thrill.
Hoping you'll understand. He's an innocent man. Not Gary Glitter, though. He's anything but.
Reno 2200.
He's from the future with his guns and all sorts of lasers.
Tay 2.
Na 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 na. Tay-two. Aiden's Dharmas are on. I caught the glint of them looking over with shame at us doing what we're doing
And
now.
he's laughing as well, the cheeky get. And finally, Theo de Havilland.
Oh, that's Theo de Havilland. Oh, that's Theo de Havilland. Here we are, Havilland. Here, ha, ha, Havilland.
Oh! Thank you very much for subbing and loving. Sorry about the Gary Glitter references. We'll move them for next week. Patreon.com/Cultaholic.
This week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
It's the week of wrestling.
Yes.
SmackDown.
Wow.
Woo. But good news, folks. It's the last 3-hour SmackDown.
Yes, it's 2 hours from tonight.
Yes.
And not a night too soon.
Yes. So happy. But what happened on this one? Well, I'm about to tell you, so calm down, mate. Cody Rhodes opens the show, but before a word can pass those flappy gums of his, Randy Orton's music plays, and the Viper slithers down the ring. It's going to be a good week. Orton thinks Cody and Jey Uso match from the Raw before the SmackDown is a match of the year contender come Slammy season, as the show turns into broadcast from iPhone affair amid a sea of technical issues. The show was shut down for half an hour, apparently. Crumbs.
Now, I quite like this, you know.
What, using crumbs as a
No, I watched... Well, yeah, that's my
word.
writing, obviously. If you get to a spelling mistake, just ride with it, because it was a long...
I completely understand.
But yeah, I quite liked how SmackDown was shot. Like, from the crowd, looked like it was using iPhone 14 maximum.
Oh, that's what you meant from the... Right. Yeah, because there were that many people there, and they're all very happy and loud. It makes sense. And there's one thing I was going to say. Yeah, they were loud consistently throughout the weekend, so good for them. Randall brings up his embarrassing loss to John Cena at Backlash and notes there is nothing he won't do to become King of the Ring, as it will send a message back to Cena. Cody notes John and Randy have 30 world title reigns between them, so there is nothing Randy should be embarrassed about. Cody brings up his debut in WWE when Randy felled the roller coaster's father before going on to become Cody's teacher. Cody also notes that he is going to win their King of the Ring finals match. And that's it.
That is it. It came with a very abrupt end, the segment did.
Yeah.
I don't know what else you really say about that.
It was just the crowd going wild for these two. So wild that they blew up the generators backstage.
Ah, right.
And then they showed an old episode of Tom and Jerry for the crowd, and that's why the crowd were happy the rest of the night.
Is that a huge scope, is it?
Absolutely, yeah.
Tom and Jerry in
That's
the
what
arena.
they were chanting. Tom and Jerry.
Are you a Tom and Jerry or Tom and Jerry Kids man?
Oh, no, Tom and Jerry, the original.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I did not like Tom and Jerry Kids. I felt like I was being condescended to.
Oh, that's a good theme song, though.
I would just think it's
Tom and
Jerry
Jerry
Kids. Tom and Jerry Kids.
Oh, that period in like 80s cartoon intros, they get people who like failed bands from 10 years ago. It's like, do you want to sing a song about Tom and Jerry Kids? All right, fine. I played Wembley, right?
Yeah. What? Who did that song? Like Bon Jovi or someone?
No, people like that. It's like, sorry, your career didn't go the way it wanted, but don't worry.
Hey, JBJ had one hell of a run.
They did.
Up until lockdown, then his voice gave up on him, bless him.
Yeah.
Those high octaves, Maffew. You can't do that for more than 40 years. Anyway, there wasn't much to say about that talking segment.
No, there was. I'm glad you brought up John Bon Jovi, to be honest. But no, like, were you with Tom and Jerry Kids?
Yeah, because I was like watching CBBC in like the late 90s, early 90s. So original Tom and Jerry had been replaced kind of when I was on watching morning TV. I was never on morning TV. I wish I was. I'd love to be in Dick and Dom's bungalow, let me tell you. What a great time that was.
That's the show you would have gone on as a kid.
Watching that on a Saturday morning.
Oh, I would have 100% been that kid who went on Nightmare and then failed on like the first stage where you're not supposed to be able to fail.
Was that the thing you referenced on the podcast a while ago with the floor that gave way or something?
Oh, yeah. Sidestep to the left, goes right, dies. Mint.
Lol.
So yeah, just a segment that had technical issues.
Yeah.
Which we never have here, Cultaholic. Backstage, Solo Sikoa tells JC Mateo that Jimmy Uso has one more chance to join them before they turn their focus to Jacob Fatu. In the ring, JC fells Big Jim in a match that went unlucky for some, notably Jimmy Uso in this instance, 8 minutes and 13 seconds. After the match, and despite tripping Big Jim, which led directly to the finish, Solo helps his brother up before trying to get his services again. Jimmy slaps Solo, which leads to a beatdown from the heels. Jacob Fatu comes out for the save, which then leads to some posturing. Oh, I almost forgot how to pronounce that. Posturing. Yes, there you go. Thank you.
I'm going to stand in the same manner that my man in front of me is to show that we're both hard.
And for some reason, that doesn't intimidate them enough. Solo then tries to attack Jacob from the rear once more, but Big Jim pushes Big Jacob to the side before sending his brother packing with a super kick. Some more Uso Fatu posturing. Got it right that time. Happens.
Lyra Valkyria. The match was Ron sealing the early going. JC just too big and thick for Big Jim, who in this instance I would argue is Medium Jim. Meant that after a standing moonsault, Cole says that JC reminds him of Taz. I thought that was quite funny. Because everyone knows that Taz loved to stand and moonsault, did he?
No.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was about. I think he's just making fun
My
of it.
old partner Taz. And obviously the finish where Solo grabs the ankle of Jimmy. Then he tries to say, oh, Jimmy, come to the family lamb. There's no wonder Jimmy would say no. Solo, you idiot. It was all right for what it was, Maffew.
Yes, I don't have any more notes, but Solo, Camper and Barrymore setting up tents, watches as Jimmy takes the tour of the islands.
Yes.
Jimmy somehow declines Solo's offer as the crowd loudly into Fatu. It's always nice when WWE goes overseas for the pops alone, if not the matches.
A note I've made down here, Maffew. Cobb literally standing still when Fatu was clobbering upside the head can get in the bin. His selling on punches is something I took note of.
Oh, but he's got that hard head.
Yeah, but Fatu's got hard hands, right?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
it. That's the signs we're doing right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's harder, a hand or a head? A Samoan
A
head.
Samoan or a Hawaiian.
A Hawaiian head.
Ooh,
Yes, so
it's full
surely
of pineapple slices.
a Hawaiian head is softer than a Samoan head. Because the Samoan head's the hardest head you can have.
These are the real questions that need to be answered.
This is
on-
wrestling
on
law,
SmackDown.
everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, I should be head of the tribe. Why? My head's harder.
Exactly.
Oh, okay, it's compelling.
So sell more, Jeff Cobb. You great wrestler. Sorry.
Yeah. He is just kind of there right now. It's weird seeing a world beater like JC. I'm playing the supporting role.
That's
which
why-
is fair enough. They can't all be world champions. I know. It's just, if you watched his career like I have and lots of other people have, it's like, yep, he's here.
That's why I'm nonplussed. We'll get on to it later, obviously, of Hikuleo's debut, because from what I've seen of Hikuleo, he cannot do anything better than people who are already there. He can do nothing better than what Jacob Fatu can do, what JC Mateo can do.
True, but here's a counterpoint. He's Samoan.
And tall. Lovely hair, though.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic volume.
Also, one of the notes I've put here, because I was very excited by this match, Cole stalls for time and says, Tony Hinchcliffe's Behind Closed Doors show is happening at SummerSlam weekend. Oh, because the first one went so well.
Yeah, Nia Jax is going to have a starring role in this one. Yeah. Will the people who were on the stage the first time, notably maybe Nia and Heyman, I guess, were the two that got the most headlines because of their material, do you reckon they'll be back there? Will they have gone, oh...
I think they would rather do anything else. I think they'll be on the podcast next week rather than do that. But I've been wrong before. It would be funny if they go there and just do like, knock, knock. Who's there? It's just childish humor.
Yeah, that's what they should do.
I would appreciate that. DIY are trying to rally the entire tag team division against the Wyatt Six. As if the Wyatts win the tag gold from the Street Profits later on tonight, then the rest of the teams are done for. Nick Aldis hears Johnny and Tommaso from the other end of the corridor and books them in a tag team match against Andrade and a mystery partner. Ooh.
Oh, indeed. And
Yeah.
DIY called this a stupid idea, which it is if you want to stop the Wyatt Six taking over the entire tag team division, Maffew. I mean, I don't know why the Wyatts are being pitched as this massive force like they are, because from based off what we're seeing outside of attacks, they haven't really delivered in terms of, performances within matches,
Yeah, I was also thinking that are you going all in on this? Because the crowd are cheering them lots and they don't actually win that many matches that matter. So
maybe they've just realized that they've tried really hard with the tag team division, and the reactions for most of the teams, Street Profits not included, just aren't there. So
which is funny on this episode,
Yeah.
when it was different, to say the least. But yeah, they're right. The Wyatt Six are the popular face, evil heel mega team that then don't win much.
don't wrestle.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Nailed it. Nice of them to have this secret meeting in this quiet corridor in the middle of nowhere that, Aldous still found them. It's just you happen to be walking past. Like, oh, hi, guys.
He even says, doesn't he? I heard you from the other end of the corridor. Must be a cavernous corridor.
Yes.
Plenty of echoes.
Yes.
Sorry if I
Echoes.
set your device up off there.
Oh, is that a thing?
Yeah. My wake word at home is the E word.
Oh.
So I've got two in the bedroom and one in the living room, so you need two different wake words, otherwise they both go off if you've got the same one.
Of course.
Yeah, when you live in a flat.
Oh.
Yes.
I don't like them, me.
What?
Like having something
I love it, me.
Like that.
E word. Turn the light on, will you? Light goes on. Fantastic. E word. Set a timer for me pizza. Timer's been set. Nothing after thing. E word. Play me song on Spotify. Fantastic.
I'd be so worried about being a lazy person. Sorry, a lazier person than I already am if I had a machine doing all my work for me.
It doesn't do that much. It can't wipe your ass, for example.
E-word, edit the next video for me. Oh, can we have them watch SmackDown for us?
Should we ask just SmackDown next week just to review? ChatGPT to.
Oh no! That's not funny. Having your toaster review, it's funny, but having Chad do it's like no, because there will be people that will do that. Was that news site a few months ago said so and so is Nakamura's leaving WWE, and it's like no. Turns out that news place was just using AI.
Oh, name and shame, Maffew. You've got to remember.
The names are so generic; it's really annoying. Like Wrestling News Source, Official Limited, Inc. Julia and Zelina Vega cut generic promos. I'll say, ahead of their match for Zelina's United States title. Julia does call the title a stepping stone. Mind, that bitch. Who does she think she is? That's what it says here.
That's disgusting.
In the match itself, Julia does manage to topple Vega inside 8 minutes and 18 seconds, thanks to a Northern Lights bomb to become the new champion. Wah wah wee wah.
Wah wah wee wah indeed. I forgot a great line from Zelina Vega's promo in my notes there. Because where she's from, she had to go out on the street and settle things in the street. But the street wasn't made for everyone, so Julia better stick to the sidewalks.
Oh, God. Do we really like these analogy or metaphor promos?
Don't you dare jaywalk, you might die.
Yeah. Does the sidewalk not count as a street?
Not in this world, Maffew. All fights take... Oh, well, when you watch Coronation Street, when, Eileen and Gail, when they're getting it on, they're in the road, aren't they?
Yeah.
Don't worry. If you can hear a hissing in the background, Fraser is the IT guy now at Cultaholic, and he has to vacuum out all the PCs of dust. So that's what's happening in the background currently.
Is it really?
It's very loud.
It's been happening so often this week.
So amazing. It's like, yeah, good point.
I don't think it'll pick up.
That's great, Ross.
Just you were fiddling with the buttons, Joel. I was like, oh my God, I can hear it.
No, it's fine.
Speaking of SmackDown, we've got the fake crowd.
David Penn's is here. But I really enjoyed Zelina Vega's Sammy Snake special attire. I thought it was great. Even matchup I've written down with which is good for Zelina because Triple H clearly has the hairns for Julia's wrestling ability and nothing else. Scary double underhook suplex off the top. It didn't look like Julia was going to get Zelina over, but she did. Bit of a meta ending I've written down, Maffew.
It was very abrupt, I agree. And well done for not doing any jokes about like, wow, we're surprised that Zelina got over. I'm like, well, I'd be surprised too.
Because she's smaller than the average bear.
She's not over.
Oh.
She's smaller than the average bear. I mean, yeah, she is teeny tiny.
It did end very abruptly though, didn't it?
Yeah. And it's just a changing of the guard that needed to happen because,
Do you reckon the abruptness was because of the technical issues earlier on? And of course, the ladies' match has to suffer because wrestling.
I think, do you want to be no? I think this is all that they're probably going to be doing with it. It's like, no, Julie's going to beat you. It's not going to be that competitive. That's it. Vega was going nowhere with that run. That was overshadowed by Chelsea Green and their service anyway. I put Zelina Vega is a King Cobra, presumably so Julia can take her out and then yell checkmate. Update. No, she didn't, because that would have ruined the street metaphor, I guess.
Yes.
Get off the streets, snake.
Snakes and ladders, maybe. Maybe it's the ladder.
The windows. Yeah. That's right.
We're trying hard, Maffew.
We're trying harder than they did. But, yeah, title change.
Oh, they tried hard. They just was a
no, sorry. I meant the booking. I beg your pardon, yes. Backstage again, Charlotte Flair tells Alexa Bliss that she doesn't need friends. Bliss doesn't want to be friends of Charlotte either, but notes the pair could do with working together as, quote, allies of convenience. Oh, I've got a few allies of convenience that I've introduced my parents to. To show that she's thinking about the proposal now, Charlotte Flair slides her sunny cheese down her nose, and cocks her eyes. I don't know if this was clear enough. What will happen? Tune in next week to find out. Would you like to demonstrate?
So for weeks on end, Charlotte Flair's just been like, I don't need any friends, Alexa Bliss, you leave me alone. But this week, she heard friends of convenience and let's help each other out in the wrestling ring. And she went... to show that she's now interested in what Alexa Bliss is proposing.
Yeah, you know in those films where they like look at the PC screen and go, uh-oh, we got a problem. What's the problem? My glasses are falling down. Yeah,
I don't know what to say. It was just one of those segments where that happened and there's nothing really else you can... They're going to get together, aren't they? Not in a relationship, Maffew.
No, they're friends of convenience.
Yeah, they're friends of convenience, which is not a
they were roommates.
reference. They're going to help each other win titles in the wrestling.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Why does Bliss want to help Charlotte?
Because they go back together, don't they? They go way back. In 2018, they were pals-ish.
Yeah, but she's in Wyatt 6.
No, she's not. No. You're jumping the gun, Maffew. She's nothing to do with the Wyatt 6 currently.
When did that happen?
since she came back.
Bollocks.
She's got the music and the little doll, but that's it.
But she's not. Wait, hang on.
Yeah, she's not appeared with the White Six once since her return.
You're right. I've only just realised this now because she's using the music and stuff. Oh no! Yes, I've been Sunny G'd. All right. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes a bit more sense then.
I reckon they might win the tag team championships come the Evolution PLE.
Ah, that's why we're doing this. They need something for Charlotte to do that isn't ruining someone's push. Right. Oh, come on. We're all thinking
bitch.
it. Yes, absolutely. Wade Barrett, speaking of big bitches, is joined in the ring by Jade Cargill and Asuka as the finalists in the Queen of the Ring tournament, and they get to say some words to each other. Jade speaks about purpose and notes at SummerSlam she's not going to take the title, she's going to take the whole damn throne.
The throne won't be at SummerSlam.
That
though.
won't be-
This
yeah.
is Queen of the Ring now. And there wasn't even a throne at Queen of the Ring. Why does
Yeah.
she expect a SummerSlam throne?
Yeah. This is our chosen metaphor for this thing.
I would love for it to be one of those blow-up chairs from the 90s.
Oh, I love mine.
Yeah.
The one I had of them. I'm pretty sure my parents waited till I was out and they're like, right, that's gone in the bin.
Was it a WWF one? What
It
the hell's
wasn't. It was.
happening?
It's sorry. It's sorry. Some clowns have come in for some
was a
some
little-
cleaning. The most professional wrestling podcast
We
on the
need
market.
a soundproofing for this big gaping
Well,
glass door.
I don't think it comes up on the mic, so you're just gonna have to ignore all the sounds that you hear over there.
This is
Someone
how
else
you know
can do
when Dog Meltzer shows up to give Dave the news. It's like, yeah, we can't mock him anymore, I guess. The way we are. Asuka notes that she has skills and experience, and nobody's ready for Asuka. Naomi is on the scene to tell Jade in particular that even if she wins Queen of the Ring, Naomi has the briefcase, and therefore all of the power. It's like dialogue you'd see in a He-Man cartoon, really. Cargill tries to get to Naomi, but in the process sends Asuka tumbling arse over tea kettle. Great, lovely expression. A bit of back and forth between the finalists leaves Jade down and Naomi mocking her foe. I really fancied Asuka's chances at this point of the week, you know. Did you?
She'd just been forgotten about basically in her own segment. It felt like to me because it's setting up Jade and Naomi going into SummerSlam. I would love it if Jade won the title, then immediately Naomi cashes in.
Yeah,
I would love it.
I can see that. Jade doing her "I'm the biggest and best here" promo, and then it cuts to Asuka casually dancing like, "Yeah, whatever, bitch, check this out." I did like that.
She's becoming a bit Charlotte Flair for me, you know, Jade.
Go on.
Always very confident. Just always confident, no matter what's going on around her. I'm Jade. Meh. That's what she says.
I hate when they have confidence, these wrestlers.
Yeah. Terrible, isn't it?
Blech.
Blind confidence I'm talking about, though.
Yeah.
I like a bit of rationaled confidence. You know, I might lose, but I might win. I might do well. I'm Jade Cargill.
And these are my thoughts. Nick Hollis and Pierce speak of being on the same page when it comes to the women's tag team title situation. But we don't get to hear what it is because Aleister Black is here to speak with Aldous. Ron Killings cuts Black off because he's here to get at Cena. Truth is told that isn't going to happen, so he walks away, but Black follows him. Thanks, Nick and Adam.
So it looks like we've forgotten about now Ron versus John because John's moved on and Ron is now being stalked by a goth. Ah!
I hate when that happens.
Yeah. You must have been stalked by a goth or two.
Yes.
I reckon you might have.
I made that same noise as well when I realised it.
I reckon you might have Pavlov dogged a couple of goths in your time as well with your history.
A Pavlov goth?
Pavlov goth.
Come here, here's some Monster Energy for you. They do like a bit of that, the wild goths.
I used to until about 30. Then it was just too much.
Yeah, I remember you like shotgunning them. It's like, right, let's get at this.
Well,
And then you're like,
let's
just,
calm down a second there. I would drink it very slowly. But it was just when you had a full can. And I got the age of 30, I was just like getting to...
it
9,
hits
10
differently, and I mean that in a bad way.
The caffeine hits you harder when you get older because you're becoming frail. I think that's what happens with life, isn't it? Yeah.
I can't confirm. I am frail.
Do you imagine Joe still drinks Monster, do you, Joe? Being in your 20s and that?
I've never been a Monster guy.
never
I've
been a
never
Monster
been in
guy?
an energy drinks guy full stop now.
Just on the
for
vibes.
you.
On the vibes all the time, eh?
Oh,
Yeah. Vibes 24/7.
What a
Buzzing
wonderful
vibes.
way to live. What a wonderful way to live.
good. Are you a coffee person then?
I've
or-
only recently just started liking coffee. Well, since lockdown actually. So
Only recently.
a good 5 years.
lockdown was terrible for me. I got into coffee.
You're going to be one of those lads with like the 600 quid coffee machine, though, aren't you?
Well, I can. I've got an AeroPress.
Oh, yes.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
They're good.
Yeah.
But I still drink instant in the office. I don't mind an instant coffee.
I don't mind an instant Kenko.
I'm
Kenko's
not
the king
a
of the
a
instants.
coffee. What do you call it?
Connoisseur.
Yeah, bell end. I'll take whatever.
I'm a proud coffee bellend. Yeah. I'll drink instant just to remind me of how good proper coffee tastes.
That's fair enough, yeah.
It does.
Balance.
When you walk into a proper coffee shop and you smell it, I'm not talking about Starbucks, because Kayla's like, let's get a proper
Starbucks
coffee.
is
She
rubbish.
goes, let's go to Starbucks. I'm like, I might as well just give you a bag of sugar and throw it down your neck, woman.
Just like, that's actually what I was going to buy. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, fancy.
So where do you go to if it's not books?
Independent coffee shops around Newcastle.
Nice. And there are plenty of them.
There are. They're popping up all over the shop, Maffew. I can't remember what it was on next to Hippie Green. Hippie Green in Newcastle. I was in there the weekend. I can't remember what it's called now.
Like on the side, you mean?
On
like
the side, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Where the fake building is.
Yeah.
You know, the one that's the vent for the metro.
Yeah.
One of the greatest facts. Joel, there's a fake building in Newcastle city centre.
What? Where?
It's Hippie Green
Where's that?
near Eldon Square.
Right.
I'll show you it. I'll hold your hand and walk around Newcastle with you, Joel, and I'll show you it.
All right.
You think it's a legitimate building, but it's not. It's 4 stories of nothing. It's just a vent for the metro down below. An incredible
Oh, really?
fact.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I'm going to find that.
I'm Joel. I broke into the empty building, blasted by metro exhaust. Oh no! I wish I had my coffee here. After looking at the Shagging Cousins winning AAA Tag Team Gold, we see DIY take on Andrade and his mystery partner Ray Fenix. Fenix and Andrade get the win thanks to a fire driver into the message in a bout that goes a long 14:41.
Oh, yeah.
And after everything we were saying earlier that we were right about, because we do watch SmackDown every week, hell yeah, there's not been that much pop or circumstance for DIY. Doesn't matter. Apparently, Saudi Arabia has just discovered NXT. So they're at 2016. They've just introduced these new up-and-coming lads, Gargano and Ciampa. They're best friends there, so it all makes sense.
I mean, for Andrade, it's a very good thing because he was doing nothing for the longest time. But at the start, I was thinking, I hope they're not like, the way they've been brought together, Ray Phoenix and Andrade. They're not going to become a proper tag team to be in the tag team division going forwards. But then this entire match was about, look how mint Andrade and Ray are. So, of course, they're going to be a proper tag team, which is good for Andrade again because he's been doing nothing. But Ray's got Penta if he wants him. Penta's not exactly the focal point of his storylines at the moment on Raw.
Right.
So why not get them together? Because that would be a proper good tag team. Andrade and Ray are a good tag team, but the Lucha Bros are right there, and they're not going to use them.
I'm with you. Yeah. If this is just a lovely match for the Saudi people, then absolutely delivered. But yeah, I don't want this to be a long-term thing when these are just allies of convenience.
Until they are fully fledged lovers.
Yeah.
Lucha lovers.
Commentators went wild for their entrance. Why have I put this? This is completely incorrect. I put the anti-power of the SmackDown Tag Division. Oh, for Andrade, right. There was very little pop for Andrade and Phoenix to start off with. There we go. But then DIY were like so much. So I just put, Maffew was a giant hypocrite. Don't say this on a podcast. But I did. Nice moment when the Jurassic Park advert kicked in and Big Barry didn't realise that was his cue to shut up. So just got cut off by, a Velociraptor.
Yes.
Andrade lands on Gargano, who forgot to roll out of his moonsault because he always misses the first one. So just went, well, that hit.
For the first time ever.
Yeah.
Incredible moment.
Crowd went wild near the end for some reason. I put there because having a nice time, Maffew, you miserable bastard. And started waving their phones around to show how much they were enjoying having an NXT 2017 match show up on SmackDown. That just kept on going and going. Good job, lads. Yeah, the Saudi fans did this frequently throughout the weekend, and by people on Twitch were like, yeah, they were really annoying. I'm like,
they're enjoying themselves at the
fans
wrestling.
enjoying themselves at the wrestling? Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's not their fault. They
Bitches
grew up where they
sick.
grew up. Yeah.
Exactly. It was a good thing to say, like, when hearing the crowd react, going, it's never the fans, the normal people that were obviously having to go out and people criticising. It's just, everything else.
We've got a mailbag in from Saudi today.
Oh, hell yeah.
Aye. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I have to say that
Maffew's
now.
fully recognised noise when he's not interested.
No. It's my default, like...
You have said
that action is a noise.
it was a different camera at that one, but a camera was rolling when you said, I'd just say that just to shut people up and keep them humoured in a conversation.
Hell yeah. But I do sometimes mean it. Whenever it's like, oh, so-and-so's put out a new video, I'll like retweet it. For only thing underneath, hell yeah.
Not interested.
Hell, I'm happy for you. No watching it. Hell yeah. But yeah, any other thoughts on the match?
That was just a good match, wasn't it? But, yeah.
Certainly was.
I'd rather, again, it's being spoiled by too many good things. Andrade and Ray will be good as a tag team.
Yep.
The matches will speak for themselves. But you've got the Lucha Bros there. Penta's not doing too much on Raw. I mean, being the focal point of a champion and whatnot. Why not put the Lucha Bros together? Because they are generational.
Absolutely.
Generational.
Ron Killings is here, and he's several different types of truths. And we're told we need to put some respect on his name. It turns out that Aleister Black has followed him all the way from the GM's office. Black Mass. Ron down. Ron down. Ron down. Ron stood up. Ron looked vengeful.
That's what happened.
See Ron run. Run, Ron, run. Yep. It's very much, we're moving away from the Cena thing. And I'm like, oh, so that match on SmackDown they had, that was it?
Yeah, the one that didn't end properly.
Yeah.
And the one that was left with an open end.
Yeah.
To potentially have a proper rematch down the line.
I'm assuming they're just keeping him, what do you call it when you slow cook something? Slow cooking.
Braised.
Oh, that's nice.
They're keeping him braised. Braised for what?
You can't braise the truth.
Ah.
But then it's like, wait, isn't Aleister Black going to be getting a push here? And
Yes. I think Aleister Black will beat Ron Killings, and move on. But then there's this, as we'll find out later on, that this storyline also involves Mello, Damian Priest. There's going to be a big schmaz in the future, Maffew.
Okay. Yeah, that's my hell yeah enthusiasm for that. The Street Profits make it known they don't see the rest of the tag team division on SmackDown as a credible threat to their tag team title reign. So that's why they've agreed to face the Wyatt Six tonight.
That's a weird sentence to say.
Yeah.
Because when you beat them, it means nout. Because you should beat them. So when you lose to them, that's double bad. Idiots.
Double hell yeah.
It's the blind confidence, Maffew. I want confidence with rationale. Some may be good, some may be, you know what.
Yeah. I love that promo. Say nothing even remotely relating to her name, and she appears. It's B-Fab. She's here to say she has the lads back if they need her. Well, that was a lie.
Because Nikki Cross, I don't even think was in this. Was she on SmackDown? I can't remember. But yeah, that's why B-Fab was just like, I'm here if you need me. Even though, I don't think she got involved, did she, at all?
I don't think she did. No, that was a complete
lie.
Nothing. In another part of the backstage area, there's only one, Aleister Black runs into Damian Priest. Priest tells Black to do these attacks face-to-face rather than back-to-face, because if he did it that way with Ron, they'd end differently. Black wants Priest to make his friend Ron stay away from him because that's what a good friend would do for a friend that is going to have their head kicked off. I remember this. Is this real? This sounds awful. Mello is on the scene after Black leaves, saying Priest should let Ron conduct his own business without the big long goth sticking his guy liner in there.
Yeah.
Did this happen?
This happened, yes. So Mello wants Priest to let Ron do his own business. Priest wants Aleister Black to do the attacks face-to-face, not a sneak attack like he did in the segment just before there. And, that's it. That's why it's all going to be a big schmaz. 4 men involved. Who will win? Probably Damian Priest.
Yeah, if we're being honest. Just over 6 minutes of life elapses between the Street Profits and the Wyatt Six before DIY and the Shagging Cousins end the bout via DQ. After some back and forth that heavily involves Eric Rowan, the Street Profits and Wyatt are the two teams left standing tall. So I guess we're going to do it all again sometime soon. Yeah.
And it'll end the same way, I imagine, because we're trying to save the SmackDown tag division from the Wyatts, the tyranny.
Yeah.
Ah! Done it again. It's the chasing goth noise. Watch out! Doesn't matter. Anyway,
Have you ever been chased by a goth or followed by one? Let us know what it's like in the comments.
I've never been, I don't think. I've never been chased by anybody. Catchy kissy, I was all alone in the corner, crying into my apple.
We never
apple?
We never played that.
At school. Typical
Your school apple?
At school, children typically have apples, don't they, in cartoons and that?
Oh, I see, yes. Yeah. It's funny you said that. When I started Bish and realised there were some mental hard kids there, I realized that later on they were all off the lips, but I just thought they were slow. So I'm like, well, I'm not as big or tough as them, so I have to be more raged. So I'd eat an entire apple, seed and stem in front of them.
Because that would show them what
It did! They're like, whoa, look at that dude.
He's going to grow up into a tree.
He's more apple than boy, Yeah.
If only that's the way adulthood worked as well. You just see a big hard man approaching you, going to mug you, and you just whap out an apple.
Aha! Thank God I keep this emergency apple on me at all times. One huge bite.
Keep your phone. You can keep your phone. But the Whites were on top for a while.
They were.
In this match here. Dawkins did a great hot tag. He's on a good run of form when he's in matches as Angelo Dawkins. With a little bit of suey as well. The old Cristiano Ronaldo thingy.
Who was re-signed, apparently.
2 years, Maffew. He's going to be 42.
I just got told that he was on his way out because that was why he was put in a Saudi fighting game recently. And people are like, why is he in this? And people speculated, because he's leaving in a minute. But now he's back.
Yeah, 2 years.
Okay.
But it's not a real league anyway, is it? Let's be honest with ourselves.
I bet the money's real.
It's really real. No tax. No tax. Yeah, and then the brawl happens, and yeah, Eric Rowan looked good, I thought, in the brawl bit. I can't remember Nikki Cross doing anything. I assume she was there. That's why B-Fab was told to say that earlier. Maybe B-Fab was on the toilet, and she couldn't go there.
That'd be awkward. Like, oh, I don't know, you're out now? Oh.
Yeah.
You're not headlining?
Oh.
Maybe that was what she said.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fine.
Yeah, I continue to be impressed with Cole and the info he's getting as he went into great detail on Gacy's cult leader stint on NXT. With Wade talking about Gacy's hardcore origins in CC Dub.
Oh.
Which I'm like, you guys are working hard. Well done.
Barrett would have been on the call in NXT back then, wouldn't he? That's when horny Wade Barrett was on NXT, back when Joe Gacy was...
yeah.
We thought one thing, then he turned out to be another thing in gimmick entirely.
Fake woke Joe Gacy.
Yeah.
That turned out to be like, no. We're changing our mind on this one.
Vince McMahon and Bruce Pritchard laughing at the wokeness.
Yeah. Oh no, we've inadvertently created a good parody. Well, we'll cut that off immediately. Have I got any thoughts? I like the storyline of the Wyatts scaring the rest of the spinning their wheels division, but then Garza and DIY attack the Wyatts and cause the DQ right in front of the ref. Oh, then the tag teams all come out to take out the Wyatts with some nice dives. Don't we need to have the Wyatts win the titles and look somewhat dominant before we have all the teams unite, like Jon Snow in Game of Thrones and the other regions? Aren't they telling the story out of order? Crowd enjoyed chanting stuff, though. At least the Wyatt family had a nicer time in Saudi than a few years ago.
Yeah, I guess they are I think it is the right order, Matthew. I think they're trying to cut the Wyatts off at the source before they get the sauce. No sauce for their burgers, Matthew.
Oh.
So if they get those tag team championships, it's sauce for days, but they're not having any sauce at all because the tag team titles won't get to them.
They can't be having dry meat.
Yeah, I know a man who does. It's incredible to watch. He doesn't like flavour. So you go out for a meal.
Because we get stereotyped for this, the English.
Yeah, you go out for a meal, he eats it dry. No butter in a burger or anything. Well, you know, sometimes you put butter in a burger.
Yeah, somewhat moist.
He just eats it dry.
Who's this?
Lad from home.
Oh.
Won't name and shame him. It is disgraceful, though.
Shaw's from home.
Huh?
Nothing.
Hey? What?
No way. I need sauce all over my
I was
stuff.
going to say, what do you have on your burger?
Oh, God. That's a loaded question. Depends.
It's a loaded question.
Sauce-wise.
Your Honor. It's provoking the witness.
Just say you're at a barbecue on a Sunday afternoon in
there
the
we go.
garden.
It's just, your tomato ketchup. That'll do me.
A bit of cheese.
Oh, cheese. Oh, if we're talking, cheese. Bit of grilled onions, maybe.
Yeah.
Some
Oh,
lettuce.
absolutely need to have the onions.
Yeah, a bit of lettuce. Oh,
Likewise. Any accoutrement that we haven't mentioned that you have?
Gherkins.
Gherkins. No, thank you.
Hate them.
You're not a gherkin fan?
Oh, no. I can't stand them. They're terrible. Although Craving Asian, which is like 17 miles that way and not just round the corner from where we are now. I said that way. They do like a little, you can tell it's like a cucumber, but it's been vinegared.
Yeah.
So it's not like a full gherkin pickle kind of situation, but it's near and it's nicer.
Okay.
But again, it's 17 miles that way. It's so far away.
So
from
far away, you can't even see.
Yeah, but I would recommend you travel there.
What's the other thing I've been having? They becoming in the vegetable packs I've been getting. Oh, what's it called? The purple.
Beetroot?
No.
Radish?
No.
Purple.
They're more used as emojis.
Aubergine.
Yeah.
Your eggplant. I think.
Eggplant.
Yeah.
That's right. Chopping them into bits and frying them. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, yeah.
I had no idea. Looked at them going, how the hell am I supposed to bloody cook this?
A fried courgette, let me tell you, will change your life forever.
Fried courgette.
Okay. Chop it, like you said there, chop it up, put it on the grill.
It's the same thing, isn't it? Aubergine, courgette, and eggplant. Are they all the same thing?
Courgettes are green,
Oh, yes, courgette is different.
but it's the same shape.
Yeah.
Dickly shape. Anyway, back to the wrestling.
Oh,
match.
yeah. Sorry, wrestling. Jacob Fatu is leaving the arena and bumps into Jimmy Uso. Both men claim they... How small is this arena? Both men claim they didn't need the other's help when they blatantly did in the instances they are both referring to. The silly geese. Big Jim recognizes Solo for signing up to Solo. Recognizes Solo for signing up to Solo, like he should have done bare time ago. The pair appears to respect each other, but does Jimmy want something else? ... ellipses.
Yeah, I was referring to the United States Championship at that point in time, but that aged like milk in the boiling summer heat. So yeah, I thought maybe Jimmy could be getting a shot at Jacob's US title with a little bit of like respectpa in there, but no, that's not going to happen.
No, it's not. You're wrong. Despite Ionomi's cash-in attempt, Tiff Stratt is able to fell Nia Jax in a last woman standing match that lasted 3 seconds short of 17 minutes and a quarter of a century of the next 100.
It's quite self-explanatory, is it not? Well, I
don't know why that got me there.
Paint a picture. How long did the match last for, Maffew?
You can tell how much interested in a match you are when it gets this poetic about the time involved. What were your thoughts on this match?
I thought it was a tough spot to be in with not too much time for a stip like this, I thought at the start, because we're going for swanton bombs after 5 minutes and acting like that could be enough to keep a lady down for 10 seconds. And that's just not how wrestling works. Then we get to the end part of the match, which I thought was very good indeed. The splash through the table. Splat! It could have ended the match there. Tiffy looking strong, surviving everything Nia threw at her. After that splat as well, then Naomi looking like a dick again, trying to cash it in. Proper telegraphed cash in. Less is more when it comes to the cash-ins now for me, because they're losing effect the more you see them. But then I thought it bled into the finish quite nice with the hit to the head and the bulldog and the PME for the win.
Right.
But yeah.
Less cash-ins, more bash-ins.
Yes. And it was a fitting ending with Nia Jax being sent through like 17 tables like The Undertaker at that show.
Yes.
That one. I can't remember. Well.
Was it SummerSlam with the ladder?
Yeah, when but there wasn't a ladder. It was just off the apron.
Oh,
Nia Jax was. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Undertaker had a ladder.
Yeah.
Him and Edge, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yes, but Nia Jax did go through a load of tables. Good for her.
Good for her indeed.
Very Ron Seal here for a TV last woman standing match. All the boxes were ticked and they took some nice table bumps. But back to the bloody, is she going to cash in? Oh, no, she isn't. Stuff, as well as Nia versus Tiff yet again. Didn't enthuse me, is a word I'll put here, but it was okay. Naomi looked rubbish, as everyone does with that briefcase.
Yeah, it happens too much, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Don't have to do it every week. It's fine. I would be happy if she. Well, it would be effective if she didn't do it again until SummerSlam and Lily won the title off Jade.
But it's not going to happen.
No, it's not.
Especially when we're doing this with Tiff in this match. I'm like, oh yeah, Tiff did this for like 4 months straight as well.
And especially when they're getting personalised, good and proper briefcases now. Rollins had one. I assume Naomi's going to get one as well. And those toys don't sell themselves.
They don't.
So you got to have them on TV being peddled.
Money in the bank. Exactly.
Bastards.
But yeah, it was all right. I'm not going to say it wasn't. And
it got good towards the end.
I'll go with that. Unlike, here we go. John Cena is here for his confrontation with CM Punk. Cena thinks Punk is out of tricks before the old Doctor of Thugonomics theme plays. And I'm very impressed that the Saudi crowd, with mostly children, go, yay, we know what that song is. I'm like, really? Wow.
Bastions of wrestling knowledge over there, I tell you.
Yeah, they've just hit 03, the satellite feed they're getting. Punk appears dressed like John Cena from back into day, complete with drug-free nooks.
That was a right touch, I thought. A nice touch.
And now Maffew, one of the coldest white boys in this room. Oh, no.
Say it properly now.
One of the coldest white boys in this room. Will perform a dramatic reading of what Ross saw as the highlights from whatever the F Punk did next. Give me a beat.
It was a hell of a week for CM Punk, right?
This is
because this came after the apology where he
that was
said,
the same day as this, yeah.
Yeah, sucking the blood phallus had now to do with Saudi Arabia.
He woke up one day feeling really crabby. Crabby.
It's astonishing. Like,
I don't even understand that expression. That's got to be an American thing?
It must be, yeah.
I feel like a crab.
Mr. Krabs. I want all the money.
Punk, why are you walking sideways? Oh, don't get me started. I hate Saudi Arabia, me.
But with it being CM Punk of all people having those couple of days. And this following straight on where he's dressed, this can't have been his idea. This is not the sort of thing he does.
This seems to be the gist of what people are saying, going, this is just smile for the people, bend the knee. And, especially before, the kickoff. And boy, did it ever kick off with him talking to that guy who had the camera shoved on him. So people have been speculating there was a plant, which is fair enough, but it was something Punk needed to do because Punk came out and he was getting booed. Yeah. You can hear it. Mostly because it was Cena fans, because he obviously seen it. But yeah, bunch of Saudi people going, yeah, we saw that tweet. Yeah, we have the internet over here in Saudi Arabia now.
It had nothing to do with you, don't worry.
Yeah, so he did need to do it. So it's glad that they got that out of the way and, what's my name? So what's your name? And the guy can go, F you, that's my name, or all like that. So was good old SmackDown hat. I did appreciate that.
It was the same day as well that video came out of him pushing the child away.
Oh, that was the security guard, though, wasn't it?
No, it was Punk.
Well,
Was it Punk?
Yeah.
It looks like he
Can
got
I have an
hands.
autograph? Get on my way.
I'm sure Punk sort of walks past him and the security guard's arm comes around and bats him
Maybe,
away.
yeah, I'm not
I'm sure I watched some Sado slow it down.
Oh.
Frame by frame.
And part of me wanted to defend him going, well, if they just go off the plane, it's like, go away, I stink. That's one of other people right now. So anyway, then that happened, pushes a kid, apologizes to the good people of Saudi, and wins them over. So comes out dressed as 03 CM Punk. Don't adjust your TV set. Your eyes are working just right. This clown plagiarized my pipe bomb, so now I'm stealing world life. And you had to rip me off to cut your best promo, just to distract from the fact that we all see you move in slow-mo.
Great line.
Remember when he used to rap? Yeah, you deserve all the criticism. You're like a Timu Macklemore, but with Mackle-less rhythm.
Awful line.
Ooh.
CM
The fans have got more chance of remembering 03 Cena than Macklemore right now. God.
CM Punk's memory is incredible. To memorize all of this, because you know that Bruce Pritchard probably wrote this bollocks, didn't he? This is straight out of Bruce's playbook.
It really is. And he said, I'm a problem. He called me a player hater. Let's be honest, John Cena's buried more talent than The Undertaker.
Way.
Oh, no. Back to this stuff again. That's why he's the champ, and he went and lost all his respects. But hey, John, I get it. I'd retire too if this place rehired my ex. Cough. Daphne, Ring of Honor, cough. I'm sure Maffew will know more about this thing Ross saw on Twitter. That might be a lie, but might not be. Who knows who you can trust in 2025?
Yeah, I saw this on Twitter. I don't know if it's true or not. I assume you would do because you are Maffew.
Punk got with allegedly half the Ring of Honor roster in his time.
But it alleged that Daphne wasn't allowed back into Ring of Honor because she was Punk's ex and Punk was at the top of the card.
Oh, I have not heard that.
It might be
but
bollocks. It might be true.
I have no way of confirming. My knowledge about mid-2000s Ring of Honor is limited, but let's go with it being a fact, just to spite
Just
CM
'cause
Punk.
CM Punk
Because
is
everyone else is giving a kicking right now as well, joining.
He's such a big hypocrite. He's terrible.
He's a big hypocrite. Same shirt, same hat. Man, your personas stay tragic. You're like a fish belly white Hulk Hogan, but somehow more problematic. Fish belly white Hulk Hogan?
If everyone says that term. Not people from the 50s.
Fish belly white?
Fish belly white.
Crabby. Was he at a seafood restaurant when he wrote this, Bruce Pritchard?
This promo is brought to you by Jimmy's Famous Seafood.
I see you with my Captain Bird's eyes. Same shirt. I've already done that bit. Get in while you can. In 6 months, he'll be gone, and I'll be still here having fun. He won't have time for you little people anymore. He'll be busy washing underwears for James Gunn. Well, there's way too many syllables there. Bloody hell, no one stumbled over this.
Fire line. Because he's going back to the films there, Maffew.
You're going to make profitable films that are well received by James Gunn, popular director. Yeah. And you'll be going, what, straight to DVD?
Aye. Well,
You
Punk
hack.
was in that On the Third Floor film. Great film. There's a wall and gets sucked into it. And
Get sucked off by a wall. Yeah, we all saw that film.
Not the wall, just to clarify.
It's the wall, brother. Yeah. He's a superhero now. He works for DC. But no matter how hard you try, you'll still always be the Marine to me. Why is he bringing up DC in comic books when Punk tried to write for them? And that's straight to DVD. Better find a PS3. I now understand you can't see me. He's very profitable. He's working with James Gunn. Why you say these things?
But they all rhyme those things. They're not quite related, but they all
You're
rhyme.
so talented, John Cena. Aren't you great? Before you go, John, there's one more wish to make. Tomorrow night, you're going to lose to Kendrick, because, bitch, you're my Drake.
This is word life.
Ooh.
I could not believe he was out there dressed like that, saying those lines perfectly, by the way, as they were probably written on the script. I've got no doubt about that. I just can't believe it. He's lost everything that made him him. He's become the New York, whatever team it was back in the day. Yankees, Knicks, or whatever.
I forget which one he said and meant because it's all baseball to me.
Not the Jets, though. Probably. I don't know American sports well. He's become the New York somethings. Terrible guy.
Become the New York subway. Very routine. Yeah, it's so odd that the Cena Punk feud, people have been going, it's been one of the best things on WTV right now. And I'm like, I'm watching these promos thinking, this is not Cena's best work, apart from that one thing last week.
Last week
aside, Punk's work's been just as bad. And isn't he supposed to have all this fire? It's just they really have been running off the steam of their previous feud from years ago and the great chemistry they had at Elimination Chamber. And this just drew a line underneath it.
It's odd because now it's almost like Punk is what Cena was back in the day, and Cena with that promo last week is what Punk was back in the day. Cena's got the cutting jibes that feel a bit more real than just a scripted wrestling promo, and then obviously Big Phil's out there just dressed like a dick going meh, 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 meh. It's odd how things have worked out.
It really is. I still see people going, this is great. I'm really enjoying this. I'm like, oh, you would have loved 2011 then, which is not a thing you say to many people, especially you at that club.
I couldn't say a word that night. Or the week after. What a time it was, fresh as 2011, where I saw S Club 3 and Bradley try his backflip and fall on his arse. A great moment. Bradley, Joe, and Paul, rest in peace, Paul, they were S Club 3 at my freshers.
So S Club 2.5 after that.
Tim Westwood, he was booked for our freshers, and he turned up drunk or high, whatever he was, impaired, and he apparently kicked a big wire that knocked the power off in a big corner of Sunderland for the entire night, so he had to go home. The night got cancelled.
He killed Sunderland.
He ravened Sunderland, basically, from WrestleMania 17. But where were we going with that point? I can't remember. Yeah.
It was a good point.
Last week's promo with Cena was unbelievable, and it's just a shame that the rest of the feud between them hasn't really matched up.
Yeah, and it was a shame that like last week became people more distracted by, what do those three names mean? I think you've gone off the tracks, mate. Yeah. Turn around. Crowd cheering Cena when he insulted Punk because they remember. And wow, crowd remembered Cena's 03 run. That's ahead of their usual timeline. They're still waiting for Yokozuna to show up. Why use lines like burying people? I don't get it. And crowd didn't react strongly for that. Like, it's going to bother me like that we just do that now. And it's like, do you get it? Cena buries people. You're like, that's not true.
That didn't bother me as much as Cody using the word characters as much as he did in his promo. Your beloved characters. You're on a rest. There are other blokes in the locker room that are not characters. Yeah. For you, a wrestler on a wrestling show, they have to be other real men. Otherwise, it doesn't work as a storyline concept.
Yeah. They can get away with it.
I despair.
Punk stuttered and stumbled, and he looked ridiculous. When you dress up as your opponent, you're supposed to make him look silly, not yourself. Yeah. Grey-haired Punk saying lines he shouldn't be saying to little reaction for most of it. I have not enjoyed this feud, says Maffew.
White-bellied fish.
White-bellied fish.
That's what he would say. An old man Punk, that's what he'd say.
I mean, fish do have white bellies. I'm not saying they don't. It's just, where did he get that from?
Bruce Pritchard's pen, that's where it came from. There's never been a more Bruce thing in all my life. Honestly.
I saw this in a new episode of Mad Men. Bloody hell. Don't worry, though. Night of Champions be better. In the finals of the King Ring tournament, dirty Cody Rhodes, the ultimate opportunist, defeats Randy Orton, thanks in no small part to some turnbuckle shenanigans. And about that went 17 seconds past the 20-minute mark. After receiving the crown, dirty Cody Rhodes praises Randy before going to mention characters. You just said that. Cody is going to SummerSlam to do some things, you know. All right.
So the match itself, I thought it was a nice change of pace from the modern day thing. It was two workers working really well. Cody Rhodes, annoyingly, in the same week that he said he ruined WrestleMania, where he couldn't stand up big and tall and thwack the teeny tiny little Travis Scott. You can pick him and put him on the shelf, but Cody couldn't hurt him then. But he sees Randy Orton's back hurt here, and he just targets the back. Then he sees the turnbuckle exposed. He uses the turnbuckle to win. Why did that killer instinct, which was there in January for the Kevin Owens feud, couldn't happen at WrestleMania because of bollocks, come back here now? Dub my tits in, that finish did.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's enthusiastic seeing you react like this because it gives us something to talk about.
Were you not enthused by the wrestling you saw?
I was just paying more attention to the crowd. I think that's what matches like this that I've seen loads and loads of times beforehand. You see them just going just wild for these two. It's like, that's nice. You know, gotta look at the positives sometimes, but because I'm there like also on a Saturday, still a bit high, going, I can't believe I'm watching this on a bloody Saturday when I could be getting higher, I guess. And I was watching it going, all right, whatever. I'm not thinking too much. And then that happened, and I thought, is this going hand in hand with Cody saying, I think I'm near the end of me being a good guy, because he is good like that. He could just blatantly just say the next action in his promos. People are like, we love you, quarterback. And I thought it was a very solid affair. Orton obviously sold his back because it means he has to take a bump, you know, and Cody's like, he hates that.
How dare you?
And at least Randy lost with a reason, but not that heelish. Just a little bit, just enough to dirty the waters.
It's just a babyface scene. The door open and just going for it instead of being a stupid babyface that WWE do all too often.
Yeah. So I'm like, oh, is this the first step of something? It might not be because they often forget and remember what's going to be canon and not in these shows. But I was all right with it. It didn't make me go, yay, King of the Ring. It was weird seeing these two being King of the Ring because they're both headliners anyway.
Yeah.
But then it's like, oh, wait, but if one of them's going to get a title shot against Cena, and it's like, quick, we need the title off him. Oh, no, what's going to happen? It's like, oh, yeah, makes sense for one of these two. And I'm glad it was Cody, not Randy.
Yeah, I think Cody's going to take the title at SummerSlam. I think it's going to happen.
The only even know I had about his promo afterwards was Cody sounds like Christian when he's out of breath.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
I'll have to go back and listen to it. Just the character.
But you had a character.
The
that character's dead.
It did my head in that. The wrestlers shouldn't talk like that on the air. I know we live in an age now where Triple H started Netflix saying it's fake, and we've got
but
that.
he can do it because he's,
he's Triple H, the booker, and we've got that documentary coming out soon where we get to see the actual booking room. Oh. Is it called Unreal? I think it was called on Netflix. Coming
Unreal?
Up soon.
Yeah, because film it in Sunderland.
But the wrestler on the wrestling show shouldn't be using a word like characters.
Yeah.
They're just blokes.
Thanks for coming out to see the fake fight. And, cheers. Yeah. All right, cool. In a street fight, Rhea Ripley defeats Raquel Rodriguez after a super riptide off a table balanced on the top turnbuckle in a fight that went 14 minutes and 1 second. No less.
No less than 1 second. I thought there was little to no expectation based off, I think, the vibes I was feeling on the internets heading into the match, but it really over-delivered for me. I really enjoyed the bit where Rhea... This is going to sound like Andrew's talking. The bit where Rhea was tied up in the ropes taking that kendo stick. It looked class. Not in an Andrew way. He's just sat there. He's going to come in here and batter me in a second. But yeah, the way she was... it looked visceral, Maffew. Visceral. You could hear the thwacking and feel the thwacking.
And they were dressed like Viscera.
They were dressed like Viscera.
Oh, he looks stunning. All leather ensemble he used to have. Oh... This flower was wilting watching Viscera in 99.
Calling him Daddy with an I. Ooh, Big Daddy V. But the
people see an image of him with like 200 condoms. Aha! Very happy and excited.
Rob Conway, you see him in the background. Ah! Never. I can't remember the last time I saw that, but Viscera shagging Rob Conway up the arse via pinfall is via
pin?
He was pinning him, but sort of like humped him as well. Or was it just a hump in the middle of the match?
No, he humped him in the middle of the match, but yeah. I like the idea of him winning. That was the move that won him the match. I'm not sure. Did he win via humping?
Rhea stacks him for a hump, don't they? For her pins, sometimes. Stacks them for a hump. There's some analysis for you. But yeah, Rhea taking the power bomb through the hood of the announce table in the timekeeper's area, landing really high on her shoulders, I thought was a brutal spot. Roxanne being put in a bin, that was nice. That's where her and Finn...
and she fit perfectly.
Half her body fit. She was sat down. She didn't just go, get lost. If Zelina Vega was there, though, Maffew, you would never see her again.
Yeah, that's right.
And I thought the finish was fitting for a big hoss-off like these two. I thought they worked really well together.
Yeah, when I was watching this with my lovely people on Discord and having a nice time, they were like, "Oh, who'd have thought these two had good chemistry?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'll look really cool and smart here." Going, yeah, these two have had matches, street fight matches on
NXT,
TV and on Raw, I believe, as well, and they kicked ass then as well. And so it was nice to see them just do it one more time.
Yeah.
And I had no complaints. And we just had to, again, laugh and go, well, thank God they're not showing any of their body and giving people sexy thoughts. No, it's going to dress like Catwoman from Batman Returns. Many whipping, many big power moves. No effect whatsoever.
Danny DeVito just rubbing his thighs in the background. You really fancy Michelle Pfeiffer in that film? I've seen that interview.
Who did?
Danny DeVito. He played the Penguin.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, isn't that? Yeah.
He said he was like, "Ooh, I bloody loved her in that suit."
I hope he said that while he was dressed as the Penguin.
I forget what he said exactly, but yeah, that was the vibes. He fancied her a lot, and who can blame him? 2 hours with you? Who can blame him?
Yeah. And it's like that video always goes around every few months of her. She whips the heads off the shop models, and she just does it. She'd learned how to do a whip. Did it all in one take.
What a talent.
Hey, when films were real. So, yeah. What have I put here? There's a lot of leather. Yeah, you've already said that, Maffew, believe it or not.
Dirty man.
Yeah. And said, you could tell these two must be friends in real life because they have no issues battering each other.
Yeah. That's how it goes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like Shamo and Rusev on Raw this week. More on that later.
Ooh, they were sadly not dressed in leather. Maybe there will be the rematch. Sami Zayn makes Karen Cross look like a bit of a whopper after a shock haluva kick. Puts the weirdo away after 30 minutes. 32.
So, the big question heading into this match was how many back bumps will Karrion Kross take? Again, the clip went round on Twitter. It was an incredible avoidance of a back bump. In that clip alone and nothing else by Karrion Kross in his match against Cruz del Toro. You watch the full match, you see he takes a back bump. I don't know where Wade Keller, he's probably with you on Saturday, was he? Just smoking that sort of stuff, releasing that story.
Why, he must have been, Ross.
But yes, he took 7 back bumps in this match, everybody. I counted them all, further proving that
Sean Ross Sapp was going wild with them, and I saw someone go, well, this confirms that Karrion Kross is a Sean Ross Sapp guy and a messenger of stuff.
Ooh.
I'm like, I don't agree with that logic, but I'll say it in the podcast. So if it does happen, we can go, yes, we got the scoops. If it doesn't happen, I'll just blame that person for talking nonsense. I thought that's how it works, baby.
Interesting that Karrion Kross was getting bigger reactions, I thought, than Sami Zayn for the entrances.
What? The entrances?
The entrances, yeah.
No.
Have I just misread that completely?
They went absolutely bonkers.
Oh no, I've written down big reactions for Kross, bigger for Sami. I've said the wrong.
Are you making sure to I'm still with it today?
When I saw your face, I was like, I've said the wrong thing, haven't I? And I did say the wrong thing.
I see your sentence could.
Yes, I've been confused by my own crap writing. Kross, though, big throws in there, dropping Sami high a number of times, which was I thought was nice. A nice touch to the match. He's good at his throwing suplex. He's like Taz's Karrion Kross.
Okay,
in
there's
many
2
respects.
Taz comparisons. I'm wearing the yellow black, so I've already annoyed him today.
And yeah, I said made him look like a whopper in the notes there because he was talking too much. He had the match won, but he kept going, say it. What does he want him to say?
I love you.
I love you, Karrion. Yeah, and he had the win, but then it fell through his hands and he just got kicked in the face and lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so annoying that it took some heavily edited videos to suddenly make fans think that Kross is allergic to back bumps. Proof that being on wrestling social media is more harmful than the stuff I was smoking on Saturday. Maffew, will you move on?
You do know the police might see this, Maffew, and know that you are a drug user and abuser.
I think they knew before that confession. I think they might have a sneaking suspicion. Anyways, first time in ages I've done it, and God, never again. It was a Saturday. It's now Thursday. I'm still feeling it. It was okay. Kross got the, oh, hey, it's that guy pop. And then suddenly went nuts for Sami. So this match didn't make me think Kross was underrated or anything. His best strengths have been being a dick backstage. That's how he's got the pops he's got, not by wrestling. It was just kind of there for me as a match. It didn't make me want to see more of him. It didn't make me go, sadly, the people in the Discord I was watching with go, look, he took a bump. I'm like, guys, can we not? Is this what we're doing now?
Well, it made Michael Cole scream, "It's a miracle!" or something along those lines after Sami got the win, which I thought was a little bit over.
It's a miracle.
He beat Karrion Kross in the singles match. I know that Karrion Kross thwacked him about a bit in the match and probably should have won if he wasn't trying to get Sami to say something that we're not quite sure. What's he trying to get Sami to say? I'm a liar or something.
You're right, Kross. You're right. I am evil inside. I guess, but it's...
So yeah, that constitutes a miracle in Michael Cole's there, which I thought
Cole was just dying out there, and I imagine because of the heat. And also, he hadn't had a drink in, 2 hours. 12 minutes and 3 seconds of action is just about enough to not only cram in the return of our Lord and Savior Tanga Loa, who nailed the 2 things he tried to do. But yeah, I was going to say I'm a complete hypocrite because it's like, oh, Karrion Kross took a bump because people going crazy. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, Tanga Loa didn't mess up 2 spots.
He knocked a man off the ropes and then did a draping DDT, neck breaker off the sort of top rope.
That's it. If he retires now, his reputation's intact.
It's better than what he's done in the past in the WWE, that's for sure.
But also the debut of Hikuleo, now known as Tala Tonga. Not Taller Tonga, as I thought. Is it just Tala?
That's how it's spelled, yeah.
Right. Not because he is tall, and Taller is his real first name.
So Taula is his real first name. So I think that's where they've got the name. It's not Triple H going, I gotta think of a name for him.
Legit, that's what I thought it was.
The taller Tongan. Oh, Taller Tonga, that'll do.
Yeah, there you go. It's like a bad cartoon. It's my friends, Skinny and Fatty. These
Fatty
2 men.
And Skinny had a bath. Fatty blew off and Skinny laughed. That's a Joe Pasquale one there.
It is. My God.
Fatty and Skinny went up in a balloon. Fatty blew off and Skinny fell down. I'm out of fatty and skinny things. Oh. It's like us, really, Maffew, on the podcast. We could be fatty and skinny.
I think I'm just getting... It's the fatty and skinny show. I mean, I've been saying all the weight that Pacitti lost, I think I just gained.
Shut up,
it's
you
my
idiot.
fat, yeah. It really is.
You're barely 3-dimensional sat here.
Blah, blah, blah. Oh, these two men help Solo topple Jacob so the Team Tribal Chief could become your new United States champion.
Solo's matches are getting better and better for me because there's the little things in between the moves making his matches flow like Enya.
Oh, that's the thing. That's nice.
Flow like Enya. Who is the biggest selling Irish artist of all time? I've looked over there for the camera again. Who is the biggest selling Irish artist of all time? Somehow, when Westlife's a thing, I don't know how she's beat them. Anyway, the lads had all the big moves in there, worked really, really well together, I thought. Tangalo we've covered there. Tola Tonga we've covered there. Solo had to win this match after calling Jacob an idiot, and he had the numbers advantage. And I'm quite happy he did because that now frees up. Well, obviously, I think Jacob will get a rematch against Solo and maybe a match against Tola, or a match against Tama, or a match against Tonga. All the T's. But it can free him to go and do something else, which is above the US title, because I think he is better than that, and they should cash in. Triple H should not do the Triple H thing of missing the crescendo, which he does more often than people seem to recognise.
Look at you, LA Knight.
Yes, exactly. So you should go with Jacob and let's. But it's weird, though, isn't it? Because obviously Cody's now going to go and get the title back off Cena. So where does Jacob fit in?
Is he?
Yes.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
What did you think of the match?
Wow, you've said nearly everything I was going to say there. Let me have a look at my other notes. I appreciate the ring announcer is trying not to sound like Samantha Irwin, but he comes across like he's bored. It's a very interesting delivery there by the ring announcer.
Is that the new guy?
Yeah.
I cannot stand him, right?
I didn't notice him until midway through this show, and I'm like, who's this? What's he doing?
Is it the SmackDown, the bloke on SmackDown? Because
Yeah.
it sounds like he's trying to tell you a secret, but he's doing it in the most... He's like, on the way to the ring. It's like he's like revealing like a little secret to you, but
You're not supposed to know this, but...
He's never seen 17.
Yeah.
It's just his cadence does my head in.
He sounds like an F1 car going around. And you jumps in Solo.
David Penn's is back.
Oh. Solo's done a great job breathing life into this character. And he appeared to be dead in the water a few months ago, but it's just, his campness working very well for him. Solo talking poo while attacking and dancing. His dancing, is he doing that just to mock Jacob, or is it to get rid of Betty Swallows, as I put here? I appreciate Cole calling an elevated DDT an impaler. And I put, in tribute to Gangrel. And then my friend goes, no, Barry Windham used to call it that in 93. I'm like, oh, Barry Windham's a big Gangrel fan. I had no idea. Tangaloa showed up, didn't mess anything up, so was it really him? ? That's a bit mean, Maffew. The Camacho Man himself couldn't do it. Camacho Man?
The Camacho Man.
What the hell?
Inspired.
Okay, taller, lower. Decent stuff here. Got the result I wanted. Fatu's Cell of the Spike ruled. Obviously, we know that Jacob was very good at doing the moves, but he doesn't often get a chance to sell that greatly. But he sold that like it was...
Did a flip bump, didn't he?
He did everything.
Yeah.
He did a flip bump, did Rikishi sell, the Billy Gun dive.
All in one.
The Henning, all of them in one. Fantastic stuff here. Happy Solo's got the title.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying his run right now. He just gets camper and sillier and funnier. And now he's got even more lads to wrestle for him. Perfect.
I tell you, he's like Maffew. He's like Matt Healy of the 1975.
Go on.
I watched their set at Glastonbury. Did you watch it, Joel?
I did not watch
He's
1975.
such a floppy boy. I can see why all the
Floppy boy.
I can see all the little girls fancy this 36-year-old man. He was just
Don't say it like that.
Yeah, he walked out on the stage with a quarter drunk pint of Guinness and a tab, because that's rock and roll, baby.
Ooh.
But he's got his floppy hair flopping around. He's flopping about like this. He's just like, and they're all like, what are you like, Matty? This is what Solo Sikoa is like in the current day. I wanted to punch the guy, to be honest with you. He was doing my head in.
Yeah,
Their music is bang average. Let's get it out there.
Yeah,
1975.
He seems like a bit annoying guy as well.
He's like Paul off TikTok for me, Joel, Jeremy, Jeffrey.
Paul?
You know, remember Paul on TikTok?
No.
Oh, Paul, was it Paul Breach? Jack Grealish, that guy? Do you remember him? Doesn't
Lost
matter.
me. I'm sorry. I'm the wrong
I
person.
thought
for
you
this.
would remember him. He had blonde hair. That doesn't matter.
I don't have to.
Those at home will know if they know
That's
who
right.
Paul Breach is. That's
Real fans know.
You don't want to know who Paul Breach is. He's
What song's the
terrible
1975 have? I forget. I know the band name, but I'm off the top of my head. I'm
It's
like,
I like the vibe of them. It's all like bit 80s, bit synthy, a bit like do 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 do. But him just trotting around the stage like he's made of pipe cleaners. I'm not a fan.
like Bailey's entrance.
Yes. The wacky weight. Them.
Go on,
lads.
I was gonna say,
I'm too tongue tied. It's too late in the
They
day.
do chocolate. I know that one. Tastes like chocolate.
Oh, right. I thought you were doing some sort of street drug reference there, Joel. They do chocolate, you know.
And Guinness. Ooh, what's a heavy meal. Jade Cargill is your new Queen of the Ring. I didn't vote for her. After the Storm was ready for Asuka in a finals match that went 8 minutes, 13 seconds. Unlucky for some. This time, Asuka. Because she lost. Oh, God. An Empress Impact running ass reversed into a Jaded was enough for Cargill to get the job done here. After the bell, Jade cut a promo about not doubting yourself and mentions that a Storm is heading for SummerSlam. If you're going to the show, take a coat and hat, please, for the love of God.
Yeah, there's a Storm coming. Don't be like Samoa Joe and Michael Cole having to wear a poncho. Just take a hat and coat with you. Anyway, Asuka working like Harley Race on Jade's leg is my first note about this matchup here. Jade only able to get the odd big power move in there, here and there. Looked like Asuka was in control, but one move basically ended it. But I did like the way the running... Sorry, what was it called? The Empress Impact? The running arse. I like the way that was reversed into the Jaded. It looked like a struggle and a proper fight, like they do in the streets. We're all nailing Jaded in the streets, Maffew.
That's right, on the sidewalks.
Yeah.
Legally distinct from the streets.
The sidewalks is where the softies stay. We're in the road. We're on the cobbled road.
Right on the road fighting cars and vans.
Yeah, via Jadeds.
That's right.
The match, I thought it felt a bit like... It was obviously a foregone conclusion after the SmackDown segment, but the match itself felt a bit like weekly TV-ish rather than a PLE match for me. And I do, as I say earlier, hope that Jade wins the title and Naomi takes it straight off her. Because I think that's the right thing to do.
That would be, and it would mean less of the is she cashing in? No, she isn't stuff, which we could do without.
Yeah.
I'll put Jade as Storm from the X-Men. Nice image. Looks great. Yay.
Do, 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 do. That's the X-Men theme for you. Didn't realize that Ricochet.
Do that again.
Do, 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 do. Do, do, do.
It's the 1975.
No, I didn't realize. Is it Ricochet's theme in AEW? It's got the same kind of riff of the X-Men.
Exit
theme?
down.
That's exactly what I was doing.
Yeah. It is a bit X-Men-y. Yeah, I've noticed that until now. Well done.
Not to be confused with Matty Target of Newcastle United, the eczema many doesn't matter. He has bad eczema, and I was trying to make a joke.
Oh, the eczema. That's his nickname.
The eczema man. Team of...
That would suck. Wow, what's your mutant ability, Wolverine? I get like adamantium claws and stuff, regen all the time. Oh, well, yeah, I've got eczema.
For people with eczema, psoriasis. Dry skin. I mean, I've got dry skin. I don't know how this...
Supervillains beware.
Yeah, with the eczema man. Why have I said that anyway?
Yeah, take that, eczema.
Yeah, dry skin's horrible.
Yeah.
I got mine at uni, apparently by doing too much washing up with no gloves on. And I still have it now, yeah. Look at that.
Well, because it sticks around.
Contact dermatitis, Maffew, it is called.
Oh.
Yeah.
So the moral of the story is don't do any washing up.
Or don't buy cheap washing up liquid because you're a poor student.
Ah.
Stick to your fairy liquids, I think, is the moral of the story. Yeah.
I'll stick to my fairies.
Yeah.
What else is new? Swear we've had this outfit before, but it's a grand look for the full body outfit show that we're on now. Jade was malleable in Asuka's hands. Asuka just took about everything Jade gave her because she's tough. And then Jade no-sold everything and looked cool. And then it just ended with the crowd not caring. Then Jade maybe overrolled on the finish, but it wasn't that obvious, and more importantly, on the cameras, unlike the Orton-Gunther finish from last year.
I was going to say they could make that a storyline if they want to, because the angle we saw, it was inconclusive. The shoulder could have still been down.
And the comments like, where this... Nah. She pulled that leg like it was a lever. So then she went, remember to always believe in yourself at all times. And you're like, where did that promo come from?
I don't know.
She had to say something, I guess. I'm mint me.
Yeah, that's what she normally says. I'm Jade, I'm mint me.
I'm coming for the throne. So, I mean, she's going to bring that throne everywhere she goes, I assume. That'd be a nice image.
Why wasn't there a throne at King and Queen of the Ring? Well, this is Night of Champions, obviously. Maybe there will be a throne, yeah. The semantics of the situation.
It really is semantics.
So crucial.
Yeah, so I was really torn on this one because on one hand, I'm like, well, Jade didn't look that exposed with Asuka. But I'm like, well, what are we doing here then? Like, I almost want to defend the idea of Jade as someone who comes out and batters people, like a Goldberg type.
Yeah.
Then you keep on putting in positions where you're like, good, everyone had to work around her. I'm like, well, why is she being put in that position then?
Because look at her, Maffew.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you.
No one looks like she does. It's incredible. She's flawless.
Oh.
I wonder what her flaw is. I'm sure I've mentioned this on the podcast before.
Apparently-
Everyone's got a flaw.
Apparently, really tight holds when wrestling Shayna Baszler. Oh, you. You.
Wow.
You very pink person with the light shining on you saying these things. I do declare. Whoa.
Should say there is a pink light just there.
I was going to say, I just looked at you on the screen there and gone, wait, you don't look like that. You do now, bless you.
Yeah, we need to move this.
You are
room
quite
around.
pink.
Yeah.
Sunburn
I
Ross.
just got back from Tunisia, lads. I'm still recovering.
And then the main event, John Cena retains his undisputed WWE title thanks to a Seth Rollins stomp to CM Punk in a match that also involved Rollins' goons. A fantastic waltz in from Penta, Sami Zayn and referee Charles Robinson recreating the WrestleMania 24 meme before being felled by Cena's hard body ooh, which I genuinely thought you were going to put in the Hall of Fame this week, but
It's my move of the week, Joe.
of course it is.
Oh my. Oh, baby.
What a pounce it was. What a run it was by rickety old Charles. With respect, of course. He's had so many years in the business, but that rickety old run in the pounce,
Yeah.
I didn't think it was a thing that would be possible.
And in tribute to his tattoo, someone yelled wham when he got hit.
Incredible tattoo.
What do you think of the match, more importantly?
I mean, Cena and Punk just work well together, don't they? There was nothing too thrilling about the first portion of the match. Just good old solid wrestling between the pair of them. The change of heart of Cena, the slow turn is now in motion. He can use the title belt as a weapon, but he says, no, I'll put it down and fight on instead. But I've been proper critical about the multiple run-ins that happen in every single main event match this year in the WWE. Like, they're allergic to just having a straight-up singles match. I was sort of hoping for a straight-up singles match here, but the way this run-in or run-ins were sort of put together, I was along for the ride and I enjoyed it. So much like CM Punk, I'm a massive hypocrite as well.
good.
I enjoyed
Admitting it's the first step.
So yeah, the way that sort of Penta outdid Jeff Hardy in terms of the best, worst running of all time was fantastic, and his stuff with Sami Zayn and who was at the top of the ramp with them? A third man. He jumps on them, doesn't he? One of the goons, probably. Let's just say Bron Breakker.
Yeah.
If this shoe fits. And the way the finish was put together as well, call back to the Cena heel turn with the hug and sort of Rollins kind of playing the role of The Rock because he was in that corner. And then Rollins' stomp on Punk, meaning Rollins has cost CM Punk a chance at the title, but also it was timed so well that Cena could get the pinfall off that move. So all the moving parts I thought worked. A very Attitude Era finish to a match was... yes.
Absolutely, yeah. I agree with that. I saw people I was watching with were also like yourself going at the beginning with going, oh God, all these run-ins, they're ruining this match. And I'm like, as someone who's watched these Cena matches, no, I'm so glad they're doing all this stuff. Please, everyone needs to stop pretending like Cena's having this amazing run right now.
He was loosey-goosey in this match, though, compared to what we've seen in the not-too-distant past. I don't know if it's just because he was working with Punk.
I thought that might
And they could probably just do it with their eyes closed and hands tied.
I think it was nice at the start that it was so slow and measured, in other words, for they're not doing much, because the crowd would go nuts for it. And it's sometimes nice seeing, I mean, obviously Randy Orton's perfected it, but like somebody who could do nothing and get a pop. For some reason, I just really respect and appreciate that. Probably because I'm an Englishman. And so it's nice. Just in terms of like some of the in-ring stuff you'll see, it's like, wow, they're barely doing anything. This is amazing. But you show up Match to America and they're like, boring. Played their greatest hits. Crowd losing their mind over it. Little kid shocked after 3 AAs couldn't put away Punk. It's like, yes. I'm still shocked that Punk pushed him out the way. I don't know.
Got him! Trying to redo that meme.
Thank you. Cena taking out Little Nate got me. I'll put ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Like in big capital letters. The more stuff happened, the better it was. This is how they should have done the WrestleMania main event. Cena better at every show than he was at WrestleMania. Good, kind of stupid. I was sports entertained. Screw this show. Glad I was high for it. Oh, God. Yeah, but really, though, screw this. It's still the Saudi show. Still, like, whatever. Still sucks that we have to cover it, but, hey, content.
So does weed make you enjoy things more?
It can enhance it, sure, but if you, it's like, it's just a multiplier, because if you're having a bad time, you're just like, I'm having a bad time, but I can't be asked to feel bad.
Right.
But if you're having a good time, you're like, no, I am asked to have a good time with my friends. No, but drugs are bad drugs. No, say like this. So I'm a bit annoyed because I'm like, I did that and people will be talking about it. Like, they're going to assume I'm high all the time. It's like, I'm not, I promise you.
Are you high now?
I'm still high from Saturday.
I can't smell it on you, if that's
good. Well, that's
a barometer for
I've
how
had a
high
wash. That's the respect I have for you in the podcast. I do not wash for Tom.
Well, Tom's got his own issues, obviously.
Well, he can't smell me anyway. The broken septum he's got.
His nose is too far in the bag to smell anything apart from cocaine.
Our lawyers told us to cut that bit out, so we did. Hey, look, WWE Raw.
It's Raw. Oh, man.
That's one of the things I will lose a good hour on, just watching him yell at people in the kitchen. Gordon Ramsay, Kitchen Nightmares. Is that what you were doing, yelling, it's Raw?
Oh, no. I was just saying it's Raw.
Oh, you usually shout that? Oh, my God. Sorry. Maffew, I'm in my own head right now. But now you just see, like, Gordon Ramsay go, it's Raw!
You're an idiot sandwich.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kicking bins and
I
stuff.
do enjoy Kitchen Nightmares.
Yeah.
And the F word. What a theme tune that is for a TV show. The F word's here, the F word's there, and the F word. Great theme tune.
What the hell are you talking about?
The F word. Gordon Ramsay's show in the noughties cooking show.
It was called the F word.
It was called the F word on Channel 4. No, it wasn't just called like, ugh. It was called the F word.
I have no memory of that. What?
Oh, what a theme song it was. La, 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 la. I mean, it sounds like the Whoville people now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, the Oompa Loompas, sorry.
No, it's the Smurfs, I think.
Yeah.
The one that goes, la, 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 la. It's sweary Smurf.
There's Alina Vegas.
Yeah, okay.
She's small. Yeah. But the F word, great show.
It was a cooking show.
Yeah, it was a cooking show. But he would always have celebrities come in and taste the food, and he always do like a little back and forth with them.
Oh.
Remember Liam Gallagher was on there, and I think they did something with an onion or something. I can't remember now.
Monday Night Raw. Among the Monday Night Mammy, says the mother, Rhea Ripley. Rhea notes the JD ladies are in her rear view mirror. Boom, boom. And she's looking forward to what's next. Io Sky appears and challenges Rhea to a match for the title at Evolution. Because that crazy lady, Io, well, she wants to fight the best.
It's so badass, Maffew. She's the champion, but she wants to fight the mother. I think it's badass.
Yes, and she's got nothing going on.
Yep, that's also true.
Yep.
Not much else to say about this segment. Big pop for Rhea, as you would expect.
Yep.
Thoughts on the lack of leather in the segment?
Yeah, boo, boo. Pretend it's already every day. Just an opening segment, as cookie cutter as you can get, but they don't need much for this match, as crowd were happy for Mammy and Sky E. Dom Mysterio wishes JD and Finn all the best for their tag team title match against the New Day later on tonight. Before a pep talk can be had, AJ Styles is here to talk to Dom after their IC title match at Night of Champions was canned. Dom says he's got the doctor's note and also mentions he's suffering a setback during his recovery. He suffered a setback. Alan is not allowed to put his hands on Dom until he's fully recovered. The note says so. Old Uncle AJ has to get his old man Geps out to read the letter, but claims the doctor thinks Dom is a punk arse instead. Dom mocks Styles because he can't touch this till he's fit, and he even drops MC Hammer.
He does eyes, he's walking away. But didn't AJ look funny in his old man glasses?
People loved that. It's all I've seen this past week. AJ with glasses.
It just doesn't fit with the hair and the southernness. They're just proper old man glasses.
Right. You need... what would he have? What type of glasses could he wear to make it fit?
John Lennon glasses.
Southern General glasses with like medals and stars coming off.
Dharma's.
Was he Southern?
AJ? Oh, Dharma?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No.
It's an interesting
I
question.
killed all those people.
I don't think he was.
Dharma in court.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
I
American
plead
serial
guilty, Your
killer.
Honor.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Oh, so not like that then. So he talked like that 70s show.
Or Lesnar. No,
No.
sorry. Yeah, that's Mr.
Minnesota.
Kennedy. Yeah.
Oh,
He was Green Bay, Wisconsin.
how do you plead? Guilty! All right, everyone's guilty! Don't do that anymore. Okay, sorry.
Lionel Dahmer. Joyce Dahmer, the parents. I've got Lionel Dahmer's book at home.
Oh, yeah, you were talking about, I remember you talking about that. Was it good?
I audio booked it on a holiday a few years ago, and it was a riveting listen.
How does he talk? Is it like Kennedy then, but older?
Just like a just normal bloke. That's all I remember. I also listened to John Moxley's book that same holiday.
Oh, that's a hell of a book.
Yeah,
that.
Moxley reading, that's fantastic.
Yeah. Especially, does he read the versions where it's just like, I just want to put out that, was it Red? Oh, what's the film called? Crimson Tide is better than, what's the one? Hunt for Red October.
Ah!
If in the battle of Hollywood films based on submarines and uprisings, this one's the better one. And I'll watch that film just to go, all right, Moxie, let's see if you got good taste. Turns out he does.
Ah, fair. Just now reading about Jeffrey
David
Dahmer's.
Dahmer.
Yeah, David Dahmer. Double D. Davy Dahmer.
What would you do if you had a serial killer in your family and like people like, so I've just noticed your surname there. Are you? Yeah, that's him. That's me brother. Like, would you have to at some point just have to accept it because people are going to be talking about you non-stop?
A little bit of money to be made, isn't there? If you're not involved.
Cynically, that's what I thought as well.
Yeah.
Or like doing a wacky advert, like
I'll have to get in contact with me brother.
Mr. Dahmer. Oh, not that. No, you won't mistake me with these new glasses. That's what it's really horrible crap advert.
Yeah, imagine just being a random Dharma in the world, and obviously Jeffrey now has soiled that. Or being a Benoit.
Right.
Christopher's soiled that surname forever now as well, hasn't he?
Yeah. Oh, we're Christopher. I thought you said Christopher's full name. Like you're his mum.
Yep, Christopher. Naughty Christopher.
Oh, naughty Christopher.
Bad Christopher.
New Dharma sunglasses. We're slashing the prices. You know. You won't get Jack the Ripper off with these. We'll move on now. 12 minutes and 23 seconds of action sees Finn Balor and JD McDonough win the tag team titles from the New Day after a moonsault / coup de grace combo. And just want to point out, as many people point out, Michael Cole went, yes, the New Day, believe it or not, are actually defending their tag titles. Can you believe it? Yeah. Io Sky has also not defended the title since Mania.
Oh, really?
Right.
Oh, goodness me.
Just saying, Michael Cole.
That was my first note upon watching the finish of this match. The New Day's heel run has been wank.
Yeah.
Needed me to ask the question, has Triple H actually forgotten how to book a heel when it feels like he's been too focused on babyfaces finishing their story for the past couple of years and stuff like that. Has he forgot how to book a heel?
He's forgotten how to book a tag team division, to say the least. I think that's their problem. A lack of teams on the Raw division. Also division.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Tag team ranks.
Yeah. And New Day having a really ultra hot, like turning on Big E in the initial run, going, you guys all suck. And then doing nothing other than win the tag titles. It's almost like by default.
Yeah.
They beat the Viking Raiders because the Viking Raiders needed to have them for that amazing bit of advertising they did at Mania. The Rubbish Vikings.
What game was
DLC
it again?
I don't even want to say it on this podcast. They don't
did
deserve
look
it.
stupid, didn't they?
Yeah.
But yeah, because it feels like even Kofi and Xavier themselves have been trying new things. Like Xavier Woods dresses as a pimp now.
They've been dressing in different outfits every week just to get their attention, and it's
just such a shame. And after that heel
weird.
turn, because remember the reaction to that heel turn, it was devastating.
Yeah, it's like the greatest things. Like, well, they're actually doing it. They're actually doing it.
It's like if Jeffrey had killed David. That's how severe it was. David Dahmer.
He would never do that.
But it was shocking to hear as well. This is only the second time since Mania that New Day have wrestled just in general. Not title defenses, just in general. Interesting to see Finn Balor getting massive babyface reactions as well.
I was very tickled by that because I'm like, it makes sense, but where's it come from?
I don't think it does make sense because he's the most evil man in an evil stable of evil people.
I think it's just because Judgment Day are just a wacky bunch of arseholes now. So it's okay. That's still better than New Day or just proper bastards.
Yeah, but not getting used.
Yeah, but like, you're right. Neither of them have done anything to get cheered, but the crowd are like, oh, it's those wacky idiots from Judgment Day.
Yeah.
We'll cheer them over New Day. It was like, wait, really?
Yeah, the cheers he was getting for that hot tag it blew me away, Maffew. And then New Day used the title for a sneaky, shooty, shoot near fall. What do they have to do? Why have I written that down? What's that got to do with anything, Ross? You silly prick. But yeah, the New Day's heel run, I think, is the main thing here. Just what a waste. What a waste.
What a waste. Kofi taunts Finn with a piece of bread, joking that Finn hasn't had carbs in weeks. Cole makes a job about their breaking bread. Graves loses the ability to speak for a few seconds. Get his ass Cole, I've written here. Cole then does all the good work he's doing by calling Kofi Cody.
Oh, dear.
Oh, well.
Oh, dear. By the way, Finn Balor's McDonald's order is huge. I can't tell you what it is off the top of my head, but I remember seeing it and thinking, wow, that is incredible.
Right.
Very Donald Trump sentence from me there, wasn't it? I said, wow, it's incredible.
Was it like lots of the same thing, or was it a mix?
Finn Balor, McDonald's order.
There's no way he orders at McDonald's. Hang on.
Reveals his ultimate cheap meal. SE scoops.
Oh, no, right, okay. So not a regular thing then.
I don't want to accept your cookies options.
Finn Balor would never eat a cookie.
I've got... save an exit. Right.
I've got it.
Go on, Joe.
2 double cheeseburgers, a McFlurry, a sundae, large fries, and a large Coke. That's not that much.
I'll eat that.
2 double cheeseburgers. How many... We're talking about Finn Balor here, not me, by the way. He still looks like that after that.
But so what's
That's a normal meal.
Now, Tuesdays, I'm just craving McDonald's. I'll get home on Tuesdays. It'll be 10 p.m. I'll be moping around the house. I'll Uber Eats 2 double cheeseburgers. Oh, okay, right.
So this is a weekly occurrence if we're going to believe
It's just the one cheat meal, he says. Oh, okay, right.
But every week, every Tuesday at 10 o'clock.
We're going to have a Saturday is treat day.
2 double cheeseburgers, a McFlurry, a sundae, a large fries, and a large Coke.
We don't have Sundays here, do we?
I don't think we do we?
Because that
They come off
sounds
the
like...
Saturdays.
Hey.
Why even say that out loud with your mouth?
Yes.
Because in a Sunday, like... Wouldn't you get I assume Sunday's like similar to a McFlurry.
Do we have them? A hot fudge sundae. I'd love to hear Finn Balor order his McDonald's. I'll have 2 plain double cheeseburgers. A McFlurry, a sundae, a hot fudge sundae, a large fries, and a large Coke.
What topping would you like on your
I'll have some chocolate. Please.
Yay! That's the noise of the dude applauding at the end because you know
Chocolate.
that's what you say in the podcast. What are you talking about?
Now you've done the stereotypical Irish accent there.
Oh yes, exactly.
Come on,
Oh damn
Matthew,
it! You're doing a perfect one for one.
Your little inflection there. That's bad for me, that, Maffew. Poor form. Poor
Damn
form.
And I know Irish people. Why? Damn it! You become what you hate.
I know Irish people.
I do. After this, I don't. Yeah, so they won. That's the end of that. Crowd cheered, which is good, but it's also slightly confusing. Going, okay, but it just shows that people are just liking those segments, which they should be doing. They want the highlights of Raw.
And the JD have all of some of the gold.
Yeah, there you go.
They've got, it's like JD's got all the gold. So they've got the IC title and 2 sets of tag belts.
Yeah.
All
the gold.
Some of the gold.
Some of the gold. Just like she did last week, Lyra Valkyria interrupts Bailey while she's conducting business. This time, it's an interview the bird lady sticks her beak into. Okay, that's good.
Can't believe it, man. The brass neck on this Lyra Valkyria lady, I tell thee.
Squawk, squawk, squawk. That's all we hear. Lyra has the cheek, a bird's cheek, to say she doesn't even know who Bailey is anymore after it's revealed Pam has been ignoring messages this week. I'd be ignoring the messages too if I was Pam.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You got a big title match against Becky Lynch, and this bird lady just gets involved for no reason.
Traveling via owl messages like Hedwig. Lyra was bang out of order last week. Adam Pearce is on the scene to reveal the pair will have a match tonight, with the winner going on to face Becky Lynch for the title at Evolution.
My main takeaway was the cavalcade of Lyra Valkyria, which was severely misplaced. She was at fault last week, was Lyra, but she's deflecting.
Yeah.
She's not taking responsibility. And that's not the behaviour of a ye olde Celtic bird warrior princess thing. Or whatever a gimmick is actually meant to be.
I think you've summed it all up there fantastically.
I remember bird formations of the army being a thing.
Yes, and her WrestleMania outfit.
Yes, and I've forgotten the rest of it.
She was a big bird, but not like in Sesame Street. Yeah.
You have no thoughts on this?
You've said everything.
Are you not appalled by Lyra Valkyria?
I'm too busy laughing at her being an actual bird, to be honest with you. It's funny. But yeah, she was like, wait, I was only partly blamed for that thing last week. She's like, what are you talking about? You divvy.
Arsehole.
Yeah. But I'm liking her having a personality.
Oh, yeah.
She no longer sounds like a little child trying to do acting. She sounds like she's proper pissed off and she's here to stay.
She belongs, Maffew.
Yeah.
Becky's brought her to the dance.
Yes. The bird dance.
Do you know the bird dance, Joel? Are you too young?
Oh,
I think so.
Go on. Just like your mum. That's what we'd say.
What?
Oh,
So I've got no actual lyrics, but people say stuff over it.
I never knew that.
Just like your mum.
When I was on holiday, we had basically the Tunisian Chuckle Brothers. It looked like Barry and Paul, but Tunisian.
Oh,
they
nice.
were doing like the evening entertainment music thing in the hotel, and they were singing that "Who's Alice" song. And everyone, it took me aback that day when everyone was like,
hell,
who the F is Alice? I was like, what? What's going on here? Barry and Paul didn't know what hit them.
Oh.
I wish I could get them because they did just look like Barry and Paul. It was incredible. They were so bad as well. So bad.
So were they just singing? Or?
They were like 2 70-year-old men. One was on the keyboard, not playing the keyboard. I could see him. It wasn't matching up. And the other one had the bass guitar and was doing the lead vocals. And his bass guitar playing wasn't matching up. So they were just stood there doing that with their fingers and just singing along. But it was like, it was a 75-year-old asthmatic singing. It's just that's all you could hear. It was incredible scenes anyway. Great times.
I'm supposed to follow that?
No.
That sounds amazing. Well, why not the Canary Islands? Our entertainment was like, oh, this would be nice. They're going to play some songs. They looked like a bunch of dads. They started playing Slayer. I'm like, oh, that's nice.
At a hotel.
Is that in the outside-y bit?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, hello, we're going to play some rock songs for you now. I'm like, oh, okay, rock, and a bit of,
Bit of
the
Angel of
Scorpions or whatever. Yeah, I was like, infamous butcher. I'm like, what the hell?
Here's a song about the Holocaust. Sing it. It is about the Holocaust, isn't it? Angel of Death?
Yes.
Yes, I'll go for that.
Yes. Yeah. Oh. Earlier today, as in earlier on Monday, before Monday's Raw happened, Chad Gable revealed he's going to go away for a bit to get some surgery on his injured arm. The rest of the American-made lads are gutted. Alan Pearce appears and says, well, I guess this means we won't be seeing Grande Americano much anymore. Chad notes Americano is the best luchador ever, and he will have a busy schedule. The American-made lads are told to follow Ivy Niles' lead as Chad departs. For the second week in a row, Ludwig Kaiser can be seen watching on from behind.
What could it mean? Whoa! A bit in German. Das. Oh! Sorry, I had to get there before you did. Yeah, what could it mean? Ludwig is... Because when Chad got felled last week by Penta, he was there in the background, and now this week they're having a talking segment. He's there again.
Yeah. I mean, it's a shame for Chad, but he can still make it work if he's just going to be silly Chad.
Yeah. Did you see him off his tits when he had his surgery?
Oh,
it's incredible. Joel, his Instagram, please. Por favor. Rambo's on the telly. When he wakes up from his surgery. It must be his wife or his partner filming him when he's in the surgery room just after the surgery's happened. And he sees Rambo in the telly and he falls in love. Doesn't Sylvester Stallone look fantastic on there? Here he is, off his lips.
What's up, dudes? I made it. And Rambo's on TV. Look at that.
Which Rambo?
Sly looks awesome in this movie.
Sly looks awesome in this movie. I can't wait.
That's pretty great. Like, oh, sorry, you have to be coming out of surgery and it's going to be in some pain. On the plus side, though, we're going to have Rambo in 4K for you. Like, all right, cool.
I can't wait to be put under the... I've still not had it happen in my life. I can't wait to be put under.
Oh, I had it when I broke my arm as a kid, and they gave me it just to prepare for it, and they put us in a wheelchair.
For a broken arm?
Yeah, because it's like, you're going to be a bit loopy for this, and I'm there like,
So
with the breathing noises.
They gave you a generous bag, didn't
they? They were very, they're like, you're going to like this when you get older, Maffew. And they're like, are you okay? He's like, yeah. And they're like, oh, little boy. Little boy can't take his drugs. Pretty much. It's like, all right, count down from 1 to 10, all right? 1. They're like, wow, you can hear them laughing in the background. And it's like, oh, okay, cool.
That was on my Instagram Reels recently, was just a woman going like, this isn't going to work on me. Like, I've done hard stuff in the past. And like, all right, just count down from 10 to 1.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, that'll be easy. She goes, 10, 9, 8. And it's just gone.
Every time.
I would love to wake up from that, though. It must just feel like you've woken up from a lovely nap.
When I've had it before, though, it turns out my body does not like anesthetic because I have to just vomit it all out whenever I've had to go afterwards. So
I hope I'm not the same, then.
Ooh. You're going to find out soon.
Why? You're going to hurt me?
Well, it's going to be a nice bit at the end, but you've ruined it now. I can't hurt you. I have to be nice to you the rest of the podcast.
Imagine that at the end of the podcast, you just battered me with a golf club or something.
Sam says, here you go, mate. Bit of karma. Alan Pearce and Nick Aldis have come to an agreement on the future Women's Tag Team Championships. Oh, good. It took you 2 days to get this. Finn Balor reckons Roxanne Perez should replace Liv Morgan as a Tag Team Champion because she's really good and all that. Aldis and Pearce confer with one another and go for the idea, but think the new tag champs need to prove themselves by having a 4-way title defense at Evolution against teams from Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. It took them 2 days to come up with that, did it?
It did. Well, I think they were going to say it on the weekend, but they got cut off by Aleister Black, didn't they?
So, that's right. You can't say anything once a goth has walked your path.
No.
It's bad luck.
Unless you have a cannon monster or something like that.
Yeah.
Or some tickets to go and see 3 Days Grace.
That will do.
Who made an appearance on Raw. Spotify want 3 Days Grace to be my favourite band because when I'm just, you know, got the DJ on, it's like, hey man, how's your day going? Here's some tunes to brighten up your Tuesday. Every bloody time it's 3 Days Grace, which I don't mind, they're all right, but I don't want to listen to them all the time, DJ. AI, Spotify, DJ, man. Prick.
Yeah, take that, AI.
Do you use the DJ, Joel?
No.
Oh.
I don't even know what it
DJ
is.
on Spotify?
No, I don't even use Spotify. I use YouTube Music, and it says, "Here's a song that you might like." I'm like, why would you think that would match
Is it
after
3 Days
that?
Grace?
I wish it was 3 Days Grace.
So does the DJ just carry on playing songs that are similar to the one?
He does it in blocks of 5, Joel. And at the end, he's like, hey, you listen to whatever on whatever date it is. Let's have some songs that are relating to that song quite... Yeah. But I'm listening to Britney Spears, and he plays 3 Days Grace. It's incredible.
Seth Rollins is in a Day to Remember music video this week.
Ooh.
I think it's Day to Remember.
I don't remember.
But he likes Parkway Drive, doesn't he? Because I remember that's how I discovered Parkway Drive. Because he Rollins was like, back in his NXT days. Meow, I bloody loved them, I do.
Yeah. Oh, that's when he would
That
go.
was Adam Pearce.
Yeah.
They got some good songs about Parkway Drive.
Yeah, they're all right. Those are not songs I would switch on myself, but if it's playing on some sort of device, I'd be like, oh, this is that thing.
You know what Tunisia turned me on to?
I dare to guess. Go on.
God's Hate, right?
God's Hate?
I was getting some lengths in the pool.
Oh, yeah.
And I was just like, I like listening to heavier music back in about 16 years ago when I used to exercise.
Yeah.
I used to listen to heavier music. And I was like, I wonder what the heavier stuff is. And I was like, oh, Brody King's in that band. I'll give it a go.
Oh, that band. Right.
God's Hate are incredible. Give me some heavy riffs and drums and I'm a happy camper.
Oh, okay. I'm actually listening now.
Oh, yeah. God's Hate by God's Hate. It's a good song.
From the album God's Hate?
From the album God's Hate.
Yeah. I like it when bands do that.
Yes. They're a great band. Anyway, what we're talking about? The bit I
nothing.
missed off there is the fact that the general managers were saying that to prove themselves as being worthy champions, are going to have to float between Raw and SmackDown and the Shed. So that's why they're going to face one team from Raw, one team from SmackDown, one team from the Shed. Yes.
Makes sense. And then, we had a bit of the Goldberg played after that. Was that right?
I might have missed it off. That had 3 Days Grace on as well, didn't it? Their new song.
That was it. Dominate.
Dominate.
That thing that Goldberg can't do anymore.
Oh, he might do.
You won't. Shut up. 32 seconds after the 20-minute mark of meat slapping, action occurs as Rusev gets a bit of a poo house win over his old pal Sheamus.
It was an interesting watch because there's one bit in the corner where Sheamus was going, come on, hit me. And Rusev's because Sheamus is down in the corner, Sheamus starts kicking him.
Yeah.
Sorry, Rusev starts kicking Sheamus. So Sheamus is like, come on, hit me. So Rusev kicks him a bit harder. And he keeps going, hit me. It felt like Sheamus wanted to have a proper Donnybrook, but Rusev wasn't willing to really give him one.
Also, what I thought it was only okay. I think it suffered from following the sweet tag match earlier, which the crowd were going banana for. But they battered one another, which I did appreciate. What I didn't appreciate was the crowd not appreciating how much they were hitting each other hard. But hey, it has been a while. So a first draft Raw match, it was okay, but I expect a dozen more, damn it, much better than this.
Yeah. I mean, long-term watchers of this bollocks will know that Rusev, back in the 2016-17 sort of time, he was my bane spirit animal. He was my boy. Handsome Rusev of Rusev Day. That was my jam. And I was trying to think, what's his best ever singles match? This might be it. The guy is not known for having, like, banger matches. And the
Are we
this one
rewriting history now? Or are you just like, oh, is that actually true? But
I was sitting there going
Hang
through
on,
his cage
yeah.
match going, I'm waiting for a match to stick out here, and I couldn't find one.
damn it.
He's not known for them.
But in my mind, he is.
He's a good
Oh.
wrestler and a very likable guy and a very hateable guy when he's
But
playing
he's
the
not
heel.
a Sheamus.
He's known for a tank
Yeah.
and a
And
fish.
Lana. And not wanting to do anything in AEW.
Lana's not the fish, by the way. He threw a fish at some... or as
Lana's my fish's name.
that white-bellied fish. Lana. But yeah, I was...
And but they had that. Did he get a 5-star? No, I'm not talking bollocks here. Didn't that arcade match get like a 5-star rating
Did
from
it?
Meltzer?
Aye.
I'm making that up. I think
Potentially, I've got no
Make
idea.
Complete crap.
But I was looking through the annals of history and I was like, what is the Rusev match? If you were going like, I'm going to make you a fan of Rusev via his wrestling and not his Kavorka. When he was the TV champion by stealing the TV off the announce table that time.
Yes.
That's the Rusev we're for.
That's when I first realised, he's funny, him.
It's got nothing to do with wrestling though.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Let us know in the comments what Rusev's best match ever is because it might well be this one here.
Oh, no. this is reality kicking in. I'm not liking this.
But
it was okay. But in my mind's eye, I think the expectations I had for it were like, they're friends in real life. They'll hurt each other. Oh, well, one of them will.
I think Sheamus was gagging. Game for it, and Rusev maybe wasn't.
Rusev like, do you know watch my AEW run? No, I'm not over here for these hard-hitting affairs,
It's handsome Rusev coming back. You can't hurt the moneymaker.
Yeah.
I was just doing the old Vogue dance moves there, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah, whatever. Stop it.
Alderson Pierce are back for a very dramatic announcement for the Evolution Battle Royal, where the winner will get a title shot at Clash in Paris. Oh la la. Good morning. Thank you for spelling that phonetically as well.
I don't know what else to say about that. It was a very dramatic announcement for that.
Très bien, etc. Ivy Nile declares herself, Matthew, get a grip, for the aforementioned Battle Royal. To the shock and belief of all watching, a longer Grande Americano appears on the scene.
He's taller.
Even though he can't possibly be fine, as Chad Gable says he's off for surgery. WTF, guys? The American-made lads are stunned and follow the sexy German oh God, how can you even say
German Carno.
German Carno. There we go.
A reference to him being Ludwig
Out of
Kaiser.
shot. No!
It was clearly Ludwig Kaiser. You could see it was him. He had the same nipples.
Oh, we're back to that.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, well, can't argue with the nipples.
No, we can't. The evidence is there. I would ask Joe to bring up the pictures, but the internet might not let him, so I'm not going to bother. And it'll derail the podcast even more than it already has been today.
Yes, we hate being derailed.
Yes. We need to be on the rails.
We're on the rails.
Like Tom.
We were both thinking it.
I'm always hesitant of mentioning people now because this glass door
You can
here,
see him.
Yeah, it's not very thick, is it?
I'm talking about ye.
The old studio. There was a bit of bit of gap, wasn't there?
Slackers, the lot of yous. Borrow time. See, nothing. Sami Zayn is being interviewed when, bam, he's, I'm so annoyed by this, attacked by Karen Cross and his steel pipe. Cross wants Sami to say it, although whatever it is isn't too clear. What does this targeted attack mean for the main event later on?
Yes, because Samwell is in that main event, but he might not be now because his ribs have been hurted. His ribs have been hurted. His ribs have been hurt. Just a bit I forgot to mention there in the longer Grande Americano bit was Brutus was about to tell us that it was Ludwig apparently, but he got stopped by Ivy Nile, who said no comment. Because they're asked, how can this be? And Brute Eye's about to say something, but then Ivy's like, no, stop. So Brute Eye's going to spill the beans. I just spat everywhere there. That was disgusting. Look at it there. There's a nice little spit.
Oh, it's visible. Visible spit.
Just the thought of Brutus is making my mouth water.
Yeah,
whatever.
Ludwig Kaiser makes my mouth dry. But yeah, I'm glad that they're sticking with this dumb angle, and they can just switch it up and go, look, it's somebody else.
Well, I'm hoping we get sort of WrestleMania 9 Doink versus Doink stuff come the end of it. Obviously, with a real luchador sort of getting the upper hand over the pair of them, because they're still making a mockery of the traditions of the great sport of lucha libre.
Of course they are.
Yeah.
But I hope we keep going for this. Again, this legendary match, and maybe able to find it, but it's just rumours online, the places I hang out with, that the Killer Bees, their gimmick was, there were two white lads who would switch masks, and then, I'm the fresher one. Mask confusion was what it was called. I don't think much of them. Apparently, there's a 6-man tag match they do with Coco Beware, who is not white, where they do the switching the masks round, and the referee allows it. And he goes, what? I can't tell the difference between these wrestlers. I've heard this Jesse Ventura's this commentary. He's just like, what are we doing? You can't tell the difference? I don't know if that's a rumor or just somebody playing a little joke, but it is something I'll be trying to find.
Well, it's a bit of a shame when we saw the real Ludwig playing Grande Americano quite clearly, because the original guy who wasn't Chad, who was playing Grande Americano, I thought might have been Omos. I really did think there was a chance, but maybe not now.
They could still do it.
Maybe not now. Imagine if Omos came out with Grande Americano garb.
Everyone gets to be Grande Americano once.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. Aren't we all Grande Americano inside? Oh, I was going to switch from the Gulf of Germany. It's not going to work, is it?
Yeah. From the Gulf of Germany. Because of Volkswagen.
Oh, right. Oh. Yeah. I was going to say, is he going to draw his from it? Yes, I am from Mexico.
It's like bloody, Milli Vanilli coming back to life.
Yes. Girl, you know it. Girl, you know it. Oh, speaking of which, Gunther is here for another promo about Goldberg. The world champion marvels at the promo package we just aired about Goldberg. because it's just like his matches. Bill's career can be summed up inside 3 minutes. Gunther claims Goldberg doesn't like bullies, but that's too bad because he's running the biggest bully in the entire WWE. After Gunther exposes Goldberg at Saturday night's main event, get your dick out, everyone will be asking who's next for Gunther. Seth Rollins appears, so it's him then. Rollins claims he was only at Night of Champions to make sure CM Punk didn't win the title. Punk is here to try and smash Rollins in the mouth. Punk also shoves Gunther for some reason. Rollins runs away from the scene in the crowd, but is greeted by LA Knight, who proceeds to lay the SmackDown all over his ass. Eventually, Rollins is able to run away from LA Knight.
Into the crowd, and nothing else happens for the rest of the night between the pair of them. But another example of Gunther just being fantastic at promos, the authority has in his voice. He's a 58-year-old man. He wants to ride out his career on my coattails, he says, does Gunther. Great promo.
Yes, I was happy that he gets a little bit more cheered every time he speaks.
Yeah. I hope the match, again, just going back to that point I made last week, the match follows the promo, and it's not like when he faced Jay, and he was like, I'm going to kill you. And then just was like, he's not very good. I want to see him kill Goldberg.
Yeah. Sandbiker, I'm going to kill you.
Yes.
In real life, on the boxing match? No, in real life.
I am terrified, Maffew. I've never thought about this until this very second.
Go on.
Gageberg might help Goldberg win. Because Gageberg is part of the story.
Oh, that's his kid?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's called Gage, isn't he?
Gageberg.
I just thought you could put that together in your head, couldn't you? He's called Gage. His dad's Goldberg. Gage.
No, but he's not called Bill Berg, is he?
No, but
Bill Berg Baggins.
we're trying to have a bit of fun here, Maffew.
I do apologize. Yes,
Cheers for sandbagging it, Thunder Rosa.
Mm-hmm.
You bitch. But yeah, he was in. That's why Goldberg was at the Raw where Gunther besmirched him initially. Was Gageberg. You know.
I'm taking this very seriously.
Gageberg Goldberg. That's his full name.
I don't understand. Can we get some
Billberg Goldberg?
pen and paper?
Billberg Goldberg and Gageberg Goldberg. That's their name. And their wife, Sandra Berg Goldberg. I don't know what her name is.
And when they're on a cruise ship, it hits an iceberg. Wow.
But have you tried that hypothesis? Emphasised the fact that the son could get involved because he's got previous, hasn't he?
Wait, yeah, because
Bobby Lashley,
Jey Uso's kid, was crying in front of him.
I reckon Gage could flatten. No, I'm going to stop saying that because I don't know how young Jey Uso's kid is. I'm about to say, I reckon Goldberg's son could flatten Jey Uso's son, no problem. But I don't know if Jey Uso's son's like over 10. That would be a bit unfair.
Yeah, but like he's got Samoan blood in him.
Oh, just headbutts him.
Yeah, exactly. As we
But
previously...
Gage is like an athlete. Gage has got Goldberg's tattoo now. You seen him?
Yeah, I did. All right, well, Jay's son only has to wait 3 minutes and he's all right.
What's Jay's son got to do? We're talking about Gunther versus Goldberg, yeah.
I'm booking Jay's son, Jason. Hey.
Oh.
Jason versus Gageberg.
We've gone off the rails.
And Gunther beat both of them.
Right.
Yeah.
But can you answer me bloody question?
I think Goldberg will need all the gimmicks to help him out here. So he's going to have his son, his wife, the guy who sold him the car last time. Yeah, all of them going to help this poor idiot.
Ah, stop it.
No, he's messing with Gunther.
That's my hero.
Is he really still?
No.
Oh, okay. Boo. Sorry.
He's the reason I like wrestling, though. Imagine being 8 and watching Goldberg, the original run.
That was great. It was an amazing time. We'll always defend it. 30 years ago. It's time to move on.
And what better way to move on than Gageberg helping Goldberg win the big gold belt? What better way?
What better way? It could happen. They really loves Goldberg for some reason.
Yeah.
And if you don't believe us, Cultaholic have a lovely video out of all the times that they've pressed the Goldberg button.
Oh, do we? That's good.
Tom's been plugging it enough, so I hope he does. Tom's been lying to me. I'm not on drugs. See, there he is again. The JD are happy with how life is going at the moment, but Raquel Rodriguez isn't happy with Liv Morgan, just being replaced by Roxanne Perez. Finn Balor claims Liv isn't being replaced, but he's hurt his shoulder too in the past and knows how long a recovery from that kind of injury can be. Finn then opens the floor to the lads to see if Roxanne should be appointed to the JD good and proper. Finn says yes. JD says yes. Dom gives an alleged yes, which I thought was nice, but wants to check with Liv first. And Raquel gives a conditional yes on the terms that Roxanne must do good wrestling things. Roxanne then looks directly at Dom when saying, Anything you guys need, I'll help. Saucy. Almost as saucy as the fact that there is now a PS5 back in the JD Clubhouse.
Oh, yeah, there was, wasn't
They
there?
got one off Dom.
They bought it back off Carlito.
Or Carlito. That's what I meant to say. I got those two mixed up.
Or they got Gage Berg's PS5 and brought it in from his house.
Yeah, because what's he going to do?
Nothing.
Exactly. Ha ha.
Bitch tits.
Ha ha.
He could beat me up if he wanted
You got
to.
your dad's tattoo. Ha ha. Lame. My dad is called Goldberg. A new tattoo.
Hey, what's lamer then? Is Gage Berg getting Goldberg's tattoo lamer than Bron Breakker getting Goldberg's tattoo but a slightly different design? Because if you look at Bron Breakker's arm, that's Goldberg's tattoo.
Well, yeah, Braun did that by choice. Gageberg probably had to do it.
No, you can't say that about Bill. He's a great
He's a
guy.
bad dad.
Oh, he's a tremendous father.
Son, you should get my tattoo because you're the new me. Say, what?
Oh, I reckon it was a Father's Day surprise. Look at me, Dad.
He's one of these dads that looks at his sons like, cool, you just got all these spare organs for me when I need them. Bad dad.
I reckon Gage's organs are too small for Bill's frame.
He'll,
that's how that
he'll
works.
get his son on the juice. Fix that issue. No issues.
Goldberg's never been on the juice. The only juice he drinks is petrol because he loves Goldberg's Garage. Do I work for Goldberg now? Apparently I do.
Does he actually have a Goldberg garage?
It's a YouTube channel, Goldberg's Garage.
Oh, God.
Big garage with all his cars in. He's built this massive two-story garage thing.
I'm Bill Goldberg, and here's my garage.
Have you seen Jay Leno with all his cars?
Oh, yeah.
Imagine that, but with slightly,
Oh, he's one of them.
slightly less cars.
Hi, I'm a car
There's
shagger.
still too many cars.
I shag cars.
I don't know how insurance works in America, but he can't have insurance on all the cars.
Yeah.
Is it optional over there?
You'd think so, by the way. Some people
I know,
drive.
yeah.
No, you do need insurance. I'm just trying to imagine like Goldberg's lines like, it'll take longer than 3 minutes for me to drive my car around the estate.
That's really good, that, Maffew.
Which car is next? How's he going to tie it in?
What the hell has happened here today?
Instead of the gear stick, I call it the spear. It just sounds like the worst YouTube show I've ever heard of. I'd rather hear Chuck Palumbo talk about his bikes.
Yes. No. Not interested in chucking his bikes.
Oh, you're not?
No.
Oh.
No, not at all.
Yeah, you're right. What am I talking about? I'm not interested in this either. This thing I just made up.
What? Goldberg's Garage? No. Joel. Let's trust the internet in 2025 and look at Goldberg's Garage. Everybody's favourite garage.
I can't even visualize
Goldberg's.
Goldberg.
He's built this 2-story garage where he keeps all of his cars. There you go.
Okay,
Goldberg's
I'm happy for
Garage.
the cars. I mean, I'm sure they get treated better than his son.
Oh, stop it.
Has he forced his tattoo on the other cars now?
No, he's got like old classic cars and that. It's quite interesting.
Oh.
I quite like a car, but
Old stuff.
not
Wow.
the car he has.
Go on, as you start this
Might
off.
get copyright claimed here, Joe. You're playing with fire here. This is Goldberg.
Removing a pilot bearing with
There he is.
bread.
He's got the
bread.
Oh, the slow-mo walk the camera.
Again, I'm very skeptical about us playing too
Okay.
much of this, Joe.
I'll do.
I'm Goldberg, and I'm going to change your tire. Roar! Goldberg.
Willies! Demon! Trans Am! Cobra! Badass! Brothers! What does that say?
That's brothers.
Oh, brothers! I thought you were speaking
Oh,
German.
good. Yes.
Badass Bratwurst!
Ross removes his glasses to read text.
1,000 plus horsepower!
Custom Challenger.
Anyway.
With Goldberg doing the happy emoji face.
All right, well, Goldberg's got a garage. It's a real thing.
Great.
Good. You have plenty of time to work on his cars when he's not wrestling.
Why do you hate Goldberg? Oh, because of Brett. Yeah.
That and Gunther.
Right.
The idea that Gunther would ruin this man's perfectly fine push being established. If he drives one of those old cars to the ring, that'd be all right.
I like it to drive it into Gunter, but it's just to form like a...
Yeah, he just bends around him like a. Yeah, right there, Joe.
Joel's been sick in the
Joe like
back
that
of
idea.
We've been talking about it for so long.
Joel is saying this podcast is crap.
No.
I mean, we can't sue him for slander, then, can we? Carrie Sane doesn't talk big, and she fights with honor. She's won a lot. She wants all of the gold, Berg's garage. Carrie is not afraid of anything and notes that she doesn't run from the storm. She runs into it. Jade Cargill, watch out, question mark.
Yeah, because she's called the Storm, Maffew. She doesn't run into the storm or run away from the storm. She runs into the storm. She might run into Jade Cargill, this pirate princess.
She better not do that. That's not... Yeah, why would you... That's a very bad thing to do if you're in a ship, if you see a storm. Just that wooden pirate ship they put her in.
Aye. Not the most stable of craft. Or are they? Something for Brainiac to do if they're still on the air.
Goldberg's pirate ship. Doesn't fit in me garage. Load of crap. A double pin means Becky Lynch doesn't have an outright challenger for Evolution, as Bayley versus Lyra ends in a 10-minute and 12-second draw. After the match, this would-be contenders fight in the crowd before the suited stooges come out to end it all. Don't put end it all. Like, bloody hell, that's been drastic.
I've written down, Lyra is like a wrestling machine these days. So much purpose in everything she does because I am a wanky twat. Lots of nice moves from the pair, like the sit-out powerbomb from Lyra that had Bayley landing crumpled, like Goldberg's car around the vessel of Gunter.
Yes.
The pinning combinations leading to what I thought was the finish looked good, and a struggle for both. Good stuff, but the draw was slightly inevitable with Evolution this close, and both ladies laying claim to the title belt. I don't know who the F I think I am. I swore there. And then Michael Cole. Nothing but the Cole. Michael Cole saying Becky Lynch has got to be smiling as we have no number one contender, proving the man has never watched wrestling before.
All right, cool.
Come on, Cole.
He's having a play along for the folks at home, I guess.
The marks at home.
Exactly.
Not like us with our PhDs in wrestling.
That's right. From the University of Sunderland.
Yes.
The bits you can remember. Yeah, it was an all right match. Again, I got annoyed at the crowd, who died again, which is a shame for these two. But maybe they saw the finish coming, like you said. Lyra's beautiful sit-out powerbomb, though. Oh, beautiful stuff.
Yes.
What may have been a move of the week if it hadn't been for Charles Robinson's Dive-O-Rama.
Dive-O-Rama.
Yeah. It was a means to an end.
It was a means to an end. But we don't know yet, because it's not been confirmed, although it looks like it will be.
One time they need to have like the person come out and go, well, I don't have one. I don't have a number one contender. That's it. And then she leaves, and that's it on the pay-per-view.
Adam Pearce would relish in that scenario. He bloody loves being on camera, that Adam Pearce. Just when he starts shouting out of nowhere, it's just like, calm down, relax, Adam. Relax.
Take it easy. CM Punk claims Seth Rollins' knees haven't worked that well in many years, as Mr. Money in the Bank was running away from the straight-edge superstar. Punk tells LA Knight to get to the back of the line to fight Seth Rollins. Knight says Punk can have Rollins 6 nights a week, but not on Saturday, because it's Knight versus Rollins Day at tonight's main event. Ooh, yeah.
He's been put in an unwinnable position again, LA Knight, and I feel sorry for him.
Go on.
He's got the big match. It's like the carrying cross treatment. He's got the big match, but he's never going to win.
Yep, sounds like Saturday's main event booking.
Yeah.
Glad that Ignite was given something, though, because it's like we just said before about missing that very height of his popularity.
The crescendo.
Thank you. I was going to say the top of the roller coaster.
2023, that was it. And then 2024 was a little bit further down. 2025 came back up closer to 2023, and they've not done it either time.
Yeah.
Strange.
So he's got a match where he's not going to win, but he is still technically beefing with Rollins and his goons.
I should say, I think I forgot to write down in my notes in the thousands of words there. Brilliantly written. So well transcribed.
That's what people are saying.
That they had a brawl through the backstage area, didn't they? Up the crowd, Rollins and LA Knight in this episode of Raw.
They did.
I didn't write that down.
You said they were never seen again the rest of the episode, so you lied to us. How can you forget such things when Raw is presented by Jurassic Park Rebirth? Yes, they are still making Jurassic World sequels.
I'm looking forward to it. It's got the fish kinds in, the white belly dinosaurs.
White belly. Oh, because the fish, yes.
Yes.
T-Rexes can swim now
Oh.
with their little arms. Not very...
What is that little fish? Doesn't matter. That's too much of a tangent. We spoke about
it's-
Goldberg too long.
We have in his
We're
stupid
boring,
garage.
Joel.
Stupid
Is
car.
on his phone.
We're not boring. Goldberg's cars are boring. Penta checks with Sami Zayn to make sure he's all right to compete in your main event of the evening. Sami does, but eventually eats the fall at the hands even of Bron Breakker as Bron Bronson Breakker
Their tag team name.
wins this tag team affair. Post-match, Breakker and Reed go after those faces again, but Jey Uso makes the save with the chair.
Rollins, we learn. Ooh, that was a.
God,
Burp.
that was a really starving burp. There's
Oh,
nothing there. It was
you're
just,
not finna eat-
it was dust. I had some breakfast.
What'd you have today, man?
I had the Morrison's versions of shredded wheat with strawberries.
Ooh, Wimbledon season, is it?
Yes, they were on offer. They were.
We learned just before this match here that Rollins is already on a jet perfecting Plan B, but we don't get to learn what Plan B is because Bron Breakker actually says words that humans use. He does a little woof woof at the end, but it was nice to hear him use English for the first time in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
At least he's not... I've said that anyway. Sammy and Penta doing their strut together was nice. I've written down. The rest of the match was a little bit Ron Seal.
Ron Seal does what it says on the tin.
With
Goldberg's cars.
with the heels dominating and the baby faces fighting up from underneath as and when they could do so. Beautiful spear out of nowhere for the finish after it looked like the faces were clawing their way back into it and the heel had to win with the heels had to win because Sammy's ribs were knackered.
Exactly.
The cross attacks, they would have looked like Muppets if they didn't win.
Exactly, and I'm glad that we're given some out for why they weren't going to win this contest. It's to extend the Karrion Kross feud, which is mystifying, but...
well, is it? Because his contract is up, and we did this on the news yesterday, sorry, and obviously his contract's up, but now he's getting PLE matches, he's getting obviously the storyline with Sami Zayn. Makes me think of Chad Gable. Do you remember when Chad Gable's contract was up and he was getting title matches against Gunther? Looked like it was going to be the summer of Chad Gable. Easy for me to say, taking the title off Gunther. Doesn't happen. Signs the contract. Cools off for a long time, up until fairly recently.
It was odd that, now we've got you. All right, cool.
Yeah.
End the line, pal.
Back in the toy box, you little boy toy.
Boy toy.
Aye.
Yeah. With Karrion Kross, they're just going to have, Sami Zayn beat him vigorously and furiously one last time. We'll never see him again. Fair enough. But he is getting popular. He is getting those pops that make you go, is there something there? Which is annoying because for months I've been saying, why are people saying he's popular? He's not. But now he is getting those pops.
I'd be intrigued to see what he would be like if he was given good stuff to do on TV. Because it's still a bit lacking on TV. Most of why his popularity is a thing, as far as I'm aware, is the Raw advert promos or a promo he's put on Twitter himself. So
yeah, he's over when he's not wrestling. That's not an insult. It's just when he does wrestle, you don't go, yeah, you just go, oh yeah.
And then the bell rings.
Yeah.
But his entrance is great.
Yeah.
And Scarlett's a great lady.
They are all great ladies, Father.
Yeah. Jey Uso comes out and stands tall at the end, by the way. Looks like a six-man tag team match.
Six-man
tag team match is in the offing here. But who could be Rollins' plan B? Taller Tonga?
Nah, probably not.
Who could it be, Maffew?
An even taller Tonga.
Tallest Tonga. Debuting soon. Do you want to piss?
Yes, actually.
Oh, lovely. Let's have a piss.
It's Cultaholics.
Big question.
What's that, Maffew? There was a big, bloody, earth-shattering rumble just below our feet. Could it be the big question popping up to say hello?
Quick, hide the kids.
What
it is,
kids?
the big question.
Oh, that kid there.
Yes, walk in.
Insinuating we're storing kids away in this office. If you're
I said they're quite a bit loud. That's right, the big question has been and gone. And it is, we're halfway through John Cena's...
Is it not now?
I forget the time.
It's
but
arrived.
Sorry.
It's just got here. It's been coming down the
big
road.
Question.
Where at the big question stop? And the big question's been coming down the road.
It's a big bus.
A big question bus.
Oh, okay. Hi, big question bus.
It's a boat. You kind of confuse a boat and a
big
bus.
trucks in America. Oh, yeah, buses don't. What am I doing? I assume Greyhound buses go woof woof. Because, Greyhounds drive them. Big question is, according to the bus on the sides, on there, it's halfway through John Cena's run.
Yeah.
As a heel.
His retirement
tour. Have we got everything we wanted out of him?
What would you like to see from the second half? Why do I put that?
Got nothing to say.
Sorry,
say it in an Irish accent.
I would like to see, Maffew, a face turn.
Ooh. And
that face turn be initiated not during the... I'm spitballing here just off the top of my head. We haven't thought about this at all. Not during the Cody Rhodes inevitable, or so it feels, title win at SummerSlam, but thanks to Ron killings. I would like that match to be revisited, done properly. Maybe Cena does something horrific to Ron. What's the worst thing? A screwdriver to the arm.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Just jam it in his arm.
Ow.
And then Ron's like, oh, that's too far. That's going to leave a mark, that. And John's like, I've gone too far. I better be a good boy.
What have I done?
AA pins him. And then he's looking at the title going, is this worth it? I've just stabbed a man with a screwdriver. That kind of vibe.
It turns into John Moxley. I get it. Yeah. That's an interesting way of going. Things about him doing this. I like the idea of him staying heel, but just changing the style that he's doing right now, rather than being I'm not a nice man, me. You know, the thing that he's doing right now, him being, well, it's getting closer and closer, guys. Who's going to take the title off me? Gets a bit cheeky with it. Because when he was doing the thing with Punk, we was just taking the piss out of him. That was good. That felt real. The other stuff just feels like I'm doing a bad act, and it's not being a very entertaining one. So if he's still heel, but it's just like, well, come on. 30 days left. Where are you?
Like MJF, but not the MJF way, the John Cena way of being MJF.
Yeah.
Which is what we saw in that segment with Punk, as you're saying there. Saying the things you wouldn't think people would say on the TV. And that people like Punk should have retorts to, but didn't for some reason. I'm going to sneeze. Elephant, elephant, elephant. 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 And it's gone. An incredible tool. Sorry. But yes, I agree with you as well.
Yeah.
But he's going to retire as a face, though, so how are you going to turn him face? He's not retiring as a heel. We're not entertaining that idea in this room, lad.
No. Cena's just so over it, he'll just be like, well, that was it. And people are going to be like, yeah, you're right. That's the Jimmy you gone for last. Yeah.
That's the last thing you see.
That's all, folks. And people will still cheer for him and go, yeah, thanks, Cena. They'll sell loads. You'll probably have one last pay-per-view appearance, and then, like, the Raw afterwards is like, that's it. Cena's bye-bye.
But stop avoiding the question. I'm asking you to book a John Cena face turn. You've avoided it twice now.
I have.
I'm not going to leave you alone. I'm an incredible reporter. What am I doing here? Why are you turning him face, Maffew?
Oh, I think it'll be Cody getting it. Why are you grabbing your leg?
Huh?
Sorry, all I can see. I can't see your face. I can see your hand checking for loose change there.
I was just scratching.
Oh, your flabby leg there.
Yeah. I'm scratching my leg by grabbing most of it.
He's grabbing the meat on the underneath
Yeah.
and pulling it up.
That's a good leg. I'll eat that one first. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I reckon like Punk or... It's got to be Punk or Rhodes getting attacked by Rollins and his goons. And then Cena's been like, this isn't about you, Cena. It's just about, beating up these guys. And then Cena's like, yeah, you're right. Goes to leave. And he's like, I can't let them do that. And just have like 6-man tag matches.
I don't need my brother. I need my Cena.
Yeah, that would be funny. Like, yeah, but Punk and Cody both cry. It's like, and Cena's just like, I did attack both of you like loads of times this year.
We were in the drive-through that time, John. You gave them $100 to turn the ice cream machine on, John.
I'm dressed up like you in Saudi Arabia. You can't leave me like this. So that's how we would do that.
How would you do it at home? Leave a comment.
How would you do it at home?
What, they're watching at home? Or maybe on the bus, I guess. How would you, watching this very podcast on a myriad of different digital media devices, how would you do it, since Maffew won't accept the at-home line? Let us know in the comment section near you.
I know people say myriad in sentences.
Myriad. I remember writing an article back in the day and I used myriad for the first time and I felt very posh.
Oh.
A myriad of things you could buy at Smales' shop in Morpeth, and the wonderful hit article was 15 things only people from Morpeth would understand. Written for nameredacted.com.
Nice.
Yes.
Did it work?
It bloody did. I got banned from Morpeth. Is it Morpeth Matters? I think the Facebook group, which is like
I got banned from a Facebook group.
yeah, because I wrote that the people in there are like the NWA off Hot Fuzz for the greater good, and they just need to get a life, and they banned me, and I was quite
just proving their point correct.
Yeah.
Oh,
Really hurt.
oh,
10 years later.
It still stings. Bless you. NXT is next. This will cheer you up.
Hopefully, Maffew.
I don't know. Like with Trick Willie watching on from the commentary position, Joe Hendry sees off Wesley thanks in no small part to Mike Santander, evening the odds in the build-up of the still
You can bank on that.
of finish, which happened after 9 minutes and 29 seconds of scintillating action.
Right then. So last week we spoke about the potential of there being a hole in the roof of the shed and that affecting the pops for those involved.
Oh, it was very weird last week.
It was very clear from the get-go this week there was no issue because Wesley got less than a negative pop. He got nothing. And then Joe comes out and gets a big one. So the hole in the shed hypothesis is dead and Wesley is just not very over at the moment, which is a bit of a shame because he's a talented boy.
Yep.
A talented boy. He's a man. He could beat me up anyway. You know what I mean?
No,
A
he's a
nice
boy.
moment where Trick is like, show them how you do it on the Wes side, Wes. Yeah, go, Wes. Massive lariat from Joe Hendry takes him down. Lee had nice moments, so he doesn't look like too much of a mug in defeat. Nice pop for Big Mike Santana, who came in to get the high rise off the apron. Such a big fall from such a high height.
Oui.
And a nice little match. The crowd were into it. It was nice little bit of business on the road to Slammiversary.
It was indeed. Joe looking good. You're looking great. And just doing Joe Hendry stuff. I think still gets the slack from some people of like, hey, he's proper. And then the bell rang wrestler. I'm like, that's just not true, you filthy Americans. But Wesley was a good dance partner for him.
Yeah.
And everything that was here was good and normal for NXT, which throws me off sometimes. We get a nice normal affair here.
Because it's TNA, isn't it? Largely. It's largely.
Yeah. Weird that, isn't it? Luca Crucifino is here. Oh, here we go. And here's the wank. For a chat with Tony D. Luca tries to prove he's nothing but loyal to Tony when speaking about leaving school early because of him and turning down law firms across the company to be the legal eagle of the
Country.
Don. Yes. Oh, that makes more sense, doesn't it? Thank you for the autocorrect. Stacks arrives on the scene and Luca has had it. Oh, yeah, Luca's had it. And he decks Tony. Sorry, I thought it was supposed to be dramatic. He decks Tony and then knocks Stacks on his ass too before saying he's only loyal to himself.
What a turn! Because it looked like he was aligning with Stacks, Maffew. With Stacks!
No!
And he doesn't align with Stacks. He aligns with himself.
The very thing he's been accused of for weeks.
Yes! While he's being weird with Tony and being very coy about his business dealings while Tony stood next to him. I can't believe he's gone for himself.
I couldn't care less.
It's Storytelling 101 from Chef Michaels again, who is cooking lovely pizza pies for those rapscallion Italian scallions. Not even Italian, are they?
Rapscallion Italian stallions.
I don't know what
That's
happened.
amazing.
I think I said scallions as well.
You did.
Such an untalented hack. Can't even say untalented right either. Anyway, it was, Luca did prove he was loyal by doing those things, but now he's had enough of Tony's bollocks, therefore he's loyal to himself. And that's, if you...
Well, Lolly is a two-way street, as they say. And,
Yeah.
And like Luca, you don't want to cross it.
Exactly.
Something like that.
If you want a
Bloody
job doing, Maffew, do it your bloody self. That's what I say.
Exactly.
Or a job doing well. I can't even say a well-known phrase right.
I put, go away, Luca. I was hoping he was going to punch himself too at the end.
That would be a good gimmick, though, if he loses a match. I'm upset with one person and one person only. Myself!
Hey! Yeah, the crowd cheers. Obafemi wants to see if Inamura has the grit and tenacity to take the title away from him ahead of Yoshiki's #1 contenders match against Jasper Troy later on. Inamura says he is ready. Okay, thanks. Oba says he's the hunter rather than the hunted, asking JB to tell his boy things while Inamura stands right in front of him. Odd behavior from the ruler, that.
It was really odd behavior. So you're Oba Femi, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
And I'm Rancid Cali Clanted. And then we've got Inamura's here, and then JB's one further. But you're telling JB over here to tell this lad something that you could just tell him anyway. What's that about?
To show he's the ruler.
That makes no sense.
Chain of command. And also just let him know, like, oh, you should let him know because JB has been in the ring with Oba. Got that amazing three-way.
Yellow reading between the lines, which I'm incapable
I
of
can't
doing.
believe I'm doing this now.
Monkey see,
Reverse
monkey
roles.
do with me. As we all know.
No.
Maffew, the intelligent one, bringing it to the fore.
It's not true. Miles Bourne gets a career-defining win against Lexus King thanks to a zigzag-like maneuver in a professional wrestling bout that lasted 20 seconds short of the 5-minute mark. It felt longer, in all honesty. I agree with that. Probably the best match of Lexus King's career. I also thought that. At the age of 47, he's finally showing signs he's improving in there.
He really is. The way he was putting these moves together.
Wait, no, stop. Is he actually 47?
No.
Because you never know now with wrestlers. I had to pause and goes, you're probably kidding, but
I'm sure
is he?
He's been wrestling longer than you might think, though.
I mean, 47 is ridiculous, but
He's 31, and he made his debut.
you could have told me he was 47 and I would have believed it.
According to Wikipedia, he's been wrestling since 2017. December the 18th, 2017.
I remember it well.
That's so many years ago for how rubbish he's been until this matchup here against Miles Bourne.
He's finally getting it.
Yes. Booker T highlight the match for me as well. He wants the cameraman to zoom in on the abs of Lexus King, who he calls the star of all television. Booker T just saying anything random. He would fit in well on this podcast, I feel. Yeah, but Lexus King, everything he was doing in the match looked very fluid. His little step over the back of Miles, he went for a drop down. Good heel Kavorka.
Yep.
Miles' finish is now a zigzag, which is very interesting. With the tie-in with TNA, I'm sure Nick Nemeth will not be happy about this.
When is he ever happy?
I don't know. Probably all the time.
Oh, yeah, he's Dolph Ziggler. Yeah.
Millionaire.
Yeah.
Lovely hair.
all
Probably
you
all
need.
the ladies. Do you see... Oh. I'm going to save that... No, we're not here next week. Oh. Do you see Maven go and apologise to RVD this week?
Oh, I know they had beef from a while ago,
So
but
he
no.
goes to Rob Van Dam's house, which is just the most incredible thing you've ever seen in your life.
Is it one of a kind?
It really is. Thousands of vinyls on the wall when he walks in the foyer. He walks into what is like, it's not the living room, but it's a strippers inside RVD's. There's a pole and like a couch like a strippers. I imagine. I've never been to one. And then Rob Van Dam's like just sitting there toking on a big fat doobie like he would do on a Saturday evening there, man. And he's like, you know, bygones be bygones. Do you want some of me ganja there, Maven? And Maven's like, well, I've not done it for 20 years, by God, but I'm sure I'll give him my damnedest little down-trooting try to try and get the smoking good for you there, Rob. And the way he tokes on this doobie is like he smokes weed every second of his life.
Oh,
It is such
I've
an
never
unbelievable...
tried it yet.
I'm sure the technique, I saw someone go, he's French-toked that doobie. Because he
does the Queen's Gambit on this one bit of weed.
Incredible. I was going to nominate it for the Hall of Fame and I forgot it was a thing. Anyway, yes, that we might as well say it now. Next week's podcast is the half-year culties because I'm away. Don't know what Jack's going to be doing, so we'll just have a breather on the regular podcast.
Yeah.
Half-year culties and then back the week after.
Yeah, decided that Matthew's idea of just doing it with a variety of puppets and Joel crying in the corner, uploading a CV onto monster.co.uk would not be a good enough idea. So. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. But that does sound nice. Maven's got a lot of Kavorka about him when he's talking about stuff because it's all BS, but his BS is quite smooth.
He's
so
a
it goes
very
down
good
well.
liar, isn't he?
Yes.
Just the way I've not done this for like 20 years. It's incredible.
Perfect hand-like coordination, perfect breath. One toke Maven, they call me. What's the other thing I like this week? That Cody Kevin Owens podcast thing they did, which is, I think you talked about last week. Talk about how they're just going, or someone talked about it. I'm assuming it's you.
The Ryback one.
No, it's that's one you told me about, right? No, the one that these guys were just talking about and naming all the names, like, oh yeah, the Young Bucks and whatever, just saying it. I'm like, this is a proper WWE thing, right? It's like, yeah, but it's also not, and it's Cody got all the Kavorka, so we can go about it. But they are having a great time because at one point, Kevin, there's so many quotable bits, but one time Kevin just goes, "Why is he like?" I don't get Matt Cardona. He's talking himself the king of the effing indies, and all he ever talks about was wanting to be in WWE. I thought if you're having such a nice time, why are you the king of the indies? Why do you want to leave? And Cody's just dying laughing, going, yeah.
It was funny, though, because after that podcast where he's like, oh, if you invite Matt Cardona somewhere, you don't invite me. This is what Kevin Owens is saying to Cody. Cody has his birthday party this week. Matt Cardona's there. Kevin Owens is not. It's an interesting group of people Cody had, because it's all AEW people, apart from Matt Cardona. Ricky Starks.
Yeah.
He's there, but he's the only like WWE guy.
Oh, okay.
Well, Sean Spears is there. But,
but it was before.
QT Marshall's there.
Right.
There's a few other people there. I can't be asked to name them. Brandy was there, obviously.
Oh, that's nice.
Liberty was not there. I don't know why I've said a name like that. I think there's a company in America where the advert goes, Liberty, Liberty, Liberty.
Liberty. Yeah, I know. Yeah, sadly.
I don't know how I know that information.
Oh,
How to do watching the wrestling.
I can't speculate. So I'm not going to.
Let's talk about Dark State, Matthew.
Oh no, let's go back to dodgy American adverts, please. But no, yeah, that match that we just talked about. Yep, Lexus King, in fairness, looked pretty all right out there.
He bloody did.
Well done, Miles Bourne. He was getting better every week.
Yes.
Dark State claim everything happens in NXT for a reason. Because they allow it to happen. It's the opposite of what they said. It's their playground. They also claim they can slide anywhere at any time. And while they know what they're going to do next, nobody else does. Effing do something, then it says here. Can't be asked for more weeks of meaningless bollocks like this, Maffew. I can do a handstand with my eyes closed. I know when I'll do it next, but you don't, so you might miss it if you're not careful. Get to F, man.
I hate this promo so much. How many weeks of, we're going to do something, but you're not going to know when? Do we have to sit through before they'll finally do something?
Before Triple H writes something.
Yeah, with Shawn Michaels.
Oh, the other one.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Because, of course, I can do a handstand with my eyes closed, but I know when I'll do it next. You do not. See, if you don't see it, that's not my problem.
Yep.
Yeah.
I put blah, 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 blah. Chaos is our playground. Oh, God, shut up.
Yeah.
Don't
Nonsense.
talk like that. Nonsense.
Nonsense. They are not. Well, they are in the ye olde Northumbrian sense of the word, like my grandma used to say to me, Ross, put the sausage down, you're a nonce. Dark State are Northumbrian nonces.
Yeah. It's like Marks and Spencer's. These aren't nonces. These are Northumbrian nonces.
Not pedophiles, just idiots.
And on that same length, a grown-ass lady is beaten by a cheating ass diddler in the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast sense of the word. As brackets, as far as we know.
Well, you can never fully back a professional wrestler, can you?
You are, of course.
Yeah.
Especially not CM Punk fans right now. As Thea Hale loses to Lainey Reed, who had her arm on the ropes for a leverage pin at 4 minutes 22. Blaze it and a little toe more, go away, Maven, of thigh-slapping action.
Great tenacity from Thea Hale. She is relentless, is the lass I've written down here. Booker T excited about the boot to the snout after Lainey kicked Thea in the ear.
Yeah, that was great.
Corey Graves had a great time with that one before alluding to the fact that Booker T, just because she has a pulse, Booker T fancies Lainey Reed, as he does with all the lovely ladies in NXT. A lovely shoulder breaker and sell from Lainey to Thea. She was about to cry, I've written down there for some reason. And then there's a shearer knee from Lainey Reed after she tried to cheat to win, but she cheats to win anyway with the referee not in the best position for the final fall.
That's
right. She needs to be watched, this is Lainey Reed, and I've written down her hard drive needs to be checked.
Why?
We never know. She cheated to win here. This could be the tip of the iceberg, Maffew.
Oh, yeah, you're right, yeah. I'm stopping. But I have no thoughts here apart from me going, no, really, guys, is that Britt Baker?
No.
It wasn't. It was Lainey Reed.
Joel, please, a picture of Lainey Reed on the podcast. She looks nothing like Britt Baker.
This is not a solid point. I'm not going to put much weight on this.
Lainey.
Laney. Reed.
R-E-I-D.
These photos all look nothing like her at all.
That's Britt Baker, is it, Maffew?
This is not.
Boo! Hiss!
It does not look like
Okay, this is the thoughts of Maffew recovering. It's not of sober Maffew. Sober Maffew regrets saying
that. Was some good genuine.
Look, it's Britt Baker.
Look, there's a picture. Is that Jade Cargill or Britt Baker? I think it's Britt Baker.
Oh, look, there she is.
We get the point. She looks nothing like Britt Baker.
Yeah, okay.
Maffew was off his lips.
The internet has died now.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
We've had our
photo
fun.
to prove I was right. Just went
Cultaholic.
This close.
At the forefront of technology.
No, you can have our podcast or internet. You can't have both at the same time. What do you think this is? Tavion Heights can't be asked being in the NQCC much longer, as Charles gloats about Tavion's loss to Javon last week. The loss, even though Tavion was wearing a Sultan mask, proves Heights needs to be in the NQCC to learn more, according to Charles. Tavion isn't having it and wants the same match Miles had. If Heights beats Charles, he gets to leave the group. Charles claims Tavion doesn't want any of this jelly, but the match is made.
He's going to win. Charles is going to be all alone with Ren, and Ren will drive Charles to alcohol and drugs because Ren is too happy and Charles is a miserable Oompa Loompa fiend. Because he collects the Oompa Loompas.
I was going to say, yes, he's a fiend of them, not the... Yeah.
He's not actually Oompa Loompa. He's a fiend of the Oompa Loompas.
Exactly,
When the Oompa Loompas see Charlie coming, they go, oh no. Yeah. Zelina, save us. Lead us to safety, Zelina. That's another Zelina Vega height reference there.
Yes.
We should stop doing that. She's a lovely lady.
But yeah, this is all right, it's just the dismantling of the NQCC, but it's for a good purpose, and that purpose is Miles Bourne.
And Tavion. Tavion's fantastic.
I was going to say, after, I wouldn't have cared about Tavion until he had that match to Javon last week, which is so great, made me go, bloody hell, has he been good for this long?
He's an Olympian, Maffew, and he went to Japan and did some good wrestles there as well.
They have wrestling in Japan?
Yeah, apparently.
Wow. We'll have to hear from Jack next week when he tells us all about the matches that he hasn't watched this year.
Or the week after. Oh, yeah, because he's... Yeah, sorry. I've sandbagged you, Maffew.
Bless you. Bless you.
I would like to apologise.
Yes.
I'd like to apologise.
It's okay.
Sorry, Maffew.
You're right, Thunder Rosa. Jasper Troy says you should fear him, and Obafemi knows what is...
So boring, generic.
Yeah, it was nothing,
He's a
was
big boy. He's got a good look. The chains are so generic. The theme is so generic. He stands there like this for ages. I've done that like Craig David off Bo Selector. Rito.
Rito, Jasper
Troy
here.
Is it like that? I forgot what his pose is, but he just stands like that for ages. It's just so generic.
Troy.
Yeah. I know he's new. Well, he's not that new. I found that out a few weeks ago. He's older than you think in the wrestling game.
Oh, is he 47?
Yes. No.
Oh.
He's just been signed for more time than you would think.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But it's just, we need to try a bit harder, I think, with this Jasper Troy fella.
I mean, Oba did everything he could last time they wrestled to do stuff. But yeah, right, his promos are
His
what
gimmick
they
is
were.
everything. His Kavorka,
They
everything.
could have someone talk for him, like Dark State. Izzy Dane gets a pin over North American champion Sol Rucker after a bloody good tag team match that also involved Tatum Paxley and Zarya. The fatal fall happens 13 minutes and 17 seconds into a very good time.
I thought it was a really good tag team TV match. Tatum Paxley, fantastic again with her maneuvers. A go behind via a backflip. You don't even see Kurt Angle doing that. Goodness me, the somersault leg drop. Easy for me to say. Ooh la la. Such a shame to see Izzy and Tatum working well together. I pray for the Kavorka of one Tatum Paxley because I'm terrified she's going to join the culling good and proper and lose everything that makes her her. Are you terrified, Maffew?
I am terrified of that because they're crap. Tatum Paxley is very underrated.
Yes.
I don't think she gets her chops as much as she should. This was a nice contest. NXT does this thing where I really get into a match and I'm like, wow, this is actually really good. This is when we and without yourself go, no, NXT has plenty of good matches, not all silly bollocks. And then Zarya accidentally hits Sol.
But
and she's like,
that was Tatum's fault, Maffew.
yeah,
She
but
pushed him out the
then
way.
Zarya has to go, it's there in my hands. I'm like, oh, no. It's wrestling for children.
Oh.
Slow children at that.
That's not our. That's not.
You know the signs you see outside schools? Slow children. They all watch NXT.
That's us. That's because we're in our 30s watching wrestling, Maffew.
When we were out, I watched plenty of wrestling as a kid. Bret Hart never went, I hit Owen.
Oh, I've been watching his house show matches this week on the Vault YouTube channel.
Oh, that was an interesting thing to see uploaded because on one hand, yay, Bret. On the other hand, Bret did have a bit of a rep for dogging it at house shows. So I thought, is this going to be somebody's idea of a joke?
I
But
assume
was
it's
it good then?
From the 80s, him and Mr. Perfect.
Oh, it could be in the early 90s, I think.
Yeah.
But like,
Oh, my goodness me. Oh. I'll just continue making noises, man. It's just what they're doing.
breaking news, Bret and Mr. Perfect.
You know,
good
it's not a tope con hello. It's just like a head takeover, just sort of thing. It's a sleeper hold and then whip them off the rope.
It's a little things.
Just the way they do it, though. It's just different to everybody else and just looks real.
Oh, yeah.
Would fully recommend. Much like I'd
It's his
recommend.
birthday this week, by the way, Bret.
Aye, I bet he's still miserable about it. Ugh,
I hate birthdays.
67 years old now. Ugh.
Ugh.
But yeah, much like Bret Hart and Mr. Perfect, Sol and Zarya doing their assisted twisted bliss was a lovely maneuver. I can imagine Bret and Mr. Perfect doing that as a tag team maneuver if they were a tag team together.
Yeah, I do imagine Bret watching matches that wouldn't do that, wouldn't do that,
Yeah.
wouldn't do that.
That's just so naff, he would say. That's
Yeah.
what Bret Hart sounds like. And yeah, Izzy pinning the champion is heartbreaking because she, as we learn later, is going to get a title shot when the much more talented Tatum Paxley should be in the role and not as the sidekick. But this is classic wrestling. She's going to be the bridesmaid again as Tatum Paxley. But I terrified for the future of Tatum Paxley.
Yeah, that is all very scary, but Izzy Dame look also very good there as well.
Yeah.
She's the best thing about the column.
I'm a Nico Vance guy.
Why?
Look at his haircut. Look at his body. He looks like Bane, but as a man, not a man with a mask and a juice box that pumps venomous juice into him to make him big and strong. I've seen it doesn't matter.
A juice box.
not the
Quick Bane, the Sunny D.
not the cool
Batman's coming.
Not Tom Hardy's Bane that everyone likes. I'm talking about the one
Batman and Robin.
Yes.
Oh.
Poison Ivy's Bane.
Yes.
The one played by Jeep
Jeep Swanson, yes. He's so big, he's a Jeep.
Yes.
I think that's where the name
A
comes
wrestler,
from.
yeah, he was a wrestler, wasn't he?
He was, and he was that bloody uncensored 90... Ooh, which one is it? 96.
Was he? Wow.
Yeah, and they, on the network, they used to use the pay-per-view poster that had a picture of Bane from Batman and Robin as his image. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's copyrighted. He wasn't actually Bane. Yeah, there you go. Is he one's called... Yeah, there it is.
There
Still
he is. He's Bane.
Bloody Bane.
Bloody Bane. Look at his big bloody biceps. Oh, ooh.
Yeah.
Wow, look at it. Did he do porn?
I don't know. Why don't you
Maffew.
use... We don't have the internet here on Cultaholic, so we'll have to...
What a rabbit hole we're down here. Oh, he died in 97. Bloody hell, that's not too far after that film.
Yeah.
Just the picture on his Wikipedia.
That is mystifying.
Where he is shaped by a thumb, but also...
Yeah. This is an amazing album art.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Being kissed by two ladies.
Okay.
Oh la la.
The
They don't
biggest
appear-
thumb you've ever
You
seen.
don't appear to have any clothes on, Maffew. We'll have to have a little search later on. Let's have the podcast move on now, because we are going very long.
Ding dong. Ethan Page and Ricky Saints are in Ava's office. Oh, God.
Ugh.
Ethan is backed up by Eric and Lal Menendez. Yay!
They're back.
And their pal, another serial killer popular on Netflix. Oh, that narrows it down, doesn't it?
I wrote his
The
proper
Cat
name.
Strangler. Eventually, Page agrees to defend his North American title against Saints if Ricky can run the gauntlet and beat Eric, Lyle, and Cat Strangler one after the other. The heels don't appear too arsed, but also appear very arsed at the same time. It's called acting.
It's the MJF route. Taken on by Ricky
Yep.
Saints in NXT. You got to beat my goons before you get to me. Jackson Drake is the Cat Strangler in question here, who is apparently the Evolve champion because he has that very ECW 2008 looking belt on his shoulder.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
If they can survive the Vanity Project Gauntlet, Saints says he'll do it, and I'm like, why are you still on NXT?
I just don't like Ava again, though, Maffew.
Why?
Because at the start of the segment, it's so unnecessary and not wanted or needed. It's just unnecessary. If you want my honest opinion, Ethan, that should be the last... if you want my honest opinion, Menendez brothers, Eric and Lyle in the Cat Strangler, that's the last person you should be aligning yourself with is Ethan Page. It's not your business, Ava. Let them young boys run free with the Top Gun song playing and let them play volleyball on the beach and kill their parents who abused them when they were children.
Yeah, Top Gun 2 was a bit wild, wasn't it? But yes, I'll do it because Jack's not here. Yeah, Joel, the rankings stay the same.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, great.
Great.
I'd even argue that Piers and Aldous are the same now. They're all in the same segments all the time now, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's like they're conjoined twins.
They're practicing for their act. It's skinny and fatty. Sorry, it's hairy and baldy. He's drunk and I'm fit.
Ooh.
And then we book wrestlers and tell them what to do.
It's a great song.
I'm not good at making up songs on the fly. Why do I try? Woke you is a thing now.
Not my words.
And Andre Chase isn't allowed to do his, quote, toxic patterns of tough love, end quote, anymore. But only if the new Gimps will let him be a new man. This is so sad. The old dog Andre needs to learn new tricks. And to make things worse, effing Cale Dixon has a singles match next week, even though he's a massive gimp. What the F is the you become? Maybe Hudson, Osborne, Hale, and others were better off elsewhere. They'd be ashamed of a once great institution that sold calendars with clothed ladies on them to get out of around $1 million of debt. Let's not forget, has become.
It's such
How
a
do you
shame.
really feel, Ross?
The fact he had to ask these two young gimps who have no life experience for permission to be a dog who learns new tricks and to get rid of his toxic patterns. I wanted him to swear at them, slap them about a bit. This is a guy who led the U. He led the U into the problems. That's okay. He led them out the problems. He took on the schism. Everyone's fearless of the schism. You talk about the Nazis and the schism in the same breath. That's how bad the schism were. And now he's doing this. It's just sad.
This is worse than World War II.
It is worse than World War II.
We can justify World War II.
We're on the brink of 3, so
Wait,
let's just
no.
downplay 2 a
That's
bit
not
and
how
make
I meant
everyone
to sound.
feel better. But it's just...
Justify. We can understand World War II is what I meant to say.
Right.
Oh, no. That's the wrong word. No.
What side are you on?
I don't think I'll be performing at Glastonbury.
But are you not saddened by what Andre's become?
It's sad to see this feels like what it is, and they're not even hiding it. It's just one giant joke on Hendry and his lads. Well, with some
Andre and his lads. You said Hendry. You got him on the brain.
Did I say Hendry?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Andre. I don't believe in Andre Chase. Get stuffed.
Yes.
Yeah, it seems to be a big joke on how crap the stable is. because Booker and Graves are sadly very entertaining, making fun of him and his crap stable. They're going, but wait, beforehand, you had balls and you lost to you. Now you should be a pussy. So is old man HBK doing some sort of joke about how, like, you can't say that anymore?
Potentially.
It feels like a very old thing. Like a very old man that is in charge of wrestling going, hey, things were different in my day.
Yeah. Yes.
And I don't want to hear it. And I'm very confused and befuddled like yourself. A once great thing stood there as a horrible parody of itself.
Cultaholic Ventures Limited. I'm only joking. But yeah.
That's what we're saying when we see Pacitti on We Buy Any Car that comes next advert. Joe Hendry of Hendry U thanks Mike Santander for running off the heels at the start of the show. Mike says he and Joe are going to be battering each other at Slammiversary, but before that, they're united while defending TNA. Next week, they'll face High Rise in tag team action before the contract signing for the TNA title triple threat will take place at the Great American... How many bloody... Am I supposed to get a calendar out for all these bloody things?
Yeah, that's
this thing, we're going to do this. This is a lot of WWE is nowadays.
Yeah.
We're building up to this, and then after that, and there's this other thing with this company. I'm like, all right, okay, I just kind of just blank out.
TNA World title contract signing on a WWE, not NXT because they rebranded the PLE bits, but a WWE PLE.
Oh, yeah.
Strange times we live in.
It would be, yeah. It's so funny that, like, well, someone did speculate one of the reasons that they haven't purchased TNA is that they might actually be infringing upon, monopoly issues if they bought out another American company, but they're okay with, Triple R and Evolve because they don't count.
Is Evolve not an American company?
Yeah, but so small. I guess it didn't really have TV or anything beforehand, but with TNA, with its TV, it's like,
It's an interesting concept.
Yeah, instead they'll just come, just park up next to them, take the stuff and go, yeah, all right, mate.
Act like they have bought them, which they are doing, but not actually buy them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Strange.
Weird, that. JB is getting his boy Inamura ready for his big #1 contenders match. JB tries to head out with Inamura, but the big boy says he's got this, as JB is told to stay in the locker room. But luckily, it's all right. His favorite music's playing and the window's open, so...
And he's got his leather jacket on, so all's right in the world.
Tatum Paxley and the rest of the culling are buzzing with the ladies' tag team win earlier in the night. The brilliant Ava arrives to tell Izzy that because she pinned the champ, she's got a North American title match against Sol Ruka at the Great American Bash. Hank and Tank arrive on the scene to accuse the culling of attacking them last week, as there was a black steel chair left at the scene.
No one else in wrestling uses a black solid steel chair, apart from every other wrestler in every other promotion. It's got to be the Cullen.
It's funny saying that because Luger, during that time that you like so much, Super Bowl 2000, was walking around with a black steel chair that had Hulk Hogan's logo on one side and Sting's logo on the other. And
Did
he's
it?
like, guess who this is for? You're like, I don't know. That's right. This side's... You're like, how cheap and naff is that? That's your main gimmick right now. Aha! Look at the decal. Hogan, it says.
Yeah.
Like, okay, we get it, Luger.
That's the match, isn't it? Luger versus Hogan.
Yes. Because he goes to break his arm, and then Hogan's like, I can't feel pain.
Yeah, because he's Hogan.
Yes. And he's old, suffering from muscle issues.
Bitch. Yeah.
What a pay-per-view.
But did you read all that segment out? I can't remember.
Oh, Tatum then talks. Hank and Tank are putting their titles on the line next week. Well, that was smart of you, Hank and Tank.
Yeah, so we've got 2 title matches booked for next week. Sol is getting a North American title defense against Izzy Dame. I said that the wrong way around, but you know what I mean. And also Hank and Tank are putting their titles on the line against Big Nico Vance, my boy, and Sean Spears. Where is BJ? We know he got shafted from the Cullen.
Yeah.
But where is he? He's not reared anywhere else.
Yeah, he's just
gone.
He was out. It took 10 seconds to get rid of him. A minute of explaining. Everyone going, yeah, all right.
Yeah. But it is
really weird.
Just as weird as the culling. I've written down colder than a dead fish getting out with the tag team titles next week.
Again with the fish.
Yeah, it's all fish this week. Everything's
Do you have
fish.
a favourite type of fish to eat?
I can't eat any.
Oh,
My body rejects it now.
Because you were going to do the smelly fish thing.
was
And
gonna do
you were
the
willing
smelly-
to do it despite death.
No, I wasn't going to eat. I was going to put it on my face.
Yeah, but even that though, I mean, like that's very possibly fatal.
My throat closed up a little bit. Just via sniffing.
And you were ready to do it for the cult.
Yeah.
I mean, I respect that, but at the same time, like bloody hell.
Yeah, I thought it'd be fine. I didn't even realise that it was my throat closing up. I just thought it was the fish getting stuck, but no, I've forgotten the word for it. That's what the word is there for whatever happens to my throat.
Bloody hell.
What we're talking about there? Yeah, but the Cullen they're gonna win the tag team titles next week, even though they're colder than the dead fish.
Well, Hank and Tank aren't doing anything with the titles right now either.
But that's because they're not being booked. Why aren't we booking the champions on all the shows? What's happening?
Because Fraxium have left. And Hank and Tank are not Fraxium.
That is a true statement, and that is a shame.
What fish do you like, Joel?
I'm not a big fish guy, but just stand fish and chips fish. That's all I eat really.
A rock eel, a bit of cod.
Bit of cod probably, yeah. But I'm not very adventurous in seafood.
Fair enough.
What about you, Maffew?
I'll say prawns to be adventurous, I guess.
Ooh,
They are a fish.
Yeah,
If
see, I
not
don't
that,
even
salmon.
like them.
Yeah.
I used to love a salmon fillet.
Oh.
A tuna steak used to love.
Oh,
it.
yeah. Oh. They had them
Great
on offer.
times.
Bloody an offer in Iceland, which is amazing. Like just
That's
proper,
why I used to buy mine from, the tuna steaks.
yeah,
the frozen
proper,
ones,
yeah, Prince Steak balls, so just proper canned tuna. I went, get in. So happy. I'm full of fish and other things this week. Where we had a big
What
splash.
Fish dicks? Are you full of that?
Yeah. Hey, that was a good episode. Remember that was the thing we joked about him, and now it's he's insane now.
Now he's Yadolf Hitler.
Hey, what the hell,
That's
man?
still, I can't, it baffles my mind every time I hear it, never mind say it. Yadolf Hitler?
Yeah.
That's him. He came up with that
He
himself.
came up with that, and none of his mates went, "Are you sure you want to do that?"
And he came up with a song that says, Heil you know who? Voldemort.
A big splash gets the job done for Inamura after 11:38 as he defeats Jasper Troy to earn a shot at Obafemi's NXT title at the Great American Bash. After the bell, Oba comes out to pose alongside Inamura on the ramp. But while that's happening, Javon Evans Cutters, that's not what it's called, the F out of Troy in the ring.
No, it's just a sentence. Javon Evans cut us the F out of Troy in the
I got
ring.
very confused in my brain because it was all a couple of letters. It's like, is that the name of the move? It's like, no, that's not right.
That's the catchiest finisher name of all time. Javon Evans Cutter.
Yeah.
My goodness me, it's the Javon Evans Cutter. The most devastating 3 words in all of WWE. The Javon Evans Cutter. No, 4. Hey.
Oh,
dear.
whoa. Decent match, though. What do you think?
I tell you what, I was sickened by the lack of noise, and the crowd literally showed to be sitting down when Inamura came out. Because I was like, Inamura's going to win this. Inamura is mint. He uses his feet. Sorry, he uses his arms like feet. You know when, like, Speedball Mike Bailey's doing the old kicks. He does that with his hands.
Oh, yeah, the sumo thing.
Yeah, incredible. So him and Oba is going to hump and finger at the same time. But
it's a lot of work.
The prospect of that was not getting anyone. Well, maybe 5 people got off their feet.
Yeah, it's weird. It's one of the... I like watching NXT to hear the crowd really, really get into stuff. It's like, yeah, they're watching these people every week. It's so nice. But then sometimes they won't react to stuff. And I'm like, oh, you guys suck.
Yeah.
And this is one of them because Inamura, as you've said, is very good. I like seeing his work, but they've really misjudged how much we'd miss him after one whole week.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that we got he defeated Jasper Troy.
Yeah.
Jasper Troy's got some more stuff to work on. That's absolutely fine. I don't want to see these two go at it so soon.
No.
And it's something different.
Yeah, and Inamura looked badass taking all the moves he took because Jasper Troy's a big boy and he can do big power moves very well. So Inamura ate all those moves, came back and then beat him with a big splash.
He did.
And he's so thick. He's as thick as this table, Inamura, and he did a big splash.
He did.
God,
We
indeed.
French for yes. Yeah, he nailed it. Jordan Grace is here to tell us that she thrives under the pressure. And the bigger the match, the bigger the win. She's going to make history at Evolution. However, she's terrified of being vulnerable and has been doubting whether she really belongs in NXT.
What a load of pish.
Where'd that come from?
What a load of pish. This is Jordan Grace.
Yeah.
A bloody juggernaut of a lady.
Yeah. Fatal influencer here. And JC Jane says, yes, Grace can bench press more than she can, but she can't carry NXT like she has.
What a liar.
But
But it's fine, she's a heel.
Grace tells Jane to shut up. And while Jane's title win was a shock, there will be no surprise when Grace takes the title at Evolution. The beatdown is on, and Blake Monroe comes out to even the odds alongside Grace. The brilliant Ava was here to needlessly tell us she's 2 steps ahead of us all, before announcing Blake Jordan versus FI for the GAB. Fallon and Jane tried to attack the faces again, but once more they are felled, like my interest at the end of the show. I mean, it'll be fine and it'll be decent match and everything like that, but just the artificial promo and then guess what? It's a timer.
I don't want to see Jordan Grace be humanized at all. Look at the lady. She's a monster. She's a machine.
Right.
Have her wrestling be like one. She's got no emotions. She's like Kane before Tori came on the scene. That's what I'm wanting from Jordan Grace.
Yep.
That stuff. Do I belong here? Not
Do
her.
I belong here? Yeah. It's like Jade when she won the Billie Queen of the Ring. Oh, we all have doubt. It's like, you don't have doubt.
Yeah, I can't relate to you. You're perfect.
Yeah.
You're gorgeous. But it was just a weird promo. Well, the second half of the promo was a bit weird, and then it was just a bit of a generic sort of like, meh, wear heels, let's fight. Monroe coming out for the save is kind of interesting because I guess we all assumed that Monroe versus Grace would be the feud kicking off NXT or Monroe's time in NXT. So now they've got a team together and they seem happy with that because they clasped hands together.
Yeah, but then they'll... just like that. But then there'll be an issue, like one of them hit him accidentally, and then they'll be like, I hit her.
Yeah.
And then that'll be the build-up for post-evolution.
Pictured... No, I'm not going to bother saying that. I've got picture. You know the music video for Gwen Stefani's, or is it No Doubt's It's My Life cover? Don't you forget.
I'm pretty sure it's... Oh, actually, I don't know if that's a No
Cover,
Doubt
yeah.
one.
Aye.
It is definitely a cover, but I can't remember if it's a Gwen or No Doubt song.
Either or.
Yeah.
She drops a toaster in a bath with a man in.
Oh, no.
I was picturing Blake Monroe doing that to Jordan Grace having a bath. But I realised that sounds a bit naughty coming out my mouth as a man, so there we go.
I mean, if you're killing someone, yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, aye.
It's my life.
But it's Blake Monroe.
I remember that from the music video.
Aye, she kills
She's just killing people.
Aye, I'm sure it's or a hairdryer. Maybe it's a hairdryer.
Some of that would do you
Yeah.
some bad things.
Aye.
Oh.
Kaboom, the man goes in the bath. But yeah, it was also nice to hear Ava tell us how brilliant she is by saying, I'm 2 steps ahead of everybody by booking a tag team match that sort of presented itself at the end of a segment involving 4 ladies.
Yeah.
Or 5.
Well,
but,
well done, Ava.
But DJ Jazzy N doesn't really count as a wrestler at the moment. She just sort of stands there going, yeah.
Yeah. It's funny you say that song because of all the songs, that plays every time I'm in Morrison's. In Bangkok.
Really?
Yeah. It's on rotation.
Very interesting.
It's my life. Don't you forget.
Surprised it's not Shine by Take That. Oh. Remember those Morrison's adverts from back in the day?
I had forgotten about them, but now you've reminded me.
Let it shine.
Oh. Yeah.
Gary Barlow, I'd love to punch him. Anyway, AEW Dynamite 300.
It is the 300th episode.
One of the best weekly episodic wrestling TV shows of the year this week for me.
They've been on a good run, AEW Dynamite. And this was one of them. This was a run. Hangman Page heads the ring to cut a promo, and as everyone pointed out, he's wearing the shirt that he wore when he was yelling poo at CM Punk in the ring a while ago. That same shirt.
Punk returned to AEW?
For 1 week. He would ride through death itself for AEW and has promised to get the AEW title out of that briefcase and hold it above his head in Texas. Hangman knows the Death Riders will be involved in the title match against Moxie at All In, but Hanger welcomes it. He wants it all. He wants it all. You give me everything, or you give me death, and you make this a Texas death match. Moxie and Marina Shafir are here with the champion telling Page he doesn't have what it takes to get the job done. You're not Bob the Builder. The Owen wasn't the peak, but waking up on the Sunday morning after All In with the title is. At All In, Moxie will laugh in the face of people who call themselves bitch poo stuff like the best wrestler. I wasn't sure if that was a CM Punk dig or not. And claims Hanger won't survive a Texas death match. Page smacks Mox in the mouth. Yuta appears and he's knocked out quicker than a young boy's first wank. Oh my God, mate.
We've all been there. We're all boys in here.
I read that out loud. Marina slaps Page numerous times right in the face. Claudio's on the scene and he's back. Page is battered as Mox and Shafir leave through the crowd. Is that the best you got? Send your little neutered lapdog Claudio after me, but I'm still standing, bitch, says Hangman. So Claudio gets annoyed and hops back in the ring, but then Samoa Joe appears. Things cool off for a period. Hangman again challenges Moxie, who eventually accepts the Texas death stip for All In, before Hanger shows he can do whatever it takes to get the job done when he flattens Marina with a buckshot. Ha ha.
Fantastic. Unbelievable opening segment for me. I thought everyone involved nailed it. I like the stipulation being out of the match because it sort of just goes, well, we've done it every single time this year. We'll get the Death Riders involved, so let's get a stipulation that sort of lends itself to that. I thought Hangman was badass going, oh, I'll just welcome them in. I'll open the door. I'll take their shoes and socks off and rub their feet for them. The Death Riders, when they get involved in this match, I thought it was brilliant from start to finish.
Yep. The only little tiny issue I have is they've already had a Texas Death Match, these two.
How long ago was that?
2-3 years ago.
Barely,
It's fine.
Barely even counts.
It's just like, it was one of those things where it wasn't an issue. It's just like, you've done this before, right?
And it lends itself to Swerve helping Hangman and
Yes.
we're one and the same.
We're not so different, you and I, Mr. Powers.
So that when that happens there, and then from that, Hangman beats Moxley, because that's the only finish that can happen.
Yeah.
What a pap it'll get.
Yes. There were a few little subtle mentions regarding mountains and climbing. And people like, aha, Darby Allin's a mountain.
Apparently, there was a story today in the news saying he got back relatively unscathed for Darby. And I was like, that could mean he lost an arm for Darby.
I was going to say, yeah.
But apparently there's no plans as of yet for him to be involved in Texas, but he could be or something.
Yeah, I think it would deter from what they're going for.
Yeah, because I was saying to Tom earlier, I was like, yes, the initial plan, it felt like was Darby Allin to be the man to beat John Moxley. But Hangman being the central character for AEW, which is arguably the more captivating route to go down. So I don't think it needs Darby at all to be there. Maybe Darby could be the jealous lover, turn him heel when he comes back.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wait, I can't believe you guys didn't wait for me to come off the mountain.
That was supposed to be my spot, Hangman.
And people are like, we're supposed to wait for you to come off a mountain?
Why did you have to go on the mountain then? Just wait until next year.
Because global warming, it might not be there next year. Because, well, I'll make sure you're not going to be here next year. And then he punches him, and it's a fight, the brawl.
Yeah.
And then 150 Death Riders guys come in and beat him up. Yeah, looking forward to that.
I was such a big fan of the Marina Shafir spot as well. It's a wrestling show. There's a wrestling ring. It's a buckshot lariat, not a straight right hook. It's different. Because I saw people kicking off going, man, you can't do
of course they were.
Oh,
of course they were.
In a wrestling ring, on a wrestling show. It's a wrestling move, not something you do. You wouldn't see someone doing a buckshot down the street, would you? For goodness sake.
Could you do it
off a park bench?
off a guardrail or something? Yeah.
Off the garden fence. Imagine that. An elevated buckshot lariat to the next door neighbour. He was also a man.
Yeah. You're right, actually. If we start getting videos of that, then we'll apologise. But yeah. They've Linda McMahon, Tony Storm at ringside, so she can't steal any of the thunder produced by Mercedes Moné and Mina Shirakawa in their TBS title match that went 14 minutes 10 and ended with a shoot roll-up for the champ. After the bell, Moné attacks Mina, so Tony enters the ring, but ends up being thwacked herself with a title belt shot to the back of the head. Mercedes then threatens to do something terrible with Tony's cake, but licks it instead while chucking some water on Luther. I can't believe that cake went unscathed.
I know. I thought it was going to get thrown all over Tony.
Yeah.
It's wrestling.
I can't believe that.
But she
That's
licked it
amazing,
instead,
that.
yeah.
I can take a woman taking a lariat, but like, whoa, a cake made it through the episode.
Tony's cut of steak was massive. I was incredibly jealous of the steak that she had in front of her. I thought it was wise to sort of have her sitting there in like a comatose kind of state, just like sort of worried about what might happen at Texas. I think that was the vibe they were going for.
I assume it was that, yeah.
Yeah.
And because, she threatens to over...
Shadow.
Yes, there we go. Shadow everything.
Yeah.
So just have her eat a steak.
But I thought Mina and Mercedes meshed really well. Lots of math-based transitions at the start.
All the words you could have said.
Mina loves the corkscrew thing off the back of somebody else. This time it was off the back of the referee. It's a match with a bit of everything because later on we get to the strikes that Mina Shirakawa is more so known for than Mercedes Moné, I should say.
Yep.
But the inevitable win for Mercedes, the way it happened with the roll-up, I could see that coming. But the action before that, it was varied. It was given a good amount of time. It was a good bit of business for me. I say like Booker T would probably say that word. Business.
Yes, and you stand on business.
Business.
Yeah, this was a great match when I was watching this live with friends on Discord. We were all going, she's not winning, is she?
Mina.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Like, that'll be a bit different. And obviously she wasn't. But the fact that people are like, wait, she might though. Yeah, but she didn't. But I think that's the biggest compliment you can give. Something like this, where obviously the match is set in stone for All In, but you're still like, maybe Taka Michinoku was about to pin Triple H for the world title on Raw.
It's not that quite thing. Not that. Oh my god. It's not quite that unevenly stacked.
Yeah. But it could have happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think Mina is in that. Like, you got obviously Mercedes and Tony. Then that next level down, I think Mina's in there now.
Yeah.
Oh, she's made a good start to AEW, so she has.
She's great. And her music's great as well.
Hey, yo, hey, yo. Hey, yo, yo, yo. That's how the song goes. I didn't write it.
Because Dynamite 300 is just a stone's throw away from where the Young Bucks were raised, Nicholas and Matthew Jackson have some fun. Sorry, I've had some fun with the company card and bought a personalized limo, because why not? They take us on a tour of their hometown-ish, including showing us a school they all went to that looks like it's out of some sort of cartoon world with its stupid bear up its stupid tree. Can you imagine that in the UK? That bear wouldn't last a period before it was set on fire.
I've never seen anything like this in my life. It was a school, Joel. Have you seen it?
No.
And there's like a big lamppost outside it's fashioned into like a log, isn't it? Like a big log.
Right.
And there's a big like bear, like happy bear, hugging it at this
The
school.
Happy Bear School.
Could you imagine?
The small bears.
That'd be pulled down and just vandalized within minutes of being
Cocks
erected.
drawn all over it. Like, not a hope.
So what sort of halcyon, like happy cartoon world is this?
That explains a lot about the Jacksons. Doesn't it?
There's
the bear. I wonder if he remembers us still.
Because at this point in time, I was thinking, I don't mind this because they're losing their EVP status at all. And this is like what I was thinking when this segment happened. So them doing this, spending the money, having their way, it's all right now because at the end they're going to lose it and then be meh, 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 meh. It might not happen now. And I'm not so convinced it will happen.
Oh, I'm hoping it's just
Because the stipulation lines up quite nicely in my mind. Yeah.
It's a four-way match, with the winner getting the number 2 slot in the Casino Gauntlet match at All In, as MJF takes on AR Fox and Andy Bowens and Brody King. MJF gets the win via submission after 13 minutes and 5 seconds and will face Mark Briscoe at the start of the gauntlet. Ooh.
Big fan of MJF throughout this match. Him trying to buy Brody King at the start because that makes sense because Brody King is big and hard. And then also going on the call just to take the piss out of Excalibur while the rest of the lads batter each other.
Yep.
I thought it was fantastic. AR Fox took the piss again with the inverted 450 springboard off the top to the floor.
He's mint.
Everyone had their moments in the match. I felt really sorry for Anthony Bowens. I think Jack made the point a few weeks ago that he just hasn't been used after his big return. Therefore, reactions have really suffered. And that was really clear this week, but it was nice to hear him get louder reactions the more the match went on. All 4 lads had their moments, of course. Nice moment with the MJF sleeper at the hands of Brody on the apron with them dangling and him pulling funny faces. And I thought it was a lovely finish, the way I thought it looked like MJF had been wiped out, but then AR Fox breaks up a pinfall with the off the Dante's Inferno with a big dive, and then that leaves the door open for the submission for the win. Ooh la la! And I like obviously the fact that Mark is the number 1 and MJF is the number 2, because in that match, Maffew, if you could finish that match before number 3 goes in there.
You could.
So the fact that number
Will we
1,
see that finally?
I hope we do.
Yeah,
just
there's 2
once.
of them. Yeah,
Just
yeah.
once.
Yeah, I agree with that. Everything. It felt like everyone just getting their stuff in at the start of the match, but then it settled down. Actually, had a match that looked like it was going places and doing things. And it's Pride Month's over now, so Bones doesn't win. Them's the breaks. Mark Briscoe appears at the top of the ramp, complete with MJF as a tiny kosher pickle shirt, and lets Maxwell know he's in for an arse whooping for that first period of the match. Mark isn't speaking to the other members of the Hurt Syndicate, just the man who called him a blue-collar bitch. He doesn't mind the blue-collar bit, but the bitch bit has earned him that beatdown. Mark wants MJF to leave his stablemates in the back next week and head to the ring for a one-on-one talky talk.
A talky talk.
I really like the wording there from Little Briscoe.
Yeah. He's very easy. Oh, we know this, don't we? He's very easily likable, isn't he?
He's very easily likable.
The Kavorka is fantastic.
And it's so that because it's clearly an MJF idea. Hey, can you say kosher pickle? Because apparently that's a thing you can buy, and it's called a kosher pickle.
Oh.
So people are a bit odd with the word and like, well, what are you trying to say here? Like, it's like, no, it's a thing you can buy, a kosher pickle. It's like, it's blatantly MJF. Can you make fun of my penis? And boy, is it working. The crowd love chanting that.
Yeah.
So
I imagine that T-shirt's going to be sold soon, and it will sell hundreds, if not thousands.
I did see the sign that was like, I'm pickle MJF. I'm like, oh no. Boo.
Up the pickle, Rick.
Up the pickle. Ugh. Jet Speed are now here. Jet. Ooh. And they attack Bobby and Shelton ahead of what looks to be the scheduled tag team title match for All In. However,
There was scoops by the Wrestling Observer today, by the way.
oh, okay.
Saying
Involved in this.
apparently the plans are for Nick, I call him Nick Cage on the bloody news this morning, Nick Wayne and Christian Cage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, to get
yes.
added to make it a triple threat. And if it's going to be a triple threat, I hope that Jet Speed take the fall for a Christian Cage and Nick Wayne win. That's what I hope would happen.
That's probably the thing that is going to benefit more
Yeah.
to most people.
Because who's going to beat the Hurt Syndicate in a 1-on or 2-on-2 tag team match?
Well, after watching this segment, you wouldn't put money on Jet Speed winning.
They got battered, didn't they?
People were. I thought this was okay, and then I checked with other people. when I was in to go, what the hell was this? This was stupid. Why would I take any of these too seriously on this match? But I thought the idea was them going, look, you've tried to beat us down 3 times. We're still here. You'll have to kill us.
Yeah.
Let's see you. I thought that, that's cool. But people online I thought they were like, no, that was stupid.
It doesn't make them look credible, though, does it? You can't picture it, can you?
And they're relatively new to AEW, and there is a lack of people at that level of the Hurt Syndicate that they can wrestle in the tag team setting. So you're just like, you're just the guys who are next going to be beaten by them.
Whereas, if he is going to get involved, Christian Cage has a whole family, and if he's all right, obviously, a big old dirty dinosaur.
Yeah.
Who could?
It'd be nice to see him come back.
Yeah. I hope he's all right. I've not really read anything about him recently.
Yeah.
Old kill switch.
It's where you start talking about, he's got this big old dinosaur. My brain autocorrected and said, big old turkey dinosaur.
I thought you were going to say that Shayna Wayne was the big old dinosaur. I was like, I wouldn't say that about his new wife.
Hey.
I assume it's his new wife.
Did you ever have that moment when you're probably closer to being an adult than you are a kid and you realize, oh, these turkey dinosaurs, they're not made of dinosaurs, are they?
No, Maffew.
It wasn't something I had thought of as a kid.
Title.
As a kid, I never put that much thought into it. But I'm like, yeah, these T-Rexes are delicious, whatever. It's like, oh, they're not dinosaurs, are they?
Wouldn't
like,
if they were made out of dinosaur, wouldn't they be turkey shaped? If they were turkey dinosaurs
Right.
and they were made of dinosaur, they'd be turkey shaped.
I did see someone say it was because the birds are closer to dinosaurs than any other animal right now. Was it the chicken or something like that?
Sorry, crocodile, alligator.
You'd think it would be that, right?
That's a living, breathing dinosaur. A
Yes.
Komodo dragon. That's a dragon.
Kimono.
Komodo.
Turkey dragons. Hey, how old were you when you found out turkey dragons aren't made of dragons? It's a heroes versus villains trios match here. As God, if you didn't watch this live, there was a lot of adverts for Superman the movie.
I didn't include them. I didn't know who.
Why would you?
I didn't know who Rachel was and her new nickname of Ravishing Eagle Raven Rachel Bitch. I can't remember.
I don't know what you're talking about either.
The bit was Tony Storm near the start of the show, and then had the bit with
yeah. Well,
Kenny Omega and the big strapping lad. What's his name? I guess he plays Superman. He looked like a Superman to me.
Oh, that guy.
Who is it?
I actually don't know.
Who plays Superman, Joe?
I don't know.
Andrew Garfield, potentially, is that a name?
Garfield.
Plugged out my arse there.
Lex Luthor's stolen all the lasagna. Heroes versus villains. The Young Bucks and Takeshita take on Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong, and Bandido. After a big old jolly Russell wank, Takeshita gets the winner after a raging fire on Kyle at the 11:55 mark.
So that's the lad from Skins who plays the Baldy.
Yes.
God,
he's
Nicholas Hoult, yeah.
Yeah.
Superman is David Cornsweat.
What? David
good one.
Cornsweat.
Good one. What's his real name?
I'm obviously
That
mispronouncing
fella there, Joel.
God, Kenny looks miserable there.
Oh, that's not getting picked up on the screen at all.
I
is it?
can't even see that.
David Cornsweat.
Cornsweat.
I'm David Cornsweat, and I play Superman in the new film Superman.
I've never heard of him. He was in Twisters.
I didn't see that. I saw the advert with the playing like
It's not working.
Ross is beating up his laptop. The advert with Twisters was like, oh no, the two mega tornadoes are combining forces to become Ultra Tornado. What the hell is this?
But yeah, Nicholas Hoult is Lex Luthor. Lex Luthor.
Sounds like someone's just turned a hose on and stuck it in your mouth. What are you trying to say there, Joel?
Lex Luthor.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Nicholas Hoult is Lex Luthor. And David Cornsweat is Superman.
David Cornsweat.
How are you spelling that? Because
Cornswet.
Corn Sweat. Yeah, Corn
oh,
Sweat.
okay,
Yeah, that's
It's a weird name, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes, this
You
was
sound like those sticks used to shake it. That would go.
this was the big tag team exhibition part of the show, and what a very good time was had. The Bucks looking great. I thought they're looking more ripped than normal and more tanned, probably because they're outside near Rancho Cucamonga.
Right.
And they were wrestling very well.
They knew that
obviously.
Bear was watching the show, so
The big happy school bear. It's 6 fantastic wrestlers nailing every single thing they did. I'm not too sure what else I can say about this match. It was more a setup for the angle after the match than just the match itself, this segment.
Yep, the big old PWG, big gay 6-man tag, as that's how I used to call it. And yeah, thank you very much for doing it. After the match, Ospreay and Swerve are here, as they still haven't got an answer to the challenge they sent the Bucks way last week. The good guys don't want the EVP titles for themselves because Will is a silly Billy. They want to put the power back to the fans. The Bucks initially turned the challenge down, but then Will says if he and Swerve lose, they both won't be allowed to challenge for the AEW World title for 1 whole year. Swerve bloody hates what Will just said, but eventually comes around to it, and the Bucks accept.
I like it. Because it felt like a foregone conclusion that in kayfabe, the Bucks would lose their EVP status because they've been abusing their power for too long, and it just feels like the right thing to do. But now, especially with Tony Khan this week saying that All In is going back to Wembley next, I assume it's going to be August, like it has been for the past 2 years. That year obviously goes from July the 12th this year until July the 12th next year. And then just after that is Wembley. So obviously Ospreay can't challenge for the title until then, and just the timelines match up quite nicely for me. So it feels like it might be a possibility.
That's some good detective work there, Sherlock. I do approve. But it's also having neither of these two challenge for the world title for a year.
There's a part 2, sir.
Oh,
This new title, this unified title, the story was it's going to be like on a world. Oh God, I've done a Joel now. It's going to be on a world title level. So if those two can't challenge for the world title, they can challenge for the unified title.
Okay, that's yeah.
Ospreay's unsuccessful and eventually gets the world title. I just don't see how you can have 2 titles in one roster that are both the same level. Personally.
Right, I'm with you. It's like, okay, I won't go for that one. I'll go for one of the many other thousands of titles here in AEW. It does take away from it somewhat. I, however, think it's just putting the cat amongst the pigeons and trying to make us think that, as you said, our favorite cartoon character, Foghorn Conclusion, they're not losing. They are losing. That's it.
Yeah.
Don't tell me anything that I don't want to hear.
I like it's added a bit of jeopardy, I think.
Yes, and it was needed, so I'll give them that. And also saying, no, we're not having the EVP titles. They're getting rid of. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I'm down with that. It's another heroes versus villains match, as this time Will and Strickland take on the Beast Mortos and Dralistico. Despite not having it all their own way, the heroes get the win thanks to a Styles Clash and a house call on Dralistico after 8 minutes and 40 seconds of action.
I like, because this match obviously comes immediately after what we just spoke about there, with Swerve not being on board with the stipulation being added by Ospreay. Then in the match itself, mainly because the Beast Mortos has got new powers and is unbelievable at the wrestling. They didn't kind of click in the match either. So it's like, oh, are they going to continue to get along ahead of the match with the Young Bucks? But eventually they do. It was a nice little story that sort of led to them reconciling somewhat. But again, it was 4 very good wrestlers nailing every single thing they tried. So I don't know what else I can really add to what
I have nothing to add to that. Thank you, Ross, for summing up my thoughts. In your main event of the evening, Okada defeats Kenny Omega's boyfriend, Kota Ibushi, with a meaty Rainmaker. After 14 minutes, okay, and 45 seconds of humping.
Just checking the roadcasters, all right.
Oh, no worries. Of humping, fingering, tickety-boo action. After the bell, the Don Callis family are doing what they normally do, but a chair-wielding Kenny Omega is here with the save. Kenny and Kota hit a lovely assisted German on Trent Beretta to close the show. Love conquers all.
Meaty. Benny said Benny Omega there. Jesus Christ, we are near the end of the podcast. Kenny Omega.
Oh, him.
The powerbomb throw into the German. Yep. Oh, yes. And Trent took a wonderful bump.
He did. Good lad, Trent.
His neck dislocated from his shoulders.
Good lad.
The rest of the match for me was all kinds of Ron Seal. Okada being the chicken pool heel. The chicken poo heel.
Bark, bark, bark.
And the
Resting by my pool. Bark, bark, bark.
In the early going, then Ibushi getting back on top. All the hits from both the lads here. I've written down everything familiar, everything nailed. What a wanker I am. Ibushi looking badass towards the closing stage of the match as all the hits from Okada he was taking before he just responds with his own meaty lariat, which made a big old slap.
Yeah.
And the delayed German from Okada was sick, I've written down, but Ibushi gets right back up straight away, which was also sick. The Avalanche Tiger driver up the top from Kota I thought was going to end the match, but it did not.
Likewise, yeah.
And then obviously the big thing that Okada did to turn the tide, just that noise again. Oh, it was so meaty. Followed by the drop kick, followed by a meaty Rainmaker. F off, I've written down. It was one of them. You know, just someone hit something you're like, F off.
Yeah.
One of them. Good match. Good
and you
what
yell
episode of Dynamite, I think.
And you yell it and there's someone staring at you. Go, no, not you. Just a general F off. Sorry.
Oh, that's so. It's been hit so hard. Just F off.
Yeah. It's like when you yell bastard. You're like, not as any one particular person. Just the concept of bastardness.
Bastard.
Yeah. those are some very good thoughts and notes. They're pretty much saying exactly the same there.
Yeah,
AEW is actually really easy to review sometimes. Oh, good match. That'll kill 20 minutes.
They have been the promotion of the year so far, Maffew.
It is going to be getting my vote.
For those who've skipped the NXT segment, we are doing the Culties next week. The regular podcast will be back in 2 weeks' time.
2 weeks.
Sorry, I cut you off there. I thought
You
it was
didn't.
Nice bit for a segue, but I cut
It
you
was
off.
a beautiful segue.
I'm an
The
arsehole.
segue went over someone's garden, trampled the begonias. Yeah, just a lovely match here. Again, it's like Karen Cross. Will he take a back bump? It's like, will Okada show up to work? And I'm there watching AEW every week going, where's this supposedly fat, lazy Okada? Like, honestly.
He doesn't get utilized that much, but I don't think he's not turning up to work by his decision.
Yeah.
Just whether he's been booked or not.
Fat, stupid, lazy Okada. What's he like? I'm like, nah, he was just matches like this. I don't get it. Gave me everything I wanted. Kota Ibushi also having to prove, yes, I am here. All my body is working properly because it's sometimes not always guaranteed with him. So
Understandable.
And we got what we wanted. It was a fantastic episode of wrestling. It's, 4 or 5 weeks in a row that's had really good episodes?
I think it's been longer. I think they've narrowed down the roster. I mean, obviously, the two big pay-per-view endings that flumped at the start of the year
They did.
were Christian's cash-in
Yep.
and the second one that I've forgotten as I'm sat here right now.
Was it the Young Bucks coming back?
The
Yeah.
Bucks coming
Oh,
back,
yeah,
yes.
the swerve match, yeah.
Those two aside, it's been because it just feels like they've got back
Yeah.
to what they were before. It's all focused now and it's all going in the same direction.
And they're always getting the Death Rider stuff out the way first.
Yeah.
It's like, cool, people don't care about this. This should not be the last thing you see on TV. And it's great now.
Yeah.
AEW rules.
It does. Up the A-dub.
You should try watching it. Get the numbers up.
It is true, though.
Oh, they are outdrawing via ratings WWE Raw because the Netflix ratings come back and they're like way down for what they were expected to be. So
I wish the
AEW
same,
wins again, losers.
the same reflected for Cultaholic content on both companies. That's for sure. Because one's there and the other one's way, all the way down there. Anyway, hey-ho.
Hell yeah.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Mailbag time.
Yas!
Diddle hi, diddle ho.
Diddle hey, diddle here.
Is this the SmackDown lyrics from the first song? I've had the luxury of listening back to previous episodes of the podcast. Oh, I won't call it a luxury. As I've started a new job recently, I need podcasts to help pass the time. When I have the chance, I'll also watch back certain moments to see how each of you react to certain quotes and moments. Especially Matthew's evil laugh when pictures of Jack's night out were shown where he potentially met Damian Priest.
It was over the top, your evil laugh there, mate.
It was... It was so annoying because you look and you see Jack's disappointed face and then you laugh even harder as a result. And I mean, I'm only human. During these watchbacks, I've been able to see the evolution of your guys' hair and the choices made along the way. There's been some great trims, absolute grim ones. So that leads me to my question. Who are some wrestlers who've had some incredible trims/styles? And also on the flip side, who do you think have some god-awful trims? Thank you so much for the endless laughs and entertainment over the years, as I've watched since the name redacted days when I was 12, and now I'm about to turn 22. From FC Dub trainee, Dirk Dick Butt. Oh my God, that's a blast from the past. A.K. Franklin Myers from New Jersey. P.S. Philly is amazing, Maffew. Go Birds. Shut up. Go Pittsburgh Penguins. But you're right. Thank you.
So are we naming wrestlers who have had a good trim and a bad trim?
Yeah. I've got one to start off with. I don't like AJ Styles' current haircut and style. I much prefer short, G.I. Joe looking AJ Styles.
Maffew, it is a luxurious head of hair currently. I will not let that stand.
It gets in the way of his flippy flopping.
But more the flippy flopping with the hair, though. What the hell happened there? Oh, my God.
That's how he
Jesus
talks now,
Christ. But I'm so worth it. I'm AJ Styles.
Nah. I'm again hypocrite again because I've got my long hair. I'm keeping it until it falls off, which is happening sooner rather than later.
I've not had that many hairstyles in the history of the podcast. I used to shave my own hair at the start.
You did?
Then I had a high fade.
Yep.
Then I got a mullet. That was great.
That's right, yeah.
I thought I looked too much of a dick being 32 and having a mullet, so I got rid of it.
But everyone's got it.
They're all young though, Maffew. I'm 32 with grey hair.
Oh, yeah.
The thing that I was in a bar in the city centre.
Were you? By
And
yourself?
No, with Kayla was there.
Oh, thank God for
There
that.
was two young lads at the bar in front of me, and they didn't think I could hear them, but I could. And one of them turned around and said, "Our boy's got the same haircut as you." And the lad turned around and looked at me, and I was just like, hiya, how you doing? I've got the same haircut as you. And they both pooed their pants and then walked off.
Good.
I was just the fact, for the first time in my life, I've been called old boy. He's got the same haircut. I'm 32. I mean, didn't have the Just for Men and the beard then. I had a lot more grey showing.
You can always appreciate getting an honest opinion of a member of the public, right?
Old boy. 32, Maffew.
Again, I had remind Brian people, I was walking down the street like only a few months ago and had shaved, and someone said, like, oh, look, it's Mr. Bean. Oh, really? I'm like, oh, maybe.
It's because your teddy bear you had with you in your brown
that
jacket.
teddy bear in that my horrible car. I was piloting on the roof somehow. Yeah, so that's mine. You obviously are very controversial, but what was...
Well, a man who I think's never had a good head of hair in wrestling is Dolph Ziggler.
Really?
I don't think... The initial, like, noodle cut, not good. The short back and sides brown hair dye, not good. I'm not a fan of his straightened 80s, whatever the hell it is currently.
Right.
I don't think it looks natural.
I think that fits his character of, like, I think I'm so good, me. A prick would have that haircut.
Yeah, potentially.
And he is one. In the nicest possible way.
But in terms of a wrestler who's like good hair than bad hair, I guess bad then good. Well, bad then fine, I should say. DDP. I was never a fan of DDP's.
Ooh.
Yeah, back in the 90s.
Yeah.
But he obviously cut it off. And I think he looks better with it cut off.
Yeah. I agree with that. It was that thing was fighting for its life on some of those 98
so
Nitros.
big, wasn't it?
It's like DDP and his wig take on the NWO tonight.
Noddy Holder. That's the thing.
Oh, Kevin Nash. Loved him with long hair. If he was putting all the formula in it when he was Kevin Nash in WCW. When he got it shaved so he could play the Russian in the Punisher film. Oh, I didn't like that.
Yeah. I was
Not the
watching
same.
It was on the WCW Vault channel last night. I was watching Goldberg versus Kevin Nash from
yes.
2000. I'm not sure what event it was. Can't remember.
Is it Great American Bash?
Potentially. But Kevin Nash has obviously still got the long hair, but it's all like... It's when they're doing the story about Scott Hall's contract.
Yes, because
His hair's
Goldberg ate it.
Yeah. But Kevin Nash's hair is still long, but it's like all like matted and short and weird. And I'm like, what? Why did you stop putting the stuff in it, Kevin?
That's his I'm losing hair.
I think so, yeah.
Any other hair, Joel?
I always liked, when Sheamus had that mohawk.
Oh, yeah.
I was a big fan of that.
Oh, I 100% agree with that. His other hair isn't bad.
Yeah.
Or he used to tie up his beard as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
little,
the
little
plaits
Irish
or whatever.
biscuits. Yeah. Little clinkers.
Yeah, them.
Yeah, I didn't like them.
Oh, do you not?
Dangling about.
Oh, when will the mohawk? There's a random blokey doing it. Like, oh, old boy's got the same beard as you.
Ricochet obviously looks better without hair.
Yeah. Oh,
He leans into it.
his long hair was a bit like Ziggler's. That's the sort of the straight look.
Yeah.
Oh, Karen Cross. Without hair, so much better.
I don't mind his hair at the minute, though.
I think he's got very, very curly hair. So the hair you see on TV, you can see it's had a lot of work done to it.
Yeah.
I think he looks better with short hair. He's a bit like Jay. No, doesn't matter. I can picture a man from film in my head who has a similar short haircut, and I can't think of his name, so I'm just going to shut up.
Thank you for that. Got that really well. There's none of your hair choices, and if you like Philly or not. Howdy diddlers.
Hello.
I'm writing this having just finished watching Night of Champions. It so happens, halfway through the show, my partner decided this would be the show where she starts watching wrestling.
Ugh.
Prior to this, her knowledge of wrestling has been mostly limited to overhearing you fine gents or, quote, those strange men, as she put it, as I listened to the podcast. Given that this was her first time seeing a show, I thought I'd share some of her initial impressions. She was a big fan of Jacob Fatu, but wondered, why does he keep shaking like that? On JC Mateo, why is he so greasy? Jade Cargill, she's trying, but she's not very good, is she? Ooh. CM Punk, why are his shorts so short? Why do you like this guy? Cena taking out Charles Robinson. Hysterical laughter. Overall impressions. That was so bad, but I liked it. Wow. Watching this with her made an otherwise pretty forgettable show very memorable for me. So my question is, are there any generally unremarkable, unheralded wrestling shows that have a special place in your heart? Bonus question. My partner and I are about to welcome our first child in the world in a few weeks. Any wrestling-related baby names you can suggest will be greatly appreciated. Preferably ones that won't have my partner questioning her choices to be with me. Lots of love, former Derby County and Republic of Ireland striker, Connor Salmon, a.k.a. Brian from Gold Coast, Australia. Oh, thank you, Brian. Sorry, I hope that doesn't give you any rashes, that name.
Speaking of hair, Connor Salmon had none. He's a big baldy man.
Ah, like their baby will be when it's born.
Unless it comes out a hairy baby. You sometimes
Are they born hairy? That can't be right.
Some are, some aren't. I've seen a hairy baby.
Yeah, but not straight.
Don't tell me how.
Not fresh out the oven.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Placenta in the hair being used like hair gel. I've seen it done.
My niece is born with loads of hair.
There you go.
Like, it came out that way.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
She looked like Joan Jett.
Good reference. So, first of all, are there any generally remarkable unheralded wrestling shows that have a special place in your heart? I've got a few.
Well, yeah, Super Bowl 2000, my main one. I think that's been well established on the podcast because of my VHS I was given when I was 8 years old.
Yeah. Mine's King of the Ring 99 for the same reasons.
Were you 8 in 99?
I can't remember how old I was, but we had a babysitter come round and she watched a tape with us and she's like, "You're way too young to be watching this." I'm like, "What are you talking about? Mr. Ass just told everyone to suck it."
I'm trying to think of another one because I always say just Super Bowl 2000.
And like more recent shows, because Hell in a Cell 2019, I felt like for a while I was the only person championing that show.
What, with the big hammer?
Oh, God, no. No, this is the one with Randy Orton, Jeff Hardy, with the ladder.
Oh, the screwdriver.
Yeah, screwdriver. The amazing tag match between Drew McIntyre and Ziggler, two good hair lads there, versus The Shield, and some other stuff in the show to show how much I liked it. But it just, people had a really bad finish involving like a DQ in Hell in a Cell or something like that, and people hated it. I went, no, this was an amazing show with a bad finish. That was it.
WrestleMania 32, I'll throw in there. I think I've said that before, but that's just because I was there and had a great time when everyone else was watching at home and didn't like it. Joel, any one for you?
The TLC, I think it was like 2015, Tables, Ladders, Chairs and Stairs.
Oh.
Me and my mates watched that together and we just thought it was so funny because it's terrible. I think Big Show and Eric Rowan had that stairs match where Big Show pinned him with the stairs. Even though his shoulder, he could easily get his shoulders off the mat. It was just terrible. I remember Michael Cole falling over really slowly as well on the commentary. Someone got thrown into him and he just like slowly tipped over. It was a great show.
Oh, good times.
I'm trying to think of
Oh, that Evolve show I was at where Loki KO'd that dude. The clip that goes viral every like 2 months.
Yeah. I can't think of any now. It'll come to me later.
It'll come to you later when you're about to sleep. Also, any good names for a baby?
Obviously, we could just sit here and go like meat.
Headbanger Mosh.
Yeah. But let's go actual... let's pretend their surname is Smith. Let's give them 2 first names. Or a first name and a middle name. Like, just Joe Smith.
Okay, yeah.
Dolph Ziggler
Smith. It's good, this.
Yeah.
It's funny naming somebody else's kid.
Booker T. Smith.
1, 2, 3 kid Smith.
Yeah. What about when they're an adult, though?
6 Smith.
If they're a lady, Eve Torres Smith. There you go.
Ah.
I think it's going to be a lot easier with women in the name game. Liv Morgan Smith. Easy.
Izzy Dame Smith.
Tatum Paxley Smith.
Oh.
Ava Smith.
No, boo. You've killed it. You've killed it. Ruin it. We're very sorry for that.
Trying to name nice wrestlers, not assholes like Ava.
Joe will be on blowing PC duty for another week there for that. Greetings, diddlers.
Hi there.
About a month ago, when LFG talents were on NXT, Shiloh Hill was introduced to you guys.
Yeah. Oh my God. When I read this out earlier, I had to tell the entire office. I don't know if you heard, Joel. Were you working?
Yeah, I heard something.
Oh
about
my
it.
goodness.
It's a crazy one.
His name is unbelievable.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
Shiloh has undoubtedly been my favorite wrestler, and I decided to follow on Instagram. And let's just say it's not your average wrestler's page. In the last few weeks, he bought a pair of boots off a site that seemed to be shoes worn by people who may have been terminated in the shoes.
Mm-hmm. This is true. I've followed Shiloh off the back of this email. He has over 1 million followers on Instagram, and he did buy the shoes of a deceased person covered in blood.
Oh, no, I know what this is. Anyway, the boots came and looked to have human fluids on them, and when tested with luminal Luminal, is that right? It seemed to confirm it. There was also a creepy VCR tape in the boot. He then discovered there was a tracking device in the heel of one of the boots and was able...
tape?
There was a creepy voice... Oh, we were able to find the tracker. There was a creepy voicemail mail. Then the next day, the voicemail was changed. The number is now trying to claim they are someone trying to catch the guys who sent him the shoes. My question somewhat comes from the topic of Mr. Hill, whose real name is Thunder Justice Keck.
Read that out again.
What? No.
Shiloh Hill, his real name is Thunder Justice
Keck. Jesus. Thunder Justice Keck Smith. But also, from what has happened in WWE, with names being changed, I do not think they've also been that bad, and the adjustment to these name changes seems to be pretty smooth. My question is, who in wrestling history do you wish would have been able to keep either their name from before WWE or kept their WWE name after leaving the company? Thanks to the consistent content weekly, FIU tight end Rowdy Beers. Holy wow. And he swore there. A.K.A. Bobby from Hershey. Thank you, Bobby from Hershey. I'm glad that you're liking the, what's it called? There's a technical term for the things that guy's doing because it appeared in another video about covering those types of things by one of those dark, crazy stuff that happens on the internet stuff. And people are coming like, oh, it's an ARG. It's well done, but it's an alternate reality game. Which, as long as you know that's fine, it's okay. But I hope there aren't grown people watching this thinking it's real. Do I sound like a party people when I'm saying that? I'm not doing it
You're
to
a
say...
wrestling podcast, man.
Yeah, I know.
You want to suspend our disbelief.
I'm not wanting to, like, stop having fun, children. I just don't want people to be deceived. I just want you to be better. You can have fun watching it. Oh,
That's
I really
okay.
am.
No, that's fine.
No,
Time to come in from playground, kids. Time to study math.
They
That's
are
how I feel right now.
Real deceased people's shoes.
Yeah, you know what? They are real. I'm making this up.
Yes, they are.
Everything he does is real. Ignore Maffew. He's miserable and cynical. What was the question? What's the
Thunder
name?
Justice is a fantastic
Unbelievable name.
That is insane.
My answer is Liv Morgan's real name. She
Which
should
is?
have been able... Gianna Jean Daddio is her real name and should have been her wrestling name. Especially when you think about Mammy, Rhea Ripley. Daddio, Mammy, writes itself.
Oh, my God.
Right. The mamas,
Daddy-o and the Banco.
the mamas and the papas.
Kelly's real name's Barbie Blank,
Yeah.
which fit her character rather well.
Yeah.
That's how women were booked back then.
Barbie Blank. Is it Blank?
Well, it's not. How do I answer this? Her name is Blank, yes.
Right. Interesting.
That sounds like a wrestler name, doesn't it?
Barbie
Yeah.
Blank.
Barbie Blank.
Blank.
Ricky Steamboat,
Yeah.
Dick Blood.
Dick Blood.
But he was never heel, so I mean, okay, yeah, fine. Famously never heel.
There's an article somewhere on cultaholic.com where I found all the better names that are real than their ring names. That made a lot more sense in my head than came out my mouth.
No, that's fair.
Sorry, it's
right.
only a podcast.
Yeah.
I think isn't Jason Jordan's real name like Nathan Everhart? That's a good wrestler name.
Saucy.
What was the guy who played Superman again? Corn-fed.
Corn-fed
Corin
sweaty boy.
Sweats.
Corn Sweat Smith. I mean, that's a hell of a name there.
I always remember Pete Dunne's real name being Peter England. And thinking that just fit
Oh, you know what? If he came out as it's Peter England, we'd all be going, listen to this crap name that
Yeah.
Yanks would give it. Oh, his real name's
It
Peter
feels
England.
too fake, yeah. Pete England.
And who were people who should have kept their WWE names? Mark Cardona's all right, but just Zack Ryder. That's a wrestling name.
in. Yeah. I don't know why.
Riding the momentum.
I don't know why it's the one in my head, but Razor Ramon.
Oh, over Scott Hall, I can see.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Scott Hall's just a nothing name by
yeah.
itself. Razor Ramon.
Oh. Hey.
Speaking of being like,
Said that like the pigeon guy. The police, they're after me. That's a good Razor Ramon impersonation.
yeah, I can't think of any names there.
Oh, there'll be plenty.
There probably is. But we're done. You can send us more of your thoughts and queries and your funny names to mailbag@cultaholic.com. Wrist piss.
Oh, so this is a bit different of a Reese piss.
Oh, okay.
But still the concept of fastest thought first. Fastest thought first still applies. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so it's going to go slow. Hello, my favorite diddly diddlers.
That's us.
That's a timely reference. Between you...
Why?
you got sentenced last night. You all have
right.
watched every episode of AEW Dynamite.
It's like, what have you been up to?
Well, it's funny you called me that. Why not a quiz to celebrate? 6 AEW Dynamite questions and 1 fun overall AEW question. All answers are correct as of the 30th of June, 2025. Joel has the answers.
I do.
Fastest thought first. Oh, it's like that. Okay, right. Oh, it's a real thing.
power.
Is that your opinion? Oh, no. What was the first match on AEW Dynamite? It was the British
Cody
lad.
versus Sammy
Kip
Guevara.
Sabian. Oh, bollocks, it was. What am I talking about?
It was.
Which one, Kip or Sammy?
Sammy.
Yes.
That was
Ding, 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 ding.
That's it. End the bell.
Cody versus
The
Sammy.
first one of Double or Nothing was Kip and Sammy.
That's what I'm thinking of, yeah.
It was, yes, I remember that. Yeah.
How many singles matches has Jericho lost on Dynamite? Oh, 3.
Is it multiple choice, Joel, or not?
No.
Oh.
I can give you multiple choice.
actually
if you want.
Andretti.
Go on, we'll have multiple choice for this one.
All right.
Okay. A7, B9, C11,
A.
or D13.
Oh, A.
I'll go
7.
A as well.
No, it's 11.
Oh, how giving of Jericho.
It's actually Andretti.
11 losses in 96 matches. So
Oh
not
my
that
God.
not that giving.
Jesus Christ.
Ready for the playoffs of those numbers, bloody hell. Who was the first person to beat Jericho in a singles match on Dynamite? I was going to say Moxie, but that's...
It must be someone who was like being primed for the title, surely. Or is it a trick question? Is it someone like Action Andretti?
What's his name? Pineapple Pete? He didn't get a win.
Oh, no.
No, I know it was a
didn't
singles
win.
match, was it? No, I'm not talking about.
I'll go Action Andretti because I know he beat him. Might be too late, though.
Yeah, I
Ooh,
thought that was-
Sammy Guevara.
Orange Cassidy. They
Dynamite?
feuded, didn't they? Yeah.
Was the Mimosa match on the old Dynamite?
I'm not sure.
No, that was on pay-per-view. Just that, that's you had to pay extra for the samosa. Ugh.
Mimosa. Samosas in Indian.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Imagine that's just a paddling pool full of samosas.
Oh, yeah.
What was the first steel cage match on AEW Dynamite?
It was Cody.
Wardlow.
It was, yeah. Well done.
Cody was the big jump.
Who competed in the first women's match on AEW Dynamite? Oh,
I'm going to go Rascal. Rogue. Brandy Rhodes versus Britt Baker.
I'm going to go with Nyla Rose versus Hikaru Shida.
Close. Nyla Rose versus Rio.
Because all Jim could mention was her weight. She's 98 pounds. Went through.
That's the size of my dinner, back who was MJF's first AEW Dynamite opponent? Ooh, okay.
This is
He was like day one, wasn't he? So, Jungle Boy, isn't it?
Is it Jungle Boy?
Didn't he make reference to the fact that they had that match years ago? It was him or Darby. Bollocks.
Can we have a clue, Joe? Fastest fall first.
Well, it's neither of them that you said.
Oh, really? Oh,
A clue. His last name is nearly the name of a finisher.
Sean Spears.
No, that's a good guess.
yeah,
That's a great guess. No.
Old Barry Suplex, I believe his name is.
Tommy the DDT.
I've got no idea.
It's Brandon Cutler.
Would never have got that.
MJF versus
tough.
Brandon Cutler.
I know. Yeah.
Only on AEW Dynamite. And how many TNT champions have there been? Bonus points, name them all. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, come on.
Cody.
yeah.
Brody.
Cody again.
Scorpio Sky.
Oh, Scorpio Sky.
That's 4.
Yeah.
Scorpio
no,
Sky
is
lost
it-
it. Sammy.
Sammy Guevara.
They traded that, didn't they?
Miro.
Yeah.
Who'd be
Miro?
who's Adam Cole.
Yep.
Daniel Garcia.
Yep.
Wait.
Cope.
Yep.
Oh, God. Yeah. Right. And then, Christian.
Christian.
Yeah.
Wait, who beat Rusev? Miro. It wasn't Adam Cole, was it?
No.
That can't be right.
Who beat...
I think Sammy beat Miro.
Sammy Guevara.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay. Did Powerhouse Hobbs?
Yep. He's done it.
Oh, Wardlow had it as well. then.
Yep.
Yeah, Wardlow,
Yeah.
yeah. How many were missing, Joe?
I think you're missing 2.
Oh, okay.
What era of Dynamite we're talking? New or older?
somewhere in between.
Oh, you bitch. All right.
The 2 TNT champions that we've forgotten.
That's it. Yeah.
I am struggling for an answer, and I'm wary this podcast is
Darby
going on.
Allin and Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe, yes. Darby Allin, yes. Did you say Darby Allin?
I said it just then.
Oh, well, there's one more
Oh,
that I don't think you've said.
Oh, so not those two I just said?
Yes, yeah, those two, and then...
Oh, so 3, in fact.
Yeah, I thought you said Darby Allin.
Just
He
because
doesn't want us to win this,
just
does he?
because we've forgotten them, and I don't know if it's true, but the logic's there. I'll go Keith Lee. Don't you forget about Keith. It's not Keith.
He didn't, no.
Swerve? No.
Nah. Oh, bollocks.
Give us a clue,
That's
Joe.
infuriating.
It's so bad, isn't it? So infuriating.
Clues.
One more. I'm going through them all in my head.
He changed his name. That's your clue.
It's from when to when?
While he was in AEW, he had a name change.
Oh.
Why in it? Oh.
While in AEW, had a name change. His actual name or a nickname?
Oh my God, Jungle Boy, sad boy, tit face.
He had the custom belt, didn't he?
Oh, yeah. Right, there's another one as well. It's hard to keep track of which ones you
So
said.
this new one's changed their name as well?
Yeah.
Oh.
Was his name
Kill Switch.
Yes, Luchasaurus. Yeah. Right, I think you got them all.
Kill Switch? Oh yeah, the thing we got. Oh, I remember now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was amazing. Oh, we got there. Yeah.
Hallelujah.
So how many people?
Oh, shut up.
Was the
that many?
22? I don't know.
15.
15.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
God, that went on for a while.
Yeah.
Fastest fought first.
All the love and respect to all the talented people at Cultaholic HQ. Reese signed up to your Patreon and love it. From former Liverpool and Newcastle manager Rafael Benite, a.k.a. Jamie Rolo 500.
Thank you, Rolo 500. Which is what Maffew does on a Saturday afternoon.
Hey. That's a lot of weed. That was the end of the podcast. Hasn't it been lovely?
Some may be good, some
may
may
be
be
bad.
See, just to clarify, next week again, we're not going to do a podcast as it is presented most weeks. We're going to do the half-year culties because it is halfway through the year. Ooh. Then the week after that, you've hopefully got a podcast which will include Evolution and All In and Saturday Night's Main Event and SmackDown and Raw and NXT and Dynamite.
And Great American Bash.
Oh,
my God.
And Jungle Boy and Darby Allin. And yeah, look how enthusiastic we are. We're so happy doing this for Cultaholic. It's amazing. Life's
but
great.
we'll have to work it out.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
We need the manpower, basically, to make that one happen. So.
Yes. We'll be listening to all the employment agencies around the country. So, yeah.
Bloody hell.
It'll be fine. Like I said, Cultaholic's in a change. No, in a state of change. That's what I meant to say.
News to me.
In a change of
I'm
state.
a directory.
Change of state almost. But yeah, we're moving. But like, yeah. But we're here to keep you guys going. We're pleased that you've made it this far in the podcast. That's right. You at home still listening to this. We are happy. Why are you laughing at that? That's a very serious thing to say. Ross, what have you got to plug the people until you show up next week?
Yeah, WTF Moments is now live on the Patreon at patreon.com/cultaholic. It's $5 dues a month for that tier for multiple episodes on AEW and WWE. Night of Champions is the most recent one. We swear we use licensed music. We use clips from films and stuff. It's what WTF used to be back in the day. But YouTube changed, and we didn't. Oh, we did, because YouTube changed. Yeah, that's live now. And yeah, more stuff will happen. I can't remember what's... there's a quiz. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
That dickhead behind the camera over there.
Yeah.
Has stepped up. Joel has stepped up to the Cultaholic Fun Federation.
I made my debut in the Cultaholic Fun Federation.
Oh, what was the quiz, Joel?
It was fun.
It was a game of higher or lower.
Oh.
Dave Meltzer's star ratings for AEW's All In 2023 and 2024.
It was,
Owen would say a match from 2023 was the 2024 match higher or lower in terms of star rating.
And I believe that's going live sometime next week.
Yeah.
So look out for that.
And that's all I've got to plug, really.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to look at wedding venues next week in a county down south that I don't want to say in case they think I'm swearing.
Oh.
It starts with Suff. So that's going to be fun. Going to see no less than 7.
7?
In one day?
Oh, no, multiple days.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
down there for the week.
God.
Yeah.
How far is that place away from here?
About 250 miles.
Oh, okay.
It's a long way.
But it'll be worth it.
We'll come a long way. My bank account may never recover. Why do they have to be so expensive? Anyway, let's end the podcast.
Yes, we should.
It's 5:30.
Me and Tom haven't done a Cultaholic Classic SmackDown review because Tom has been busy. So you can go and watch or rewatch if you're that way inclined. You weirdo. The Royal Rumble watch-along that we did. 2003. All the stars are here. They're not really. God, it's a padded Rumble. Oh, there. The B2. Bill DeMott.
Good start, though. Christian and Jericho.
Yes. That's a fantastic little bit. But yeah, lots of good stuff there with the good people here at Cultaholic. Joel is one of them.
Hello.
Just end the podcast.
Yeah. I've plugged my thing, the quiz. That's it. That's
You
all I've
have.
got.
What a wonderful person you are. And so are you listening at home. Patreon.com/Cultaholic. Mailbag at cultaholic.com. This has been Joel. This has been Ross. This has been Puppet Jack, who's done nothing as always. And we're going to turn around. Oh, yeah, right. And we're going to stroke the felt.
The temporary set, which will be updated soon, don't worry. We're still in a state of transition here at Cultaholic.
Next week, we're doing this in the back of a van, all right? Oh, you don't like that?
It's not nice.
Oh, like that. Oh, does you?
I don't mind the noise, it's just
the feeling, the felt. Oh,
yeah, it's
the
not
felt, the felt.
We'll say David Dahmer on the count of 3.
1, 2, 3.
David
Dahmer.
Thank you for listening.